Bonjour à toutes et à tous, on vous le rappelle, on démarre à 8h15 pour cette nouvelle journée du Rip Curl Pro Anglet. So once again we'll start at 8:15 with the first heat of the day. First heat of the round of 16 of women division for this Rip Curl Pro Anglet. Anna Taylor in red, Enoela Isaga in blue, Daniela Gonzalez Echaparra in white, and Mafalda Lopez in green. Last free surfers, please paddle in. We'll start very soon. So all free surfers, please paddle in. S'il vous plaît, les free surfers qui ne sont pas dans la première série de la journée, même si bien vouloir sortir de l'eau. So it will be 25 minutes for each day. Paddle out in 3 minutes.
Rip Curl Pro Anglet, 4th day. Welcome to the lovely beach of Anglet for this 4th day of competition on the Rip Curl Pro Anglet. I'm in the box with Romain Lollet to comment all day, and we've got Caroline Saran on the beach as well. We'll be interviewing the outcoming surfer. So great day of competition ahead of us with building swell throughout the day. Romain, we got some good surfing condition this morning.
It's going to be intense because the waves have grown up a lot. It's a lot bigger than what we saw the first few days of competition. There's going to be a lot of current also. It's going to be a long day. We have the last 16 men and women, so we are still with the 4 men and 4 women heat format, yeah. But then we're going to move on to the man-on-man and woman-on-woman. So it's going to be a really long day, and I think we're going to have a lot of great surfing on the menu.
Yeah, 8 hours of surfing, and we'll be starting with the ladies really shortly. A few free surfers still in the water with that aerial view of the beach of Anglet. So we're gonna be surfing at a slightly different spot than during the night surf we had on Sunday or the first few days of competition. So we moved a little bit south or north from the club, which is where we are seeing that big white building.
Yes, the white building is positioned on the south bank. They used double banks on the previous days. This beach is mostly made for right-handers, so we're going to see a lot of right today. With stronger waves, stronger conditions. It might fit to the power surfers, maybe the most experienced also and the oldest. Let's see how they come up against the youngsters today.
Yeah, and as you said, there'll be a good opposition between different generations on that heat one, because we'll be seeing the ladies first with Anat Leilor from Israel. She will be surfing against local Aino Alessiaga, one surfer from the Basque Country. Janier Gonzalez, and from Portugal we'll have the fourth surfer from Portugal, Mafalda Lopez, and we're gonna do a quick jump on the beach with Caroline Saran. She'll be interviewing the surfer all day. Bonjour Caroline.
Bonjour à tous, bienvenue ici du coup sur ce Rip Curl Pro Anglet. As you can see, the conditions are a bit windy this morning. It's not the ideal summer weather, but at least we have some waves, we have some good surf, as Romain said, coming during the day. A long day of surfing with all the best European and international surfers. The ocean is a bit bigger than the few days past, so we're gonna go and see some good actions, and hope you enjoy the whole day.
Yeah, it's been one of the few swells we had this summer. We had a really slow summer in the south of France. We had like a few waves in Lacanau, and now Anglet is graced with swell. I mean, you know, we had like, we're gonna talk about it later today, but we had the COVID, we had a flat spell during the last Rip Curl Pro Anglet, but this year, Romain, there's some swell.
Yes, finally, it's unusual to have big waves during summer here in France, but we always have something to ride, except for last year, which was really a pity for us. But today we have some great conditions. It's going to be a very long day of surfing, so let's enjoy the first hit in about a few minutes.
Yeah, here are the girls. That's the first heat of the day. One surfer from Israel, Anat Laylor. She will be surfing against Aino Alesiaga, surfer from Andai, not far from here. Janiere Gonzalez from Euskadi, Basque Country, and one Portuguese surfer, Mafalda Lopez. Gearing up, they're warming up. They've been, you know, free surfing, most of them, prior to that heat. Always important to get a surf in before your heat, Romain?
Yes, especially early in the morning to warm up a little bit the muscles, and also getting ready in your head to get ready for the fight, because those girls are frothing and they are fighting to reach the Challenger Series in the end of the season. So this is the first real big event of the season, and they all want to win this title.
Yeah, as you said, big event, 3,000 WQS. We had only like 1,000 events so far on the European leg, where we've surfer going to Galicia, then to UK England, then to Lacanau. So now it's the battle for big points, and as you said, with potential qualification for the Challenger Series. So there's gonna be points to grab for today, and you know, big jump maybe on the rankings.
As we can see, the ski fixing the buoy for the day. There's going to be a lot of current, so the surfers will have to paddle a lot today. The current is pushing from the right side of your screen to the left side, and all the girls are in position in order to start this heat.
Yeah, we've given the girls 25 minutes, so plenty of time to find some jams. It's gonna be, you know, hard conditions to surf, but you know, it's building swell, so it's plenty of opportunity out there, and hopefully we're gonna see some big score right off that first heat. Looking at our watch, it's not on yet. They're waiting for the green light from the judging tower.
Well, we do have a French surfer in this heat. Aino Alesiaga, living not far from here, you said,
Yep.
in Andai, but she trains a lot in Anglet, so she has the local knowledge, I would say. But don't forget Anat Laylor in red, not up and riding, but she'll be up and riding pretty soon.
Yep.
She won the last edition of this event.
Yeah, I mean, we're round of 16, so no easy heat now. All these girls, they are experienced. They've been on the tour for quite a few years. Mafalda Lopez from Portugal will be a threat in this heat as well. We were talking about French surfer. Only two or three French surfer remaining in that round of 16 of the Rip Curl Pro Anglet, as you said, and we got up and riding straight away. it was Ainoa Liesaga in blue. Quick in and out, just to get in the fix, the
You
feet
know.
in the wax.
Yes, same as some surfers that they love to start first in the heat to get ready for the fight. You know, they prefer to surf an average wave, and even if it's a low score, it opens the heat instead of sitting and waiting and maybe overthinking too much. This is the strategy, obviously, I know I took in this heat.
And you've been coaching a lot of young surfer and also older. And what will be your advice on a day like this? If you had people you train on the beach, what will be the strategy considering the condition?
Well, as we have someone surfing,
Yeah.
this is Janire in white. He hit really strongly the lip, but unfortunately she does not recover from the heat.
Yeah.
Yes, I would recommend, of course, to stay in position at the right place on this south bank, because the current is pushing you really strongly away from the right zone. So to stay in position close to the jetty, and of course to surf, because 25 minutes it's quite long. You have time to surf. Don't try to be too strategic. Just surf, and then step by step maybe get some scores, and once you have two average or two good scores, maybe wait a bit longer to pick the better waves.
So that was Aino Lesaga first wave. Quick turn, and then the wave dies on the inside, and Janire there getting a little bit unstuck on that lip, as you said, and falling with the incoming or downcoming lip, unfortunately getting unstuck. So no major score so far with 20 minutes, 22 minutes. So plenty of time, as Romain said. You gotta be patient, and Mafalda Lopez, quick hit there. No similar way for all the girls. Ainaita Leylor trying to get that second turn, but as you said, conditions are a bit tricky. They need to adapt quickly. It's always tricky anyway to surf that first hit of the day. Huh?
It's tough because judges are just freshly woke up also, so you never know what to accept about the scores. Here we see that maybe the best maneuver of this heat. Also, Anat attacking the lip strongly, but preferred to stop to surf this wave and get back to the outside quickly. I think the strategy today would be to surf those bigger waves and give those strong turns instead of surfing long waves and doing combo of turns of medium turns. It would be better maybe to attack the lip really strongly to get big scores. That's what tried, I think, Janire on this first ride also. She felt, unfortunately for her, but I think strong turns will gain big scores today.
So patient. The girls need to be patient, and with 25 minutes heat, they got plenty of time to find the gems out there. So far, no big score, but as you said, Romain, Mafalda Lopez with that good re-entry, taking an early lead with a 4.5, which is could be a keeper, but we'll see how that heat plays on. But definitely some wave, and forecast as well looks good. I mean, we're gonna have an increasing swell throughout the day.
Yes, the wind won't get stronger than this. The waves are going to be pumping all day long. At least it's surfable, and when it's really small, strategy comes into the game. Today we're going to see more surfing than strategy, so we're gonna watch a beautiful day of surfing, and I think all the surfers are relieved with these kind of conditions.
Yeah, getting ready for the next heat already. Heat 2 of that round of 16. And there's gonna be in that's Ariane Ochoa, and just prior was Teresa Bondvalo, one of the top European surfer at the moment. Strong Portuguese contingent this year on the tour.
Yes, Teresa won this event in Australia, the Challenger Series.
Yeah.
So she's one to watch today, of course.
Yeah, looking good for a qualification, and we got up and riding Janiere, also been really strong surfer the last few years, both on the WQS and the Pro Junior. So plenty of talent here. A lovely view, aerial view of the pier of Anglet. Bit overcast, bit rainy today, but we had a really hot summer, so a lot of people are, welcoming that little bit of rain and
Yes.
little bit of, cooler days.
Yes, true. We do need rain, actually.
Yeah, and it's a really nice setup for surfing. Anglet has been like a stronghold and a historical venue for French surfing. How does this pier play a role in the sandbank here, Romain? Because you know these banks and inside out.
Well, those piers are made to keep the sand close to the beach, of course, and it creates those kind of waves with current, lateral current, as we see Anat Lelior attacking this first turn and then ending up with a nice re-entry. She controlled the turn all the way till the end, so this might be the best wave now of the heat. She'll try to take control of this heat. She's the most, let's say, experienced surfer. She's the oldest also, but watch out, because behind her she has young surfers with long teeth.
Yeah, yeah, really long teeth, and that was the first strong turn. Making sure she posted that second turn, first wave with 2 turns. So as you said, that could put her straight in the lead, but good verticality and really managed to go beyond that water to show the judge it's controlled.
She has a really low gravity center, and she's an explosive surfer. So those two ingredients today might be the key to reach the top scores.
And she got like the top score of that heat so far, a 6 point for Anat Leyler on those 2 turns, 2 backside turns. You saw her paddling back to the beach and probably use the rip along the pier to go back out there quicker. Because now you see the girls are not sitting on their boats. That's definitely an indication where you have to fight that rip.
Don't think you're going to be lazy today in the water. You'll need to use your 2 arms and non-stop. And it's going to be even more intense with the outgoing tide. The current will get stronger, which is not bad, in terms of also strategy in a heat. You won't think too much about your opponents.
Yeah, okay.
You will focus on
and
surfing.
Does that tide affect how hollow the waves are? Can we like have like some maybe barrels on the lower tide if the banks shape up?
If you're lucky, you can get like a little
cover
up. But I think today, yes, we're gonna have like some really fast waves sucking up on the sandbank, and as you can see, the waves are getting hollower, as you said, Archie, and it's gonna be fun. But let's stay. I would say let's adapt today to the changing tide. This is gonna be the trickiest thing of the day, to adapt your positioning and the way you're gonna surf those waves.
Yeah, it's been one of the key points about surfing in France, either in Anglet or in Rossegor.
Yes,
I mean, even the guys from the World Tour coming to La Gravière or Cunu or Estagno, they have to adapt, and there's the luck factor. On those banks, if you're sitting 1 meter too deep or well on the shoulder, it could change the heat. And then we've got Mafalda Lopez surfing, the Portuguese, unfortunately going down at that turn. I know Alessiaga.
Yes, attacking this second turn. They're all surfing on their backhand in this heat, so this is quite nice for the judges, I think, to compare each waves and each technique.
Yeah.
Ainoa did 2 turns on this last wave. She did push a bit maybe too much on the back foot on this last turn, but at least it's a nice score to open this hit for her.
And Janire with a good looking wave there. First turn, there's a bit of a backwash on that wave. It's something to take in consideration. Not easy on your board there with the rip, a bit of backwash though. So as you said, Romain, you have to adapt to the condition and get the best waves out there with 13 and minutes remaining. That's the last wave of surfer in green, Mafalda Lopez.
Yeah, unfortunately, she digged the nose on this second turn, which is not the case with Ainoa. She ends up quite well on this one. And unfortunately, Janire, you can see she's a bit struggling with those chops in the wave, and here digging the rail during the bottom turn. So that's why staying low on your gravity center, as Anat Lelia is doing it, is maybe something really important today, to adapt to those chops, to the current. Those waves are quite powerful.
Yeah, be strong on your stance, and that's what might pay off today. Waiting on the last scores, especially for Ainoa. So she jumps into third place. We only sending the two first surfers to the next round. So far, Laylor and Lopez are qualified, but still early days, plenty of time. It's no big scores, but that 6 point could be a keeper for Anat Laylor.
Yeah, even the first wave of Mafalda, the 4.5, is already a good score for what we saw from this beginning of the heat. And no matter what, even if you have two low scores and make the heat, that's it.
Yeah.
You only need to make the hit and win the final.
Exactly. It's going again for Janire. Bit of a better start than our previous wave. Nice vertical. She really, working on that wave to trying to find an open face. But wave selection, as you said, will be crucial. And she's hasn't picked the best wave so far, Janire. But in her surfing, you can see how deadly and she can be really sharp, really smooth style.
Yes, she's the actual European junior champion. She's really dangerous. She has a perfect technique, and for now, I just think it was the warm-up for her. She's gonna show her best surfing at this point.
Important heat also for her in terms of qualification for the challengers. We've got that Rip Curl Pro Anglet 3000. Then we're hoping to take the direction of the Azores. Then we got next year the two other WQS early in the season, and we'll wrap up the WQS ranking for the challenger. So first 3000 of the season. So pressure is on really for those girls, Roma.
Yes, that's so important. Those strong QSs. I know many good surfers that were hoping to win this event that already lost earlier in the previous day, as we are watching Ainoa tagging the lip, and again with a second little re-entry, she's gonna back up her first score. She actually needs 2.48, which is not that much.
Yeah, could see that she has that fighting spirit. The wave wasn't offering much, and she did well with that first floater. And we are gonna have the replay right now. Just good wave selection, maybe that local knowledge playing into account, and then managed to do that re-entry. It's not gonna be a big score, but maybe enough to jump into second place.
Yeah, tough to ride this wave. There was a lot of white water and bubbling all the way through, so she did well, and she will, I think,
yeah,
earn this score.
Yeah, she just got a 2.93, so puts her into second place with just over 9 minutes remaining. See, overcast in the Basque country, bit of rain, bit of onshore, but the waves are here, the swirl is on the rise, so we're gonna have action, full day of action, 8 hours of surfing. We have started with the lady, we'll continue with the man, and trying to push as far as we can on the contest today.
Yes, we're gonna have better wind conditions on Saturday, Sunday, but the swell, as you said, is increasing, so we get the advantage of this growing swell today, even if it's not perfect. It's at least fun and plenty of waves on offer, and those regular surfers, I think they're gonna be pretty happy to surf some sizable waves today, because yesterday they had to fight against backhand surfers that could attack a bit more vertically and strongly the waves in small conditions. I think today rail surfing with big carves also and airs will be the option for those regular surfers, and they need to watch out because we know some really strong also goofy surfers as Johan Duru. Anat Lilior is one of them also.
Yeah, no, for sure. They'll be happy because from the beginning of the season, you were in Galicia. We had like so wave with one day of decent swell, but mostly small. Then we had England, where the wave were again not that big. Lacano was a bit better. It's really the first event on the European WQS that has a bit more size. So just probably pleasing the powerhouse surfer. You were talking about Johan Duru or Laylor, but we got also Ramzi Boukiam, the guy from Morocco. So plenty of strong and powerful surfers that will be happy to surf in bigger conditions.
Yes, definitely. And no more hustling in between surfers, I think, because of this current.
Yeah. Yeah, and priority also plays the big role. I mean, in your time when you were a competing surfer, maybe there was no much priority. It was like, and how that had this changed a lot the vibe or the atmosphere and the lineup or on the contest. The
Yes,
fact that you can play
definitely.
with priority.
It was a lot more aggressive back in the days. Now it's more about surfing than blocking the other surfers, as we see an attempt from Mafalda. So it was a lot of frustration sometimes when you couldn't surf because two guys were sitting on your right and left side and you couldn't catch a wave. Nowadays, with those priorities, it comes to surfing. If someone is blocking you, he's going to block you on one wave, then the priority changes and you get the priority, so you have another chance to surf. So this is much better. It's a great decision made by the WSL to give those surfers priorities.
Yeah, and as we see on that aerial view, positioning will be key as we have surfer paddling. I know strong, that was a really strong turn from the air. She's gonna be happy with this. You could see from the body language that she knows. She hammered a great turn into the critical section of the wave or closing out. We're gonna have this in replay, but definitely one move, Roma, probably for the best score of the day.
Oh, definitely, and I think all the surfers competing today, watching this hit, will understand that strong moves, even if there is only one turn in the wave, can reach like a really high score. She goes vertical, strong. She kept the control till the end, so this is gonna be the best score to me in this hit.
Yeah, she was already counting on a 6 point, so she's gonna surely increase her lead in that first heat of the day, as we see next heat warming up or even paddling out. That's an important wave for Janire. She was sitting in fourth. That's a nice combination of two turns. She had a bit of a nightmare, the surfer from the Spanish Basque Country, but she will be, you know, back in the hit maybe with that last wave. 4 minutes remaining, bit of a suspense there.
That's going to be tight. She needs a 4.36 actually, Janire in white, and she did a proper first turn. The second one was a bit soft because of the soft section, also of the wave. But this is going to be maybe her best wave. So let's see.
Yeah, and we got scores also for Anaita Laylor, 8.5. So with a total of 14.5 and with only 3 minutes remaining. It looks good for the Israelian, but as you said, Romain, we're waiting on that last score for Janire. She was after 3.17. Oh,
no, I think
yeah.
it's the new requirement.
Okay, new requirement. So we got a 3.6 for the last of Janire, so that's not enough to leave the 4th position.
The French surfer is still surviving this heat, but watch out because behind we have young but experienced surfers, Mafalda and Janire, and that's for sure. It's going to be a tight heat till the end. Ainoa surfing this one and maybe backing up her second score with this strong turn.
Yeah. Janire going first right of the morning. No, that's not gonna doing it.
Whoa,
Ooh,
watch out.
Yeah.
A lot of spray on this turn, huh?
Yeah. What was the requirement for Mafalda? It was a 2.26. That might well do it just on that first turn, as you said. A lot of spray. Second one was not that great, but as we saw, it's not the quantity, it's the quality. Last wave for Ainoa, picking up some good waves, but then that turn probably will put Ainoa on 3rd place, and Mafalda will jump onto the 2nd place with 1 minute and 52 seconds remaining. So a lot of tension, Romain, on that first heat of the day.
This is the qualifying series. We get years of it. And I think Ainoa will improve her score with this last wave. Whoa, also Anat Lelior attacking front side this time. But unfortunately, this maneuver won't count. So we keep an eye on the scores as we suppose Ainoa to improve her score. So the requirement for Mafalda will get a little bit higher.
Yeah. Yeah, waiting on those last scores. Judging are taking the time, 4.07. It's gonna be close.
It looks like good for Mafalda.
She needs a 3.4. We got those 5 judges in the tower. We're taking out the lowest score and highest, and 3 remaining. We're doing the even, and it's a 4.77. So
judges appreciated the quality of the turn, the spray, and the rail game of Mafalda. So now we are in the money time. The last 30 seconds in this heat, with Janire trying her best. Unfortunately, she never found the rhythm in this heat.
It was a bit of a shocker for Janire, and she's splashing the water. She knows she could have done way better than this. She had the surfing to do way better, so that's definitely a disappointing performance from the young surfer from the Spanish Basque Country. She won't be happy with herself, but Laylor and Lopez are through to the next round. Unfortunately, bailing out that Rip Curl Pro Anglet on that first heat of the day, Ainoa Alesiaga, hit winner there, and rightfully with really strong surfing, Romain, from Anat.
Yes, and she has a title to defend.
Yeah.
So she's in the right place.
Yeah, she did that big turn on the backhand, and then she knew she did the job. We saw also a good ride from her, so definitely the on-form surfer in this morning.
Basic surfing. Take a big close out, do a really strong turn, and that's it.
Yeah. As you said, like that 8.5 was just a one-turn wave, but what a turn. She can be happy, and she is.
Yeah, the dancing lap.
Yeah, yeah.
She must be like really relieved because it's tight to surf first hit in the morning. You can easily do mistakes.
Yeah.
We saw Janire, she's such a strong surfer, missing completely this hit. And now we will move on with the second one of the day.
And again, a stack heat with a lot of talented surfer. With the Portuguese army, we've got Teresa Bonvallo, Gabriel Diniz, Carolina Mendes, and they'll be against one surfer from the Basque Country, Ariane Ochoa. So we got like some lot of Portuguese and Spanish. That's been something pretty new on the European scene. They've been strong the last few years, and a lot of rising talent from Portugal and Spain.
Yes, definitely. I think they are following, what Thiago Pires showed them when they were younger, and also Vasco Ribeiro, Federico Moraes. I think they believe a lot more in their surfing those days than in the past. And we see those rising stars from Portugal, as Teresa Bonvallo riding in blue in this heat. She's, I think, the most technical surfer from Europe. She's really someone to watch in this heat and also on the Challenger Series. She's going to be really tight to difficult to beat. As we have Carolina Mendes, a strong surfer. We do have strong surfers in this heat. Two surfers surfing on their forehand, two on their backhand. So it's going to be quite difficult for the judges to compare those waves. But hey, that's their work.
Yeah, and we can nearly see already some change in the swell. There's more potential, a bit more size, and we saw that opening ride from Carolina Mendes. As we see live, Teresa Bonvallo digging a little bit the rail there and getting unstuck on that re-entry. Just that little mistake, Romain, on that first turn, probably putting her a little on the back foot and a bit late for that re-entry.
Yes, maybe the warm-up call, this first wave that gets you into the heat. Watch out, this surfer is really aggressive. She's going to hit strongly the first turn. Unfortunately, as you see with the outgoing tide, those waves are going to get faster and faster. And she missed time the re-entry. Oh, Gabriela Diniz. She's one strong surfer also.
Yeah, that inside, I think it's gonna do damage today. It's coming quick at the surfer. They have time for that first turn, but that if they miss time that second turn or that re-entry, it's nearly on dry sand now.
Yes, and I think we're gonna see some big airs also today with those ramps in the inside. Right now, Carolina Mendes definitely got the best exchange in this early heat. Carolina with a 5.0, taking an early lead. Sorry.
Ariana there. Nice first turn.
A bit rusty on this first one, but we understand. It's early in the morning. Conditions are a bit tricky, and we saw Teresa Bonvallo a bit late to end up with a nice turn.
But that was like the aerial view of the 5 point from Carolina, just attacking and hammering that lip.
Yeah, great engagement and also low gravity center, as we saw earlier with Anat Lelior. This might be the key to keep the control in these choppy waves.
She knew straight away after making that turn. You see the fist. She was happy. They have the strategy. They know what they do. They've been on the tour for that long. They probably know the requirement. And we got a hit winner, Anat Laylor. She will be with Caroline Saran in just a few seconds.
Plenty of time in this heat. Just one strong turn from Carolina Mendez, and the other surfers are still looking for their first real scores.
Yeah, again, that rip, a bit of texture on the water, and Caroline with last hit winner. Vas-y, Caroline, à toi.
Hi, I'm here with Anat, the winner of the first quarterfinal hit. Good job, congratulations. You had looks like you had a blast out there. You had the best score of the heat, 8.5. Can you tell us about how you're feeling and the waves here?
I'm blessed to be here in Anglet. I love Anglet. I know France very well. I'm stoked to have my sister and my friends here with me. And yeah, conditions are a little bit tricky, but I'm lucky to be the first one out there. And yeah, the 8.5. I can say before I went out there, I was super insecure. I fell on every wave, and I came out there super scared. And yeah, I'm lucky to have made the 8.5 and land that turn. And yeah, I'm super stoked.
Cool. And looks like you are in shape. You are ready for the big contest of the season. Is it your first contest here? Did you manage to get some points? And what's your objective if for sure winning? But looks like you took off already some good surfer in previous heat. How do you feel for the next other contest today and tomorrow?
I'm just coming back from an injury. Anglet is my first event of, not the first event of the year, but the first actual event that I'm coming in shape. I was injured for a while, and I can say I feel great. Not 100%, but I'm always looking to get 100%. And I don't know, I mean, I fell in love with this place. I fell in love with France, with the people, the food, and everything around it. And this is the first event I ever won. And I'm just stoked to be here again.
Well, congratulations again, and good luck for the next of the contest, and hope you're gonna win it again.
Thank you very much. תודה לכולם, אוהבת אתכם.
Yeah, definitely some good memories for Anat on the shores of Anglet and France, a win here a few years ago, and up and riding, strong turn there for Ariane Ochoa. Swell definitely building Romain.
Yes, and smart surfing from the Basque surfer with a bigger wave. She attacked the lip before reaching the sandbank, so it was smart from her, not taking too much risk but pushing a lot of power in this turn. So she will earn a nice score.
Yeah. Interesting what Anat was saying about her warm-up surf. She couldn't get the turn in during the free surf before the heat, and then as soon as the horn blew, she made all that turn and made that single back hand turn for 8.5. So there's surfers that surf better in heat than others, Romain, so that means something about handling the pressure now.
Yeah, of course, and she's a warrior, and she's the defending champion also. It gives you a lot of confidence as we see this last wave surfed by the Basque surfer Ariane Ochoa in red with a strong attack on her backhand. Smart surfing, as I told you, because she didn't attack this really hollow section of the wave. She surfed the outside part of the wave, which is maybe a bit easier to manage. And now with this 4.57,
yes, she wanted to make sure to get a decent score on the board.
It's
so that
important.
you know, when we compare that to Anat Laylor turn, there's a difference. But Anat had already a 6 point under her belt before the 8.5. So she could go big, knowing that she was already sitting on a 6 point, right?
Yeah, I think the strategy is quite simple today. Don't try to pick long waves, just try to pick those big ones, even if they close out straight away. Do one turn, keep the control, and that's it. So those experienced surfers, they know this kind of surfing, and I think it's quite basic today. The strategy is really basic. easier to say this in the sofa than
Yeah,
being
for
in the
sure.
water doing it, of course. But
Yeah, but we got also plenty of wave. There's no lulls, no big waiting in lineup, so the girls are keeping busy. They're surfing in their shorties. The water's still warm, and there's plenty of wave, plenty of paddling, as we can see on the screen. So the rip is playing into consideration here too. So it's a busy day and a busy heat for the surfer, and with that swirl on the increasing, so that's promising a great and long day of surfing.
and now I think it's a bit tough under priority to get waves because everyone is staying at the same location in the water. So maybe when you are sitting in fourth priority, like Ariana Ochoa right now, maybe try to get those insiders, medium waves, smaller ones, as we see with the priority, Teresa Bonvallo.
Yeah, medium looking wave and attacking that falling lip, no major turn, so it's not a slow start, but no big score yet on the boards for any other four surfer, and a bit of a mistake there from Carolina Mendes.
Yeah, she tried to combo a few turns, but it's tricky today with those waves. I think what we saw from Teresa Bonvallo with this strong attack on her backhand, this is the key today. Not overthinking when you serve because the wave is moving and changing so fast. I think you only have to do a bottom turn, top to bottom, and get some basic surfing today. As we watch again this replay of Teresa Bonvallo. Yes.
Yeah, well completed, but we
12
can't.
o'clock turn.
Yeah, we can see there's a lot of turbulence under the board.
And here you see Carolina Mendes. She tries to surf, I would say, perfectly this wave, oversurf this wave, trying to stick too many maneuvers in between those sections.
Yeah.
And this is going to be really difficult to do today.
Yeah, and because time's going fast, it's only 12 minutes and 20 seconds remaining with Carolina Mendes taking the early lead with a total of 7.3. She's sitting on a 5 point and a 2 point, and that's live. That's a bit better from Carolina Mendes. We'll see if the judges think that's completed or not.
Yeah, I think it won't be completed. Unfortunately for her, looks like her back foot
slipped.
Yes, from the surfboard.
Then we got Ariana Ochoa prior to the last of Carolina Mendes, who was sitting on second place. Yeah, she put a hand on the board, but unfortunately, I think you're right, Romain, that won't be counting. Gabriela Diniz there also trying to fight that falling lip. It's gonna be not a big score, so far Carolina first, Ariane second. She only needs a 2.74. Teresa Bonvallo sitting in third, she only needs a 3.35, and Gabriela Diniz needs a 4.38. So plenty of tension and uncertainty on that second heat of the day.
Gabriela Diniz trying to get a first real score, but unfortunately it's only a 2.70 on this last attempt. Maybe not enough verticality in this last attempt. But right now, Carolina Mendes with this first wave of the hit, the 5.0, the strong re-entry, and Ariane Ochoa also with a strong backhand turn, a 4.57. Those two girls are controlling this hit. Still a lot of time and many waves on offer, as you said, Archie. There's no real low in the action.
But you know, it goes to show that you don't need to put your thinking cap on today. You just take off on whatever comes your way. As you were saying, Romain, it's only a a one-turn story today. If you manage to do that first strong turn, then most of the score is already on the board, as we said.
Wow.
Yeah, if that was completed, unfortunately, getting caught by that lateral white water, but I like that projection and spray, Romain.
Yeah, she went with a lot of energy in this turn. Unfortunately, she lost the control during the bottom turn. Feels like she went a little bit too high in this wave. You can see some chops also. Yes, she goes a bit too high, too hungry on this one.
Yeah, she managed to find the right face, but it was already like an inside wave. So you see the projection of that lip. You can. I'm sure there's no more than 30 or 40 centimeter of water there. So the water is really gonna push behind you. So either you're really strong on your legs or you get like the flick.
I think you have to anticipate this section, this sandbank section, because the speed of the wave changes. When you first start the wave outside, it goes quite slow and then it sucks up really fast on the sandbank. So you need to take this in account to adapt your surfing and anticipate this last section. Here we clearly saw that Ariane Ochoa went with all her energy through this last turn, but she didn't took in account that the wave was closing out real fast, and she went to push a little bit too high this last turn, and unfortunately for her, because it would have been a really strong score.
Yeah, we saw that with Anat on the previous heat. There was potential for excellent score. Unfortunately, pushing a little bit too much on that inside bank, but nevertheless, she's still
first 10.0.
Yeah.
Now it's a 1 point, unfortunately for Carolina Mendes.
Yeah.
Let's see if we do have a perfect score today.
But something interesting you said earlier, with those conditions, it's perfect for hairs. And I mean, we're gonna have the guys later on today. I'm sure some are eyeing those launching pads, because that's what the judges want to see now. Some good aerial game. As we see up and riding, Gabriel Diniz trying to find a face. Quick turn there. Nice succession of turn, but unfortunately there, getting unstuck. She won't be too happy with that last wave, but she was after a small requirement, but probably not enough for a 4.38.
Yeah, such a pity on this last turn for her. She showed some strong surfing, basic surfing, but she could have reached her highest score on this one. Let's see the beginning of this wave. A nice sizable wave. Someone was maybe also riding at the same time. First carve for Gabriela Diniz with a strong snap on this second one, and unfortunately maybe mistiming this last turn, also pushing it a little bit too high over the lip.
Yeah, probably looking at aerial view looked better from the top, but the judges, they only use one view. They can't flick to aerial view or side view. They got one angle. They got to keep to that angle. So it was that front angle, and that wave came at 3.17 knots, so not enough to leave the fourth position for Gabriela Diniz. And
yeah, as you said, Archie, it's tough to judge away from the side angle or the drone angle. It's not giving the real how to say.
Yeah, the reality of the performance,
of the risk and the quality of those turns. So judges are always placed on the beach, straight in front of those surfers, to enjoy.
Yeah, they got the king seat.
Yes,
the best view of the lineup, which is normal, sitting high up in the tower, where we have those 5 judges. We have the head judge. They all experienced judging, and we'll see what they think of that So she probably heard you, Romain, because we had Ariane Ochoa not making that last wave, and probably learned from her mistake and just did what she was required to do, just land that turn.
She did what experienced surfers do, you know. She learned from her mistake, and she really wants to back up her best score, so she did it on that last wave.
Okay, the recap of that second heat of the day, with plenty of action, you know, no shortage of wave surfed, and in that first exchange, that was the warming up. Everyone just in their bubble, warming up. They probably all had a free surf. Early opening from Gabrielle Denis. Unfortunately for Gabriella, getting unstuck on that wave. That was a good wave selection from Ariana Ochoa on her backhand. Unfortunately, too late on that inside section. Teresa Bonbaro a bit slow also on that hit. Similar to Janire Gonzalez, she's having trouble to read that Anglet lineup. Carolina Mendes for strong, that was really early in the lead, in the heat, and was good enough for 5 point. Ariane Ochoa making sure she landed that last turn, but definitely some strong and smart surfing from Ariana.
Yes, Ariane I think is the oldest in this heat, and she had some pretty good results on those big QS events previously, those last few years, so she knows how to steal the deal, but right now it's still wide open for everyone.
Yep.
We saw that only one big turn could reach the 8 point, the excellence. We saw that with the previous hit with Anna Lelior. So all those surfers are in danger in those last 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Let's see who's gonna make it to the woman on woman.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, the format will change in the next round with leading the 4 women format to a woman on woman heat, and we got a 6 point for Ariane Ochoa on that last turn. That was not that one because she didn't complete that strong and explosive backhand turn, but that was more on this one, learning from a mistake, making sure. Oh no, that was again the replay, but she caught like a really similar wave. Here was Gabriella Diniz.
Her best score of the hit. Huh?
Yeah.
3.6. That's it. Yeah, she tried to stick a few maneuvers in this wave. Unfortunately, she did not complete the last one. Did push a little bit too much over the lip. And so the Basque country taking advantage in this hit up against 3 Portuguese surfers.
1 minute 30 seconds.
This is something to do. It's
and that that was a wave taken by Gabriella Diniz just when we were doing the recap. So
this might be the 3.6.
Yeah.
And the wave before was a 3.17, as we see also Teresa Bonvalo in blue. In real danger in this heat.
She's doing that little claim. I don't know if it's of happiness or frustration, but she was after 4.0, and I don't think there was enough with 40 seconds remaining. That could be a surprise elimination for Teresa Bonvalo.
Yeah, Carolina Mendes in second position with the second priority. So Teresa Bonvalo and Gabriela Diniz sitting under the priority of those 2 first surfers, Ariane and Carolina. It's going to be tough. Only 20 seconds remaining. Maybe here, no, nothing on offer. Oh, it's going to be a shocker for Teresa Bonvalo, one of the best ranked surfers from Europe on the challengers.
She's going to try to go or push at least Ariane to go on that one. She's got not enough time to catch another wave, so big upset. I'd say two big upset this morning. Roma with Janiere Gonzalez bailing out. Same thing. You can see on the screen the head shaking, the frustration from Teresa Bonvallo. That's definitely not a good result for the Portuguese. She will be disappointed, but hey, hit win for Ariane and qualification for Carolina Mendes.
This is how you learn also. Huh? You never serve the same conditions, and maybe Teresa in those kind of conditions, she needs to get into the heat a bit earlier, maybe, and change her strategy. Maybe forget about the technique and go for strong moves.
Exactly. So we're gonna have a quick commercial. We'll be back in a few seconds right after this.
Summer, we've missed you. Rip Curl.
Hop, hop, hop. Hey, vous là-bas!
And we're back on the shores of Anglet with hit 3 of the round of 16 of Rip Curl Pro Anglet. And we have in the water Francisca Vesclo, Yolanda Hopkins, Garazi Chances Ortun, and one French surfer, Romain Thyssen. So again, a lot of talented surfer in the water, and opening early her account, Yolanda Hopkins. We had already a wave surf by Francisca, but no consequence. 1.5, 1.77, and 2.4 for Yolanda, and that will be a disappointed Teresa Bonvallo.
Yes.
But as you said, Romain, that's part of the learning curve.
Yes, of course, but she's gonna learn from this event and get stronger in the Azores. One event she won last year also, so it's not the end of the season, it's only the beginning, and better to do those early mistakes right now than in the end of the season when the points are so crucial. As it seems like we do have someone in the booth.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have a guest, Annette Layler, with us. Maybe you want to take a quick break, Romain, or do the interview with Anat as
I'll leave you in honor the...
Okay.
Yes, with Anat. Anat, please.
Thank you.
Hello, Anat. Thanks for joining us in the booth, and congratulations on that convincing win. Wow, strong surfing. I heard you said you had in the free surf,
Wow,
couldn't learn it
yes.
then, and then all of a sudden during those 25 minutes just going big.
To be honest, it's my first contest back in surfing overall, and I was pretty nervous. And yeah, this free surf kind of messed with my mind, and I was super insecure before that. And my sister came just to play soccer with me just a little bit and clear my mind, and it really helped me out. Yeah, I'm stoked to have my sister here, my friends here from Israel, and yeah,
Bit
super
of a
stoked.
family support can change things.
Yes, for sure. It's almost like a deja vu of 2019. I was here with my siblings when I won the event, and yeah, I'm literally just trying to have fun as much as I can, you know.
So your injury, what kind of injury was it?
So I was after the Olympics, I was having a lot of pain the past, like the year of the Olympic, I think 2020, and in 2021 I didn't see like a reason to stop, and I just kept going, and I was having a lot of pain, And after the Olympics, I went to do an MRI, and it showed that I ruptured my labrum in my left hip.
Oh, yeah.
I had to go through surgery, and I did the rehab over like 4 months, and there were a lot of complication with that, and I went back and forth into surfing, and the past 3 months I spent at home with my physiotherapist from Israel. His name is Din Shemesh. He's probably the best guy I ever met, and now I have a team that I really count on. If it's my family or the coaches I have, if it's Manuel, I'm training with a Portuguese coach for the first time, and I'm just stoked. I'm stoked on my equipment. I'm stoked on my sponsors. Everybody, I'm just feeling good.
Okay, good. And conditions were a bit tricky. Did you know that you wanted to go big? What was the strategy in the water for you, considering those conditions?
So what I knew is we are going into low tide, and with that, the waves will be closing out more and more. So dropping into a wave, the first thing I wanted to do is just focus on the first turn, and if the wave will keep going, I'll just keep going with my surfing and go to another turn. So, I was mostly creating space and just smashing the lip as much as I can,
Yeah, because you got like that 6 point early in the lead, so there was now enough confidence, or being, to go.
I kind of was really just building my confidence. The first wave, my legs were shaking, and the second wave, I just kind of just try to put it together. You see, Kika this morning was ripping, and you can see she's ripping that wave as well. It's mostly 1 turns or 2 turns, and if you get lucky, you get more. And Grazi looking like a good wave, actually.
Yeah. Is it hard to stay in position,
Yes,
Roma?
it is. There is a strong current going south, and it's mostly rights, as you can see, with Tessa just, trying to finish it off. But, the conditions are not the ideal thing, but it's a lot better from last year, as I heard. It was pretty flat here. And, the current is just pulling you away of whatever you want to be. So you have to be, what I did is just put a point out of the water and just kind of went around it. Yeah, Kika is just
that was a strong
sure.
turn.
Yeah.
So definitely that's going to be a first good score on the board for Kika. Wait for what the judges, different angle, but still, really good control. She made sure also, bit like your first 6, just to make sure she landed that.
Yeah, you have to be in front of the foam if you really want to finish the wave. I know the judges can be pretty crucial with finishing the wave off. And unfortunately, Tessa didn't really finish her wave, but all the girls are just ripping. Like I know about the guys, and I mean I adore every surfer that is out here. If it's Ramsey, I love his surfing. If it's Kaoli or everybody.
But when you saw the conditions, I mean, you said it was your first contest and this year, but Lacano had small wave, England has small wave, Portugal was really small. So seeing you come in the contest, you see it's like 4, 5 foot, you're pretty happy.
So I'm coming from Israel.
Okay.
Israel doesn't have big waves. I have the advantage on everybody here on smaller waves. But I know I can surf good waves and I can surf bigger waves, and I think every surfer should master every kind of wave. And that's what they're looking in the CT, I mean, I've watched Gabriel Medina, I've watched John, I've watched everybody surf shitty waves in the Olympics, and they surf it really good. That's how you know a surfer is a good surfer, because he can perform on perfect waves and shitty waves. And that's what the WSO is kind of testing out, And I feel like having waves is a blessing. And having those conditions is, it's a challenge. It's a challenge, and if you're good enough, you're gonna make it through. And if you're, not on it or not focused or not lucky sometimes,
especially in beach breaks.
Yes, for sure. And yeah, it is what it is. You have to be good in everything. You have to be prepared for everything. And yeah, I mean, I'm just lucky. Sometimes you are lucky.
Okay. And for coming back to you, what's gonna be the next few months like? What's your goals? I mean, you're probably gonna go to the Azores.
Yeah, I will. I will.
And then what's in stake for you?
Yeah, plans are surfing. I mean, I still have to take care of my injury. Yesterday, I was spending some time in the gym, so I will keep doing the QS. I want to go to Azores. I have actually never been there, and I'm really looking forward to it. I want to go to Hawaii. I want to surf really good waves. I want to do everything, really. Just stoked to be back and stoked to be surfing again. Yeah, I mean, surf.
So that was a double win for you this morning. I mean, taking the heat, obviously, but also getting the confidence back. Injuries are, you know, it's a tough time.
It takes a lot of you.
Mentally, physically, obviously, but
definitely.
mentally. Okay, that's good.
Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to it. I'm stoked that I have friends and everybody here, and this is Ariana taking it.
Yeah. All right. Allez, Caroline, you can, it's to you.
Hi guys, I am here with Ariane, winner of the last heat. Ariane, congratulations, you had the best of it in the last heat. Conditions are a bit tricky, but you managed to get the best wave. Experience talked. So how do you feel?
Yes, I feel so happy to enter in the woman-to-woman round, and it was super tricky. I trained this morning. It was like much better, I think, easier at least. And there was a lot of backwards, and it was hard to finish the turn. So it was important to find a wave to try to find the turn and finish it.
Okay, you've been doing contests for quite a while now. How did you adjust your preparation, your training, physically, mentally, through the years to get to this level now?
Yes, like I had like 4 years ago an injury, and after that I realized how important was a good preparation and to be ready. And yes, I keep, even if I'm in contest, I keep with my training, physical and mental preparation. And yes, sometimes it's hard because we don't stop like moving, but I try to find like time to do everything as in the precision that is harder like the trainings, but to adapt them to the contest time. But just trying to do my best.
Well, at least it worked well today. You had a few good waves. The best hit of the score was 6 points on just one maneuver. Did you have a special strategy going out there? You said this morning was a bit tricky during the free surf, but you adjust well, so it was a good finish at the end.
Yes, I was looking for a bigger waves. I knew that the small waves didn't going to give us the biggest score, so I tried to catch bigger waves and try to do big turns. And it was really hard to finish them, but yes, at least I finished one, and they gave me a 6 points, so it was enough for the type of the contest, well, the heat that was going super slow with no high scores, so yes, it was enough.
Congratulations, Ariane, and good luck for the rest of the event.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, taking the win against 3 Portuguese, that's quite something.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, the Portuguese have been controlling everything. I mean, for the Challenger Series, it was the top 3 was Teresa, Mafalda, and Kika. So, yeah, they're showing us how it's done. And, yeah, Ariana is such a good surfer. It was actually, I remember when I first came into the WSL, when I was, I think, 14, I saw Ariana with all the stickers, and she was ripping. I was so intimidated.
Yep, intimidated.
And yeah, I mean, she was talking about injuries and how I mean, you can't just surf. You have to do everything. You have to take care of yourself mentally. You have to take care of yourself, of your body. Our bodies are temple.
Yeah.
Like we have to do everything in order for us to be excellent in our heats.
Yeah, And food.
Food, yeah, for
Food,
sure. Man,
not always easy in France.
is dangerous. France is definitely dangerous. No, I'm not. We have to enjoy our life. If it's surfing waves, if it's eating good food, if it's, drinking coffee in the morning, even
Yeah.
though it's not the best for us. But everything you can do everything, but
In moderation.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes,
Yeah, I
yes.
think you said it. It's key just to keep the fun.
That's true.
You know, if you're too much into restriction in every part of your
Yeah.
life, you
gotta
lose
miss
the
it.
enjoyment.
That's true.
So,
That's true. Yeah, in surfing, our sport is so different than every other sport. I mean, when we're resting, all we want to do is go get barreled. When we're not having fun, we're not doing our best. And when we're having fun, I mean, I know Yolanda loved those kind of conditions, and you can see she is having fun trying to finish off that wave.
she
Yeah,
did,
yeah.
did well. Good fighting
Yeah,
there.
good
for,
fighting. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, what I was saying is just you notice when a surfer is not having fun. And yeah, the surfers, I mean, not every condition is the ideal conditions to have fun, but I mean, we're lucky to be out there. I was out of the water for so long, and I I respect my time in the water. I respect the waves that the ocean give me, and I respect the people in the water and everything around it. And
Yeah, sometime I was gonna say like an injury is never a good thing, but it gives you maybe a more positive view on the on life. Sometime
That's true,
the luck
that's
to
true.
be surfing in such an event
Yeah,
and to
I
be in
know.
the water. So sometimes you realize it takes
it takes a lot of you, but
Yeah.
it gives you so much as well. I know Tessa had the same, not the same one, but she had an injury just
Yeah.
like mine. I mean, you can see she's doing great after doing a 3-turn combo on a medium-sized wave. I wasn't aware of how many people went through an injury until I went through mine. I was so aware of stuff that I didn't even I didn't pay attention to, like the mental health that you have to take care of your body, that you always have to be aware of. If you have pain, if it's not pain, if it's fear, if it's everything else. Yeah, I mean, I'm young. I'm only 22. I mean, I know young people today. I mean, have you seen Katie Simmers?
Yeah.
16 years old, just ripping. And yeah, we're doing our best. I mean, that's a great wave. She's finally getting her rhythm
Yeah.
with the fins out. And
So that's we'll see. Waiting on that was a 3.93 for Tessa, waiting on the
3.9.
last wave for Kika. That was last wave for the Portuguese. No big scores on the board,
yeah, I
so
think the judges
all
are
open.
really
Yeah.
the judges are really looking for. I feel like just like my I don't want to brag, but just like my 8.5, they're just looking for a big turn.
Yeah, I mean, you're
When
not
something-
bragging.
yeah.
It's the top scoring wave of the day, the strongest move of the
no,
day.
I'm,
So
I'm,
it
I'm
was
trying
like,
to, to
no, but
pump
it's
myself
exactly
up.
this. I mean, Romain, who was there commentating with me, who won that event a few years back, he just said that it's gonna be a one turn. Not necessarily. You don't
Yeah,
go
you don't
for
have
a
to-
multiple turn or try to ride that wave too long. Just go big.
Boom. Yeah, you have to go big or you go home.
Yeah.
It is what it is. No, but I think, sometimes you go in your head so much, you're like, oh, I have to do one more.
Yeah, you
And
want to
it-
show you surfing.
That's
I mean,
true, that's
you
true.
want to stay a little bit longer on the board.
Yeah.
That's today. You have to really and pick maybe the biggest wave.
No,
those
yeah,
pockets,
definitely.
you can really push on your turn. So
No, I definitely remember when I finished my 6 point after I just finished a wave. I was, I have to perform. It's not done yet. It's not finished yet. You have to perform. You want to perform. You want to show your best skills.
Yeah.
Just like Yolanda is doing. Oh, it looks like a good wave.
Yolanda.
Oh, whew. That's gonna be a big score.
Yeah,
That's
and,
gonna be a big score.
Yeah, and she was smart. I mean, we're gonna see probably that replay again, but she cut short that first turn because
Yeah.
she knew she had to be in
The big
position
section.
for the big section.
That's
exactly.
true.
Yeah, Yolanda is doing a great job.
Yeah, and it's paying off. 6 points
6 point
for
ride.
Yolanda, putting her in leading position on your screen. Paulinado from France, the local. She will be up against Lucia Machado, Alice Barton. Quick in and out. I haven't seen Tessa if there was any major turn on that.
Yeah, she needs to do a lot better.
Yeah.
If she wants to go through. Oh, Yolanda just going for
Yeah.
it. No, I mean, I want to say something about Pauline. She's, I've looked up to her so, like, in so many years. And I feel like she's still so good in what she does. I think, in my opinion, she's the best QS surfer in the world. I wish for her the best. I mean, I hope she's gonna qualify again. And yeah, she's I think your goal in being a QS surfer. She's happily married. She still travels with her parents. She's having fun with the most of it.
And she's been doing it for a long time, and she still has the smile and the will.
Yeah, the will,
and the grace.
everything.
No, it's true. Yeah, she's got that grace, and it's great to have. She's good example for European and French upcoming surfer, and Yolanda going off, wave after wave, and that's ooh.
She's finishing her turns. That's one thing.
Yeah.
The girls this heat is it looks like they're a little bit struggling, but some have managed through, and some are still looking for better scores with 4 minutes remaining. So.
Yeah, Yolanda probably gonna improve on the 2.73 on that last wave.
With a better backup, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So that's.
Tessa on a wave. Still just trying to find a better wave to hit.
She was too much behind that section to hope for anything. And that's the recap. We had plenty of waves surfed. Good opening ride for Kika.
Yeah, a smaller wave, but yeah. It looks like they are, at the start, they all went for like smaller waves and then notice the scores are just not showing up.
Yeah, it's staying the 2 points.
Yeah, Grazi and, started with the bigger turns. And I think Yolanda, she's very smart, Yolanda. She noticed at first she has to go big or you go home. Yeah. And Kika and Tessa are just looking for better waves and bigger waves to finish their turns. And yeah, conditions are tricky, but it's super fun seeing them struggle. I mean, trying to, win and go through to the next round.
One thing, it's difficult, but there's plenty of opportunities out there. True. There's corners, there's balls, so it's no big lurls or
Anglet is a punchy and fun wave. You just have to be in a better mindset and be flexible and happy with yourself to just be in flow with the waves coming.
Yeah, that's key in the beach break, in being in the right position, be in the flow, be in the spirit. And so far, the one doing just that, it's Yolanda Hopkins, as we see that recap of heat 3 of the morning, just on your screen. Garazzi and Kika trying to
with the lower tide, you can see the waves are starting to close out. And Yolanda, I think that was her? No, that wasn't her last wave. But
no, that was like, I think more of a set wave.
Set wave, yeah.
That could be it.
This is the last wave. I think she improved on her, on her total. No, that wasn't it. But
it goes to show she took so many waves.
She's catching a lot of waves. She's catching a lot of waves. Yeah, she's a firecracker. Yeah. What I've heard in the U.S. Tessa with a 3-turn combo. Unfortunately, it didn't really go well for her. She really needs to catch a bigger wave in order. Yeah. With 1:30 minutes remaining.
Yeah, it could happen. It's like those kind of conditions.
Yeah, it can happen in the last 10 seconds for sure.
Low requirement.
Boom.
Yeah, good aerial view. Good whack on the lip there from Kika. But she will need more than that. She's after 4.1. So plenty of tension, 1 minute remaining on the clock. Still the recap.
Grazie, you know, guarding the second place. Yeah, we can't see the live, but I'm sure Grazie is just sitting on Kika and, you know, testing which wave to catch and guarding Kika from catching a better wave. And yeah, 40 seconds remaining. Yolanda is still in first place with a backup of 4.27. I mean, that's a safe total.
Yeah, she's
That's
pretty
definitely
safe
a safe total.
into the. So you'll be surfing women and women format. Change a little bit, but how do you adapt to the change of format?
Just like in a beach break, you have to be flexible. I mean, I'm open to everything. You know, the basic things. I'm happy to be surfing again, and I'm just stoked to be competing again for sure.
I got a good wave from Tessa, 4.93.
4.93. See.
For the French.
Everything can change.
Yeah.
Everything can change, and Tessa just did the right thing. And I'm so happy for both of them. Unfortunately, Kika and Grazie are not going to make it through this time.
There's a wave coming from Kika, but that won't be enough, and I don't surf, but that won't be enough. So final result of heat 3 of round of 16. First Yolanda Hopkins and second Tessa Thyssen, just on the buzzer for the French woman. Unfortunately, Francisca bailing out, same for Garazzi. And
yeah, I mean, women are amazing. Every format will work for us. And this heat, only 2 made it, and we have another great heat coming up. Yeah, I will go have my breakfast.
Yeah, thank you for joining us and sharing your knowledge, and thanks for your smile. Oh, maybe you can come back during the day. You know,
yeah,
no
for
problem.
Sure. I'm stoked.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's my next job if I want to do something. I mean, you can hire me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, and good
luck
for the rest. De rien.
Rip Curl. Hop. Hey, vous là-bas! Rip Curl. Allez, Thuram, ça arrive, vite. Allez, champion, lève-toi, pousse.
And we're back. Heat 4, round of 16, and who's back? Also in the booth.
Guess who's back?
Who's back? Romain Lollet with me in the booth to comment that great day of surfing. Plenty of action, plenty of good scores, and on screen right there, Alice Barton opening her account.
Yeah, the young British surfer.
Yeah,
she surfs amazingly well. And she's up against one of the deadly surfers of this event, Pauline Nadeau, our French surfer surfing with the red jersey on. She's going to be one to watch. She won this event in 2015, I think. And she's going to be really, really tough to beat, as was you were saying with chatting a bit with Anat.
And yeah, Anat was like raving about Pauline and how she would like to still be surfing at that age, but be careful. Luciana Machado with a strong opening turn, quick turn there, but that's been a little bit the scenario of this morning. You want to be quick under the lip to get those scores. No 3, 4, 5 maneuver combos. It's just about going big, straight off the takeoff, as we see a replay of the first wave of Camilla Kemp.
And not bad, huh?
Not bad, not bad at all.
A lot of control during that last turn. Alice Barton is not afraid also to surf at her best up against the best surfers. And she proves it with some really, really nice surfing on this first opening wave.
Yeah, especially that re-entry, a lot of style as well. And Lucia Machado putting a bit more humidity, the big spray on that backhand turn. But some upsets this morning. So be careful, all the big names. Two big names already down this morning. So, as you said, Paulinado is the local and she's up on riding, but be careful. It's a talented field, no easy heat. Well done. That's a two excellent turn combo. Good way to start the heat, Roma.
She knows this place by heart. She surfs here every day. Watch out, this one looks like a really nice wave for the green surfer. Unfortunately, mistimed this re-entry. The wave went faster than her. Yes, we saw the wave selection of Paulina.
Yeah.
Perfect. This wave was really nice. Well surfed also, with a nice re-entry, well controlled. She finished off this wave quite well, so she's gonna get the best score of this heat by far, as we see on screen.
Yolanda. Debriefing, but she did the job, just picking up all these waves and having the right strategy. Just as Enat was saying, go big or go home. That's what you want to do. It's really bailing, and we see the last ride of Pauline Romain.
Yes, starting up with a little snap and then smartly hit the lip with a little bit of advance on this wave. She knows that this wave will close out really fast on this sandbank, and so smartly she hit just under the lip this re-entry to make sure she will control this one.
And she was rewarded with a 4.9. You see on screen, unfortunately, Camilla there, as you said, Romain, a bit late. She should have, well, it's easier said than done, but really go for it straight away. And we'll be going for an interview with last hit winner, Atwa Caro.
Yeah, I'm here with last hit winner, Yolanda. Well done for your hit. We were talking about the condition. Looks like it's really hard out there. The ocean is moving a lot. It seems quite clean from here. But as you said, it's really shallow on the low section. Can you tell us about that, please?
Yeah, in the beginning I got a little bit lost in my heat. It's tricky out there. There's loads of rip. And so halfway through I try to reset and just go to my backup, which is catch a lot of waves. And I managed to catch a couple that let me do a couple of my turns. But yeah, on the inside it's really hard to pass out because it's so shallow, we can't duck dive. So if a set comes, you get stuck on the inside for a bit. But it's fun. I mean, I managed to pass. I'm just happy to pass. Next one, I want to start winning straight away instead of the last 5 minutes. So I don't have a heart attack and I don't give everybody that's watching me a heart attack. So yeah, that's my hopes for the next heat.
Okay, I was talking with Ariane before. She said that her strategy was to catch the bigger waves and do one big turn. You managed to find a good waves and do those 2 turns to get your 6 points. Do you have a specific strategy, or how do you feel it coming for the next hit coming?
I mean, I kind of had the same strategy as Ariana. In the beginning, try to catch one that would let me do a couple of turns. But after my backup is just catch the bigger ones. And me and Ariana, I think we can survive those big turns. So if we see it, we go for it. And I reckon not a lot of girls still do it. So we can get our scores out of it. And yeah, that ends up our backup. And like I said, I just want to go out there with maybe a little bit of conditions when the tide pulls in a little bit. And yeah, just have a bit more luck with my wave selection.
Well, thank you, Yolanda, and I'll see you during the day for the next round. Thank you.
Yeah, it's about surviving those big turns, and she did that during her heat winner there with 2 strong turns. Bit of a friendship there. Line stacking up here in Anglet with low tide now. Romain, how are we with the tide now? As Pauline just catching another good wave. Oh, getting unstuck, unfortunately.
Yeah, she tried to back up this first score, unfortunately for her. Went down on this last turn. Yes, we are getting close to the low tide right now. It's a real river of current. Unfortunately for the surfers, they have to battle really, really strong up against the current. But this is how the QS is, you know, you have to surf perfect waves, sometimes tough waves like these conditions, but we're lucky, we do have waves, at least. Sometimes it's really small. Today it's not the case. There are plenty waves on offer, and you can see those surfers paddling all the way to the right side of the screen. The current is quite strong, moving same direction as the wave also, which is not easy to manage in terms of speed when you surf those waves. You have to adapt your speed. It's quite tough, especially with this sandbank really hollow on this last section.
Yeah, they seem to get that takeoff, that one turn, and all of a sudden, boom, that sandbank is there. So it's if you are just half a second late, you know, you can't make that last turn. And we've seen the biggest score have been obtained on a single turn. We've been saying that all morning, but it keeps being the case, because if we look at Paulinado first wave, which is, you know, well executed, two nice turns, it's still in the 4 point. And as Ariane was saying and Einot before, if you manage to get that vertical big turn on a set wave, then the judges, they decided to go, you know, way bigger on the scores into the 6, 7, and even 8.5 range with Einot backhand attack this morning.
I think the game plan of Pauline was not to take too many risks in this beginning of the heat. She kept a lot of control in this first wave. There was maybe a lack of risk in her surfing, but it was really smart also to get a first average score around the 5 point mark and then build scores. She's she's the most experienced surfer from this event, so she knows she doesn't need to burn too much energy in the beginning of those heats. Just build
the house slowly,
exactly.
step by step, and with a 4.9, she's doing just that. The best score of the heat so far, with 13 minutes on the clock remaining. So time's ticking fairly quick, and definitely quicker for some in the water. Just that time expand when you're leading the heat. You're thinking, you know, that heat is just slow, and when you're not winning the heat, you find the time is going
passing really fast.
too fast.
Yes, but it's only a matter of mood, you know. You talked with Anat, you can see she's really like open-minded. She has a good vibe. She's happy when she surfs, and even if there is only like 30 seconds left and you need a big score, you know you can reach this score with only a big one maneuver today. So it's I think today it's wide open for any possibilities, and so until the last second, those hits are going to be wide open for everyone. So I don't know, Pauline chose the way to open this one with an average score, something like with medium risk maneuvers. Some others, like the youngsters, Alice Barton, up and riding. She's going to try to push a bit more, I think, her turns.
Yeah,
You can see
yeah.
the first one. She has a really nice technique with her back knee on top of the surfboard. She's really low also on her surfboard. I like the way she surfs, and she did some damages already in the junior championship the previous years.
It's warming up and putting the jersey on for Andy Crier there. That will be next heat. He'll surf against Tim Bissot, Thiago Carique and Charlie Martin. So nearly 4 Frenchmen.
Almost a French affair, yes. Yes, as Andy lives close to the border with Spain in the Basque country, surfing for the Spanish Federation right now. As we see the replay of Alice. She gives everything in.
Yeah, you can tell on those top turns, like really push, giving that extra push.
Yeah, unfortunately, the wave was small, and those turns were not majors, I would say.
No, she got like only a 3.37, but could be a backup by the end of that heat. 10 minutes, just a bit more than 10 minutes remaining. First, Alice Barton with a 4.3 and a 3.7. Second, Polinado with just a 4.9. The other scores are hope will be throwaways for those two surfers. Lucia Machado sitting on third. She needs a 3.98, and Camilla Kemp there with something way better. Yes. She's pretty happy. I can hear the crowd.
Making sure she completed the turn. Huh?
Yeah. She looked a bit slow at the beginning of the wave, and that section came to her, and then she did well, just banging that lip. So that's gonna be interesting to see where that puts her in the heat.
Yeah, speed, control, flow, power. Only one single maneuver on this last wave, but she's gonna reach, I think, the average to maybe a bit higher scores.
Yeah, she's maybe just above the average. I'd say. We'll wait on the 5 judges.
Yes, and she jumps into the lead with this last wave.
Yeah,
5.33.
Yeah, she did well because she had to fight against that little bit of a backwash. You can see the wave jumping, and then bam, right on the lip, perfect control.
Yeah, you could see she was eyeing this last section from the beginning of the wave, and she stayed well on top of the surfboard, spraying water in the air.
Yeah, for sure. That was a good wave from Camilla. Could see she knew she got a good score, or what's a good score today. Tim Bissot there on your screen.
All smile.
Yeah, all smile.
He's a really fast surfer. He's gonna match with those kind of conditions. He's gonna be really tough to beat. Watch out, huh? Those guys, Thiago Carique, he's so strong on his backhand.
Serious face there, all focus and important hit. These guys, they are in the hunt for a qualification spot on the qualifying on the Challenger Series last stretch.
Yes, Andy Crier won this event previously, so he's going to be also one really, really experienced surfer to beat. And Charlie Martin, of course, the oldest. He was close to make it to the city a few years back, and he wants more.
Yeah, he's like a lion in the cage, Charlie Martin. He wants more. He's still surfing great. That's small wave, but Lucia Machado will probably improve on a 2.23 on that. So trying to stay in contact.
Yeah, not sure this strategy of surfing those smaller waves and comboing a few turns will be well scored.
Yeah, because she's gonna be losing priority now. Priority for the French woman Pauline Nadeau sitting in third. Pauline needs a 2.8. That's easily obtainable from the veteran.
And we can see that the surfers moved to the middle of the beach. This morning with the higher tide, they were surfing closer to the jetty. The rip is really strong right now, so the surfers preferred apparently to stay in the middle of the beach, away from this current zone, to surf cleaner waves.
Does that mean we're gonna get like some lefts and right, or is it predominantly still a right?
Still mostly right. Huh?
Okay.
But when it comes to make one turn on a wave, you can also take a left that close out straight away. Huh? You know, so
3.2 for Lucia Machado from the Canaries Island. Not enough to leave the fourth place. Got 4.21 to if she wants to advance to the women and women round hit format. That will be later today. We're gonna be pushing the Rip Curl Pro Anglet till this evening. Hopefully completing 8 hours of surfing. On your screen, heat leader Kalia Kemp, especially with that 5.33 we just saw.
Looks like a set is coming. We saw those waves breaking on the outside bank. Pauline with the priority, only looking for 2.8. Is she gonna take this one? No. Camilla Kemp does. Looks like a nice wave. She'll try to back up her big score, but not, unfortunately.
She took her time. She was really looking for that section. Unfortunately,
the shape of the wave was not great.
Yeah.
And she waited a long time before attacking the lip. Timing was not ideal.
It's all about timing in those waves. And Pauline, she has another just under 5 minutes. So it's a bit of a nerve-wracking end of the heat. Here's the heat recap. There was no big score at the beginning of the heat. Aerial view of the first wave of Camilla was scored a 3.3. Then young British surfer Alice Barton.
She stayed busy. Huh?
Yeah, stayed busy. And then that was a well-surfed wave, as you spotted, Romain, well executed for Paulina Ado, earning herself a 9.3. But that was the best scoring, not that one. Sorry, that was Camilla Kemp.
That was a kamikaze attempt.
Yeah, it's good. And
Alice played it smart, but maybe on the smallest waves. She would earn a bigger scores on bigger waves. And this is the best turn of the heat so far.
Yeah, that wave didn't look like much on the beginning, but she did well to pick up good wave selection, and then a bit of the luck factor we were talking about earlier this morning, and just taking every opportunity out there, and good few turns, but small wave, not enough for Lucia Machado. 3.3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
Seems like Pauline surfed a wave as she lost the priority. Let's see if something important happened.
Yeah, during the recap, that was Pauline, she was after 2.8. It's probably already done on that first turn. We'll see how she finished. Made sure
This is how you see she's so smart.
Yeah. She had the score, she knew that was done, and maybe trying to increase but not overdoing it. That's experience and perfect control for Pauline, so we'll see what that score So the score is in. It's a 3.83, Romain. So that puts Pauline into first place again with second priority.
Yes, but Camila only needs a 3.4 to jump back to the lead. And seems like this wave could be the score, so it's a bit risky. Huh? Pauline is not taking too many risks, but it could be risky because she keeps the window open for those other surfers. They only need average scores 4.34 for Alice Barton, as we are watching the replay of Lucia Machado with a strong backhand turn. Whoa, a second strong one. Can she finish this wave? No, but the damages were done on those first two turns.
So we'll see. Still scores to come for Camilla and Lucia. There's gonna be definitely some change.
Because if Lucia Machado gets a score around the 6-point mark, she jumps into the lead.
Yeah.
And if Camilla Camp improves on her last wave, she might jump also in front of Paulinado.
She needs to get rid of Camilla 3.33, so she's gonna do just that. So last wave for Camilla 4.4. Still waiting on the last for Lucia. So that means that in the judging tower they know that's gonna be a game changer.
Crucial score. They are watching the video on replay.
Exactly. With 1 minute.
Wow.
Could be bad news for Paulinado.
Bon. Still 50 seconds remaining with the priority for Pauline. Alice Barton also chasing a score with the second priority.
Yeah, it's gonna be
close, huh?
Yeah. Okay, Pauline going on that wave, a decent wave.
Last chance for Pauline. It's a really important wave. First carve, nice, well executed. Now the wave flattens. Oh, it's gonna be.
Yeah,
it's gonna get.
She's after a 4.34, Pauline, so that's gonna be enough. While Alice Barton
fighting to survive on this last section.
Exciting finish here in heat 4, last heat of the round of 16, and Camilla again.
Top turn from Camilla. Oh, it's gonna be tight. Will we have another huge upset in this heat? Will Pauline
it's gonna be tight.
Those waves with a bit of a lack of risk,
Risk taking, yeah.
I was saying she was really smart, anticipating those turns, building scores, but at the end of this heat, nothing much happened. Except
you said it. She left the door open, and that door, Camilla opened it, and as well as Lucia, but waiting on scores. So Pauline last scores is 3.23, so that won't be enough. She knows it. Could see.
It's a pity because she took the first one of the set and seemed like the next wave that Alice Barton caught was a bit better with a finish end section.
Exactly. So
well, big upset, huh?
Big upset.
Huge upset.
So we're gonna take a short break and we'll be right back after commercial with the boys. See you in a bit.
Run, swim, surf. For the women who want to rewrite the game, we made this for you.
Rip Curl.
Alors, c'est cool? Bonjour!
And we're back with the boys. in Anglet, overcast, bit of rain this morning, but plenty of wave, swell on the rise, and in the water, Tim Bissot from France, he'll be surfing against Andy Crier, flying the Spanish flag. Thiago Carique, the other French surfer, free French surfer in the heat, will be in white, and the veteran Charlie Martin from the island of
Guadalupe.
Tropical island of Guadalupe. So huge talent, and I'm sure we're gonna see a bit more or the first aerials of the day. The women choose to go big on the turns.
On basic surfing, yes.
Yeah.
With big re-entries. We might see some modern surfing today with the boys, as we see the first left, I think, of the day with Charlie Martin.
Yeah, which, you know, probably, you know, I like the first turn. Unfortunately, he couldn't control that second turn. Andy on a smaller wave. Just
obviously, the boys chose to surf long waves and not big close-out waves for now.
Yeah.
Andy and Charlie Martin choosing those open face waves, but with a smaller size.
Probably also a way to get rid of a little bit of the pressure. Huh? What did you in your times? Did you do that? Just did you need like a first wave to feel, or were you ready right off the bat?
I always surfed better when I caught the first wave of the heat, even if it was like a 0.5.
Okay.
Felt nice to be the first one on the surfboard.
So the first one on the surfboard there was Charlie Martin on that good-looking left. Fortunately, there just a slight mistake. It could have been, you know, a right score.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Aggressivity. Tim Bissot, trademark with this first opening wave. We'll get back on the replay, but seems like he destroyed this first part of the wave. Yes, funny to see Charlie surfing a left, because we only saw those right-handers all morning long. We know he can be deadly on his backhand, but he also have some great surf on his forehand. This guy, Thiago Carique, hits really strongly the waves on his backhand. Surfer from, well, France, but also Costa Rica.
Yeah, just like that style, that flow, and that Tim Bissot just
unleashing those turns.
Yeah, that first turn, as we say, it's the money turn. How much, like, you know, rail work, and then, you know, after it just unloading, as you said, Romain, his power, and you know, eager to do well. And different style there, really the cat-like surfing from Thiago Carique. We'll see the first scores, but definitely a good start for Tim Bissot.
Yeah, and Tim surfed really smartly this wave. He never took risk on this one. He surfed the open face of the wave, never went too close to the pocket. He pushed his turns. Let's watch Andy Crier now on this one. Kind of similar surfing, unfortunately, got stuck on the second bottom turn. A bit of pressure maybe for those guys today.
Yeah, we said it, a lot of points at stake. First QS 3000 of the season in Europe.
And we see a happy Lucia Machado. Yes, it was a tight battle, and she made it in front. Paulina Do, one of the favorite surfers in this event, unfortunately losing today in the round of 16. Yeah, all the surfers, they really want to reach the man-on-man format, of course, and take as many points as they can.
yeah, get the prize money too. I mean, you know, it's a long season. It's expensive to fly or stay in a hotel. So that prize money, we don't talk about a lot about that, but it plays a part. You know, when you're happy to get a bit of money to pay for the car rental, the hotels, the plane. So that plays a role too in the. As we see Team Bisso now going.
We're going to see some airs on the left. We just saw Thiago also eyeing a left before that one. I think those guys on their forehand will try to jump as far as they can in the air, especially with this onshore slightly north wind. It's going to be perfect for those left. Let's see Thiago on his backhand attack.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the wave was a bit fat.
Yeah, no potential there, but no damage done. It's still early days, 17 minutes. But you said it, Romain. They're gonna take it to the air, and straight away the way they surf, the wave, the stance on their board.
Yes.
You know
with a wider stance.
Yeah.
You know what's on offer then. As we have Caroline with the last
Camilla Kemp.
Camilla Kemp.
Yeah, I'm here with Camilla Kemp, winner of the last quarterfinal. Congratulations, Camilla. Looks like it was a hard hit. You were changing position a lot with Pauline and all the surfers doing the hit. The first place wasn't really decided till the end of the hit, but you managed to get it. What's your impression about this hit?
Yeah, it was a tough one. I know that, you know, quarterfinals, 4 surfers is the hardest round, I feel like. It's like 4 good surfers. Everybody wants to make it to the next round, which makes a lot of difference in points. And, you know, I was prepared. I knew that I just needed a bigger section to put my surfing in. And I got that 1.53. And after that, I felt really confident and knew what I was looking for in the second one. But yeah, you never know with Pauline and Lucia Machado and Alice Barton. You know, they're all really great surfers, so I know I had to give it my all, and I'm super happy to make it.
Well, looks like you're going to have the quarterfinal man-on-man today. So what's your strategy, what you're going to do during the day, and how you're going to adapt yourself for the next coming round?
Yeah, I think just rest, maybe have a coffee, and after that just give it my all again, try and wait for the better sections. I feel like when it's 2 surfers it's a bit different strategy, so adapt and just feel good, be happy and have fun.
Well, congratulations again and see you in the next one. Thank you.
Thank you, Caroline, and congratulations to Camilla Kemp. That's a strong win. She'll be happy, building her confidence. And we know, Romain, confidence plays a big part in performing. I mean, in all sports, but surfing more especially. You get that win, you get into the man-on-man or women-on-women format. It's looking good.
Yes, looking good also for Charlie Martin on this last exchange, with a nice left and a bit small, the wave, but then he managed to take another wave.
Always that really sharp surfing, strong, precise. I'm surprised he hasn't done better or even qualified because he's been really surfing strong.
Yes.
Sometimes maybe missing a bit of luck in this contest, in this career.
Yes, you said previously, as we saw, like a good wave of Thiago, unfortunately not making the last turn. The mental game is the most important. You can be ready physically, you can be the best technically in terms of surfing. If you don't have the mental game, you're nothing. So competitions is a mind burner, and confidence, of course, in the beginning of the season is always nice to take under the feet. So all those surfers know, even if they lose in the early round of this event, it's not the end of the world, you know, of the season. But of course, earning some precious points in the beginning of the season could be a huge amount of confidence for the rest of the season. So they're all fighting to reach this man-on-man format. We all know that those 4 men's heat are crucials. They're really tough to make, as we see Thiago Carrick jumping maybe in the air. No. The conditions are tricky, and seems like the surfers are actually adapting their positioning. We didn't see any left this morning.
Yeah, they seem a bit more lost than the girls this morning. You can see Tim Bissot has been on the right, he's been on the left. They're trying to reset the lineup, but probably dead low tide conditions. So is that what you are used to on those tide conditions, Romain?
Well, I surf here almost every day, so I know those sandbanks. But even for us, it's quite tricky, as we see Charlie on this nice right-hander. Oh, unfortunately, maybe chilled a little bit too much in the end of that wave. But I would stick to the right-hander's location. I would not move to the left side of the beach. Tim Bissot got a pretty nice first right-hander. Let's see what he can show us on this one.
Another good-looking wave, just attacking that link and making sure is, good. That's.
Will it be complete?
Yeah. He knows. Bang is born on the water. It was like millimeters away from completing that really nice turn. That will have been a big score for Tim Bissot. That's how competitive surfing is for you. It's just about little details, and the details there were just making it past that water. Just vertical attack. Heads, down, and then not help probably by the backwash or, just that
it's really
patch
shallow.
of, yeah.
It's so shallow, and if you don't end up those turns in front of the wave, it's the end. Let's see Andy. He's not a big air addict surfer, but he does a really nice re-entry, layback.
Yeah, textbook turn from Andy Crier there. Just really nice turn, rail control, throwing a lot of sprays. One single turn, I'll be interested to see the score. No major risk-taking there, Roma, but well surfed, so it should be in the mid-range score.
Yes, and Andy Crier knows how to push those turns at the right place, at the right location on those waves. He's a bit like Polinado, building his scores always during those events. He's a smart competitor. He's not taking too many risks, but he's really tough to beat because he always have average scores. And he did win this event. He did win this event previously also. I remember him also surfing a final up against Italo Ferreira during the French Rendezvous. It was in 2020, maybe.
So yeah, no stranger to be hit and performance. But that last score from Tim Bissot, where we thought it wasn't complete, he got rewarded with a 4.33. So
all right.
So maybe the judges said thought he made enough. We're hitting on the score for Andy Crier, a 3.73, and Thiago Carrique just a bit out of the rhythm, huh?
Yes, waiting a little bit too much. You need to attack those waves to get in advance into those waves. You need to paddle stronger. This sandbank is sucking up the water, and those waves are breaking faster than what it looks like from the beginning. So if you watch too much the wave and overthink, it's the end. Wow.
Oh, Tim Bissot using his priority against Crier. Just like, power surfing there.
And he's one of the fastest surfer on tour on the QS here in Europe. He's really compact. If there's someone matching with those conditions, that's him. So he's going to be really, really tough to beat in this heat.
Yeah, good wave selection from Tim Bissot. He went big on the opening minutes of the heat on the right, and now he went big on that left.
Wow,
really fins free, and then making sure he lands that where Romain Lollet told you it's really shallow. It's knee deep, and he managed to. So he's gonna post probably a strong score. There you go, 7 best score of the heat for Team B. So 7 point. A surfer from Guadalupe with a 6.83 and a 7. Most of the jobs done, where you know the rest of the pack is dragging with a 4 points and 3 points. So he really made a difference there, Romain, with that kind of attack.
Yeah, of course, matching his first score, backing up his first score, 6.83 with a 7. He's going to take the lead and be in the comfort zone for the rest of this heat, apparently. Team Bissot asking for more informations. He's sitting in the 4th priority right now, but in terms of score, he's quite comfortably in front. Team Bissot, also from Guadeloupe Island. We got 2 surfers from Guadeloupe Island in this heat. And we do have someone sitting next to us, the last heat winner, Yolanda Hopkins.
Thanks for joining us. Yolanda, just gonna adjust your microphone. Congratulations on that performance, great surfing.
Thank you, yeah.
So how was that heat?
Oof. It was quite tough, especially in the beginning. There was some quite weird rip going through the peak of the wave where it was before, and just trying to adjust in the beginning. And now, like 10 minutes to the end, I was just like, oh, just catch anything that comes through. You can just do a turn and actually manage to put some points down, because at that time I think I had a 1 and a 2. Oh, here you go, Bissot. Oh,
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he's been on fire, not on that wave, but you look at that score. I'll leave you with Romain. I'm just going to take a short break.
Yes, Yolanda, those waves are really, sorry for those technical noises, as we see Thiago Carrick unleashing this first turn and making sure he can combo it with the last turn. So those waves are really fast, huh, Yolanda? What was the difficulty today in terms of surfing?
I mean, it's just have good choices, to be honest. It's just be sure on your surfing and catch the best waves you think they are.
Charlie? Yes.
Nice.
Oh no, we see so many.
That section is so tricky at the moment.
Yes, it's shallow, huh?
Yeah, you think you made it and you're quite safe, and then like a lump of backwash just comes and just hits the nose of your board and you're done.
Yeah, the difficulty is to anticipate those last sections.
Yeah.
Breaking really fast.
And it doesn't seem like the judges actually point at a lot the smaller waves, which are the easiest to make. So I think you really need to go for it and just make sure you land, put some weight on your back foot, make sure your nose doesn't dive in.
And was your strategy to pick the right waves, or did you go in the water telling yourself, okay, I'll jump on every single wave that comes?
I mean, in the beginning, I was trying to be smart and trying to find the right wave that will give me a few turns, but it didn't quite work out for me. So halfway through, I was just like, I have to do my thing and just catch anything. So in the last 5 minutes, I'm pretty sure I caught about 5-6 waves.
That's nice.
Yeah, I managed to get a few scores and pass into first. It's really tricky to hear the speaker as well, so I had no idea what my scores were. So I was just like, oh, just do me and finish the big turns and I'll for sure pass.
It was a smart move. It worked. As we have a recap of this heat, with those guys discovering the waves today, the difficulty of those waves. Left on offer.
Yeah. I got one of my turns on the left as well. It's just, if it balls up good, oh, that's nice from Bissot.
Yes, knifing the wave, huh? He's so fast. And even for him, those waves are really tough to surf.
Yeah. He's from France. He's used to these beach breaks, like breaking like this.
It's really well surfed from Team Bissot. Watch out, this guy also, Thiago Carrick, can be really fast and strong on his backhand.
He's been good, and Charlie Martin as well. It's a heavy heat.
Yes, a lot of experience under those those feet.
Yeah, once you get to the 3000s, you know all the big boys are gonna be here, and just getting to this round is amazing. The surf that is on offer is incredible.
Yes, as we see Thiago struggling a little bit to end up this wave. Andy Crier, one of the oldest also from this event.
Such a nice guy. I love Andy.
Yes.
Yeah, he's
mellow.
so nice.
And he's really smart always
Yeah.
building his scores. As we see the last wave of, no, the previous one, it was a 5.33 from Team Bissau. Andy making sure he wants
Making
to
sure, you gotta make
show
sure.
the judges he made that one.
Oh, nice.
Yes, but unfortunately you see the mistiming
Yeah.
here. This last section is tough, huh? Watch this one. Boom. And could manage with an open back knee to make that last one.
That was heavy.
The first one was really aggressive.
You almost lost it, but you controlled
Yes.
it really nicely.
I stopped, I think. And Thiago smartly surfed a smaller one.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta go back to the small ones just to reset. That's kind of what I did. I wasn't catching anything. Did the restart, catch a smaller one. I was like, okay, I got like a 3 point. So
Yeah, to gain a bit more confidence also.
yeah, exactly. So I know if I get a bigger one, I'll hit it.
Yeah, this was during the recap. Charlie leaving it
He's
to the fullest.
liking that one.
Yes. Wow, watch out, Team Bissau pushing a little bit too hard maybe on that second one, but managing to end up quite nicely. They're gonna give the fight back to back till the end of this hit. That's for sure.
All these boys are fighters. They don't.
Yes.
I think if you're into surfing for a while and you want to make a career of surfing, you love it. You have to have the passion in it, and just feel everything in the ocean. If you lose, is literally like your world is falling down.
Exactly.
It completely crumbles you. I've had a couple experiences this year, which I'm normally quite consistent, and I've had a couple losses in the challenges, and it hurt. It hurts like hell.
Because you have your back, up against the wall, and you are by yourself.
It's hard to take it, but you got to take with the losses as the wins and just get back into it. And I just won one of the comps, so I had such a bad streak, and then managed to go straight into a win. So that's I'm feeling back myself and feeling on it.
We saw that your father was here. Does it help you a lot in terms of confidence?
He's not my father.
Oh, he's not your father?
He's my coach.
Your coach?
Yeah.
I saw him from years with you. I thought he was your father.
Everybody thinks he's my father.
Okay, so now I know.
He's my
Good to know.
coach. He's John,
Better
my
late than
coach.
Okay, perfect.
No, I reckon it's just our relationship is quite close. So we just have such a good relationship. He is like my dad.
Okay.
I live at his house
Okay.
when I'm back in Portugal, and yeah, he is like my dad. And we've been going at it for I don't know 6 years now or something. It's been really good. He got me to the Olympics and second
Amazing.
in the world. So
Yeah,
I think
true,
I think we're a good team.
Yeah, I forgot to mention this. As we see those last few waves of this heat, crucial waves, with a strong attack from Thiago. Oh, making it.
That's a good one.
Yes. Feeling it's the score. What does he need? He needs a 3-6-7, but we are still waiting for scores. It's going to be tough. Many waves surfed. One from Charlie Martin here, medium size wave.
Yeah.
Well surfed.
Well surfed,
Nothing
yeah,
critical, but
very clicky.
oh, it's gonna be tough in the judges' towel. Yeah, it was almost a French affair in this heat, huh? Even if Andy is surfing for the Spanish Federation.
Yeah. And Thiago just passed in the second. He got a 3.83.
So now waiting for this last wave of Charlie.
Yeah.
Needing a 3.67. Seems like it's the score.
It could be, yeah.
Could be. It's going to be really
right,
close.
right on the borderline.
Oh. And I don't think it was the score. 3-2-3.
Just
So
under.
Charlie is going to be really frustrated. and Thiago Carrick making his way to the man-on-man format, which is something so important.
Oh, in the 3000s is the most important. The boys still got, I think they got one 5000 and another two 3000s or something like that. But us girls, we only have two 3000s.
Yes, the crucials.
So the 3000, we really need to make a point in there.
Yes.
It doesn't matter how many 1000s you win, if you don't have the points for the 3000, it's really hard to make it. Now they're counting down the persons that actually get in the challenges for next year. Like girls is only going to be 4, and I think guys is going to be 10.
Yes, we're gonna make a quick break and we'll get back to you guys for the second hit of the man. Stay tuned.
Rip curl.
Allez, Thuram, ça arrive, ça arrive. Vite, vite, vite. Allez, champion, lève-toi, pousse, 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 pousse.
Okay, back to live action in Anglet. We are back live with this second hit of the men, round of 16s. Red, Matias Canhoto, the surfer from Portugal. In blue, Ramzi Boukiam, a former winner of this event and a surfer from the Challenger Series. Marco Mignot in green. Watch out, this guy is going to take it in the air. And Frederico Moraes, the city surfer from Portugal. It's going to be an amazing hit to watch.
Again, really heavy heat. I reckon now in the round of 16 is all the guys are amazing, and anyone can win.
How much, I would say, do you take note of those surfers to improve in your surfing and in terms also of motivation?
Of course, of course. I mean, the guy surfing is where I want to get to.
Well, you have a really strong surf, Yolanda. You surf amazingly.
That's why I got based on. I mean, I want to surf like the best guy.
I didn't know that guy. Matias seems like he's a really, really good surfer. Young.
Yeah, he's very young. He's like 15, I think. Surfing really good.
Yeah, nice style, sharp. He has this kind of surf of similar to Sam Peter a little bit, the French surfer. And he did manage to find a really long wave in this beginning of the heat.
It was about 4 tons. That's just really rare here.
Yes. So, who do you think will destroy this heat? Who would you bet on this one?
I mean, I got a bet for Frederico Moraes. He's on my team. He's in the Portuguese team. Yeah, I gotta go for him first. And I mean, I like all the guys. I think Ramzi's got a really good backside. So if he puts that one off, he's a really heavy dude. So he'll throw buckets of water out.
So fast and so radical.
If you see him surfing in like 1 foot waves, it's like, how can such a big guy surf so good in these small waves? It's incredible.
And he does have this city surf, you know.
Yeah, definitely. It's incredible he hasn't actually got there yet, because his surf would suit definitely the CT, I think. Mainly like right point breaks. He would do really good, I reckon.
And here it is, surfing a left-hander with his beautiful style, really smooth.
Stunking on that one, making sure he...
Yes.
Just to put a score down.
And Matias Canhoto already scoring a 4.17 in this hit, the best score so far. Adding some pressure on the shoulders of the most experienced surfers.
Yes, definitely.
Watch out, Marco Mignot. We know he can be deadly on those close-out waves. He loves to take it in the air. And Frederico Moraes.
Oh,
So why not?
Why not going
He
for
knows
the...
how to do it also.
Yeah.
Some people forget about this, but he's
Yeah,
a really good surfer on the rail, but
he
knows.
goes for the airs.
Yes.
Yeah, he just had a really good result in South Africa in one of the challenges, and he busted a few big airs.
Yeah, him and Vasco in the past when they were younger, they were doing airs all the time, and they went popular for their rail game surf, but they can also take it in the air as we watch Ramzi closing out this wave.
Bit smaller wave.
Marco Mignot, it was not bad. It was a strong re-entry, but only one maneuver and kind of basic. Instead of this, Federico Moraes, not real high.
Not really high, but nice rotation.
Yes, a lot of control.
No grab.
Might take it around the average or a bit under average score.
Still no score down.
As we do have the last hit winner with Caroline Saran, Timothée Bissot.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Tim Bissot from Guadeloupe. Tim, wow, your last hit was just big show. You had the best wave out there. You served them well, full speed, big turns, big scores. How do you feel?
I feel good. The waves were obviously bigger than yesterday, and I feel like the bigger it gets, the better my surfing is. So I'm happy about the condition of today and happy to get a few good waves.
Yeah, and you told me it's your first contest of the season in Europe for the European leg. Obviously going to the quarters with an objective of winning, I'm sure. What's your objective and your strategy for the future of the season and the Challenger Series?
The future strategy, obviously, is to do results. No matter what contest, it could be a 1,000, a 3,000, a Challenger, it doesn't matter. I've had a good year so far, made a couple results. But yeah, I'm focusing to make sure I'm there next year in the Challenger Series divisions.
Yeah, and you look in really good shape, really motivated, as you said. What's your training? What have you been doing so far to get at this level, at this confidence right now?
I've gone into a program with one of my friends from the US. His name is Cody. And yeah, he gave me a program to be better in those conditions, you know, like harder conditions. And I feel great. Obviously, my partner, Ellie, my girlfriend, she's here with me. And we're just training, surfing, and having a blast. So yeah, I'm super happy.
Yeah, all in good condition. And thank you, team, and good luck for the next of the event. Thank you.
Thank you, Caroline. Yes, Tim Bissot up and ready to fight till the end. He's ready here with his girlfriend supporting him. As we're gonna say goodbye to Yolanda because you have a hit to prepare.
Yeah, I gotta go, guys, but thanks for having me. Well, Matthias just smashed that left.
Yes, Portuguese surfers are on fire.
We'll see if we could get another win for two Portugueses. That would be fun again.
Yes. But give your best.
Thank you for having me.
Behind you, supporting you, and all the best for the rest of this event.
Thank you.
Okay, as we saw some wave surfed during the last interview, the scores are in for now with Matias Canhoto, the young surfer from Portugal, in the lead, but from nothing because behind him Ramzi Bouriam has a 4.4. Only a matter of average scores in this heat. Federico Moraes with a 4.83 on the little air reverse. Marco Mignot with a 4.0 on a single maneuver. It's an affair of small scores for now, and anything can change till the end of this heat.
Rack, nerves and tension for those surfers. We're gonna go through round of 16, then into the quarters, all the format on man and woman on woman. Last wave from Ramzi, just
Whoa.
Powerhouse surfer.
Yes, that's his trademark, strong and tight turns on the backhand. He's deadly on the right-handers.
And he turned really into a big man. I remember him 10 years ago. He was like
He was a shrimp.
light. Yeah,
he was a shrimp.
Little shrimp, really tall, really thin. And now he must be in the 85 kilos, like really strong, muscly, and that shows in his surfing. Really surfing on the rail, you know, bit of an old school kind of vibe on certain turns. Really and doing good as well on the Challenger Series. Ramsey, he's in the top 10 right now, so it's gonna be you know, intense end of the season. As a reminder, the Challenger will stay in Europe with Portugal, then we'll be heading to Brazil, and then finishing as usual in Hawaii in Sunset. Matthias getting a wave there of no consequences. It's going to stay under the average. But, you know, we had some big score previous heat now. Bit difficult. And as we can see at the back of your screen, that swell is rising. And just on the forefront, Federico unleashing also some trademark move from the Portuguese. He loves that frontside wrap.
Yes, I think he heard the last wave of Ramsey, a 5-5, and he knew he had to do something to react to that score. Ramsey with a nice little off-the-lip floater re-entry. And Federico Moraes surfed that wave pretty nicely. We're going to watch on replay.
Yeah, we're gonna have that front view, or that's actually behind the peak view. Just he loves wrapping. He knows that to do that. Put him on the 6-foot wave with an open face, and he's one of the best at that forehand turn. As Ramsey just did really well to hang on to that floater.
Yeah, it seems like the previous hit was tough to find those best waves, and right now the quality of the wave is getting back on offer. Watch out, this guy is gonna take it as high as he can, and he makes it.
Yeah, and he's happy. Yeah,
about this last air reverse. Not really high, but the wave was so wide and moving.
Is that the first really completed hair reverse?
Well, Federico did one just previously. Obviously, Marco Migno made the best of the exchange.
So Federico got, like, for his reverse, he got a 4.57.
Yes,
so
exactly.
That was a better reverse, you reckon?
Yes, I feel like it was a better one. The wave was bigger. He went a bit more in the air, so he's gonna reach. It might reach the average score.
Okay, yeah, he was after a 4.81, so he's gonna get it, and he's gonna get, like, the best score of the heat so far. So good indication from the judging tower. They like that reverse, they like the air for a 6.07, putting Marco Migno in the lead. Second now with priority Ramsey Bouquin, third Federico Moraes with second priority, and Matthias Canotto, the other Portuguese, in fourth with the third priority. But they spread now a different spot of the lineup, so the priority won't play a big difference unless we reach the final minutes of the heat. But still plenty of time on the clock. Marco Lacomar getting ready. Not a local, but nearly. He lives 20 k's north from here. One of the best surfer in Rossegor, La Gravière.
Yeah, he's a heavy man, and he's, I'm sure, enjoying those conditions today. He knows he will take the better and bigger waves and smash them as strong as he can. We're going to take advantage of those bigger waves, that's for sure.
Yeah, and maybe, Romain, a little word on the equipment this morning. I mean, Not easy to choose the right ball. There's a bit of size, bit of rip, bit of texture on the water. What will you be carrying out there if you were surfing, or what would you recommend?
Well, I'm not sure the epoxy equipment would be the best today because of those chops. As we watch Ramzi spraying out those first 2 turns. Yes, nice wave selection. Making sure he can back up his best score of 5.5, needing to improve on the 4.4. But yes, well, the waves are tricky. They're quite fast. They're not really big. So you don't go on a step-up surfboard. You definitely stay with a short surfboard. But I don't know. There's a lot of chops. I'm not a big fan of epoxy when it comes to surf with those chops. Ramzi seems to surf an epoxy surfboard. But he's a really heavy and strong surfer, so he can manage to control those water movements.
And in terms of tails, you know, the question came from the image we had from Marc Lacomar, where Frederico Moraes on a good-looking right, taking some. Never. You can see he's really waiting for that section. Unfortunately, getting unstuck. I was seeing Marco Lacomar with that Channel Island board with like a really square kind of tail. So.
Well, it really depends on everyone. Style of surfing, and you can see some of them surfing with round tail, squash tail, square tail. It's a matter of how do you prefer to surf in those kind of conditions. We've seen some of the best surfing 2 feet waves with round tails, and some others are surfing huge waves with round tails. So it's only a matter of how do you feel those surfboards and your style of surfing. Marc Lacomar is a really powerful surfer, so I'm sure he enjoys those square tails to spray and have the release of the tail also on the lip instead of some others, maybe like Ramzi surfing a bit more with carves and on the rail, maybe loving a bit more round tails. I don't know. It's up to anyone.
Yeah. Okay. And important score, Romain coming a 5.77 from Ramzi, the surfer from Morocco. So that puts him in first place. Now we've got Marco Migno chasing a 5.2 for first place. Frederico needs a 5.85 if he wants to see more of that Rip Curl Pro Anglet, as we got Ramzi paddling, and it's probably gonna unleash. That's what he does. Really strong turn, another one like vertical, really in good rhythm, Ramzi. Romain.
And he managed to hit the lip twice in a very small pocket. As we see Marco Migno also attacking the lip with a lot of energy and impact. Pretty stoked about this last wave, making sure he's showing the judges he wants to make that hit. Watch out also Matias Cagnotto. He went from the first place of this hit to the 4th.
Yeah.
Yes.
Plenty of action. Frederico Moraes trying to find a better section. Bit of disappointment in the body language. He would have liked a bit more opportunity or open face on that wave. The Portuguese.
Yeah, the wave died a bit early. The first one was pretty nice, but then nothing much on this one. He's going to get back to the outside. Ramzi with the single priority right now in this heat.
And he's probably heard the crowd, because there's a fairly hefty crowd, and in here in Anglet.
You see how spicy this epoxy surfboard is under his feet.
Yeah.
In terms of drive, you know, an epoxy surfboard will never get as fast as a PU surfboard, I think, in those kind of conditions.
It's the recap. Ramzi, like really pushing. That was the last wave.
Really spicy surfing.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got what it takes for the Challenger and for the World Tour, Ramzi. And
really nice surfing from Marco also.
Yeah.
Taking a lot of risk to throw the tail over the lip.
I mean, the level of talent and you know, the quality, those top, you know, there's really looking like nearly a challenger series. I mean, it's a WQS 3000, but these guys, they're really pushing their surfing. Now, Federico, he needs to show way more than that. A bit of a frustration again from the tall Portuguese. He's got his work cut out because there's good score again coming from for Ramsey. Doesn't improve on his 5.5. Ramsey just got a 5.3, but Marco, he got a 6.07. But waiting, we're still waiting on two scores.
I think the 607 was from the air
Yeah,
reverse.
yeah.
So
You're
we're
right.
still waiting for this last wave. This is live action with Matthias Canotto in red. Is he gonna take it up? Yes. So nicely, well done.
Yeah, really well controlled. A lot of wave surfed, so that explains why the judges they kind of taking the time. It's 4 minutes. 4 minutes into.
Yeah, this was a recap of the previous hit.
Yeah. So that's a recap of last hit. So maybe we're gonna reset that.
Yeah, Team Bissot taking the best of this hit. It was the previous hit. And
yeah. So we're gonna give you the scores because that's gonna be of importance. Romain with Ramsey waiting for the last of Rams. Coming. That's, yeah, puts Ramsey back into the lead with a 5.83. That's the recap, Romain.
Yes, Matthias started this hit very nicely with a really nice surf. He took some medium waves and managed to combo a few turns, while the most experienced surfers were struggling opportunities to reach higher scores. But it went like the older surfers of this heat finally found a few waves, especially with this one. Federico Moraes throwing the tail in the air with a nice little air reverse. Matthias Canotto with some tight surf found a few average scores, but never got the possibility to go higher. This was a nice little air reverse from Marco Mignot. Ramsey went on his backhand. We know he's deadly with those hacks. Really tight surfing also from Ramsey.
Yeah, a lot of waves surfed in a matter of 2 or 3 minutes. So we were waiting on that last score from Rams, and 5.83. That's gonna be definitely a keeper. So a lot of pressure.
Yeah,
door still open, but I mean, when you look at Ramsey and Marco scores, now it's you know, the requirement from Federico and Matthias is a bit higher. It's in the 6.4 range. So wave selection now, you can't really take off on the medium or small waves.
No, the judges clearly prefers the bigger waves, and we can see with those last few waves surfed by Ramsey and Marco that major maneuvers can get higher scores. It's still tight. It's still tough to surf. Those waves are moving so fast. The sandbank is making those waves really fast. Unfortunately, Federico is still struggling to find a big score and hope to make this to the man-on-man format.
Yeah, and that priority is gonna play out. You see Marco Mignot just making sure he's gonna have the right of the choice, as we will be welcoming in a few short seconds Team Bissot in the booth, winner of the last heat and on fire this morning. Tim, thanks for joining in us. How's the sound on the micro? Not too loud?
A little bit.
A little bit too loud. Okay. Romain, do you want to stay, take a break?
I want to stay with
You
Team
want,
Bissau,
yeah,
of
okay,
course.
yeah, of course.
I'm with the
I
man.
knew you. Yeah, one of the men of the morning. Definitely, that's the man.
Good to be with you guys.
Thanks for coming. That's we appreciate the support and the inside knowledge. So you had the good heat, strong surfing. What was the state of mind this morning? How did you prepare for that? You know, strong heat straight off the bat, like good opposition.
Yeah, I mean, the waves are way bigger today than yesterday, and that gives way more opportunity to the surfers. You just have to find them, keep busy, and complete your waves, and you'll probably make 90% of the heat today. Yeah, it's tough. The tide is going lower, and the waves are just starting to close out a little bit more. But overall, it's pretty fun today.
Okay, we were talking about Romain, about equipment. How many boards did you take to Anglet, and what board did you choose this morning when you saw the conditions?
So I have my quiver. I have a quiver of like 9 boards that I travel all around the contest with. It's a shaper from Australia, Stacy. Shout out to Lee, the shaper, if he's still watching. So yeah, I kind of take 2-3 boards to just see what I'm gonna be using during the heat. Obviously today there is bigger waves, but I still use the same board as yesterday.
Okay.
It's not. I have step ups. If it gets a little bit bigger, I will use them. But for now, it's still pretty small. Like it's not 6 foot.
Okay, we're gonna have a short commercial break, and we'll be back with Tim in a matter of a few seconds. So stay tuned. Back in a few moments.
Hop, hop. Et vous là-bas.
Quand je te vois, je ne sais pas ce qui m'arrive, mais je fais n'importe quoi. Quand je te vois, ton doux parfum m'enivre, et je suis dingue de toi.
C'est vrai.
Pourtant tu sais, le long de la semaine, je sais me tenir à carreau.
Bah j'espère bien.
Oui, je suis dingue de toi.
Allez, viens.
We're back on the beach of Anglet. Team Bissau, man on fire this morning, just belting those lips in Anglet. I'm here with Romain Lollet, and we leave you guys commenting that talented stack heat. Beric De Vries, Gatien, Delahaye, Kaoli Vast, Marc Lacomar. I'm sure you're going to have plenty to say, so I'll see you in a bit.
Yes, and Mark surfing. Oh no, Kaoli, sorry. Surfing this wave. Both surfing for the same sponsor. As I am, installed next to Team Bissau, the last heat winner of the first heat of the day for the man.
This is a big heat, by the way. They both, all 4 surfers are really talented, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be a ton of action in that one.
Yeah, and funny to see also Beric De Vries coming back on on tour.
Yeah, Beric originally from South Africa and now representing Netherlands, joining us in the Europe region. It's pretty cool.
He's a legend.
Yeah, he's a super nice guy.
Well, yes, and Tim, yeah, we saw your heat. It was a tight battle. You definitely, your surfing matches to the conditions. You're one of the fastest. Not the fattest. I said the fattest. I do apologize, Tim.
Oh my God!
You're one of the fastest and the strongest surfers on tour in Europe and in the world. So maybe it's a kind of advantage in those conditions.
Yeah, you have to be fast in those conditions. It's closing out really fast, and if you want to do a good score, you gotta hit it twice or hit it at least once a big time. But you look at this hit like Gatien, Kaoli, Mark, Beric. All of these guys are super fast as well. Like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna get really good scores. Look at Beric, big off the leap.
Smooth.
And then he's arriving, boom, re-entry, huge. That was sick.
Pretty nice surfing from him. This is Gatien. He's won the night event a few days ago.
Yeah, and he did second in Balito. You gotta say that too. Like, this is a huge result, not for Gatien, but also for France.
He's the informed surfer also.
Definitely, he, Maxime,
and this guy.
and this guy. They just did a second place in at home in Tahiti.
Well, in different conditions, huh? But
yes, of course.
still.
But it's amazing to see the French this year. I feel like we all pretty consistent this year.
Yes, last year was like pretty complicated
it was
to manage.
tough, yes.
And this year it feels like all you guys made a good result, and there is a strong field of European surfers.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's great. We're pushing each other. When I see any of the guys do well, I want to do well too. So it's
really
a nice connection.
Yes, nice mood.
Yeah.
Pushing in between each other to do the best. And so moving to the man-on-man format, is this a big change in terms of a strategy, or will you continue to surf your best same as you did this morning?
No, I think for any man-on-man, it's all about rhythm, and I think if you can find that rhythm, you will make you will find the waves and you will make good scores. If you start seeing like guys that are sitting too long on their board and all that, it gets kind of hard. It's a beach break. There could be a wave passing by 20 meters away from you, 100 meters away from you, or 5 meters, and if you don't look around and you just sit on your board, you're not going to be on that wave.
Yes, you're
Gatien
right.
going for air.
He loves those backhand attempts.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's only about surfing those man-on-man. I think if you wait too long and overthink too much, well, just surf. You see the conditions.
There is
so
fun
many
waves to surf.
Yes.
I'm very surprised. The bank is handling the swell pretty well. I think on the other side of the beach is catastrophic compared to this. So it's call to run it on this side of the jetty, and yeah, super stoked to be surfing in the quarterfinal.
And I think you have also to adapt to the changing tides, huh?
Of
it's
course,
really
yeah.
important.
In France, it gets kind of crazy. 1 minute you see, oh, this is the spot. There is a ride passing by every 5 seconds, and then you go in the water 20 minutes after, and she's gone.
Yeah, that's why you get ready, but not too early before you hit, huh?
No, yeah. I mean, you know, surfing, it's the ocean. You gotta adapt, and the best that are adapting, that's the one they're mostly gonna win their hits or make it.
Yeah, perfect. And how nice it is to start the season with already some points under the feet, but you want more.
Yeah, I mean the season is long. You know, it's not the only event on the regional tour. So yeah, it's good to get a few hits on the way, and Marco Migno, I think, is against me. But yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool to make a few hits. I didn't go to Lacano. It was a bit too expensive to go over there for me, and I decided to stay here and surf around and be here for this contest. And looks like things went well. You know, it's the first time that I'm making 2 rounds in Anglet. I did this contest for 5 years, never really make a result.
Well,
so.
it's gonna be the year.
We'll
see.
Let's see.
We wish you the best.
Oh, Beric. Insane.
No, but in terms of choosing the events, you're also one of the smartest I've ever seen. I remember you surfing those 1,000 event. Was that in Canary Islands? You remember Senegal also?
Yeah.
You chose some event because, of course, it's so expensive to travel all around the world. You chose a few events and you did amazing results winning those events.
Yeah, but that year I lost my sponsor that year, so it was a bit of a reset. I moved to Portugal and yeah. So that was nice about the format of what we had before. You could choose the events. You could go to the Philippines. You could go to Hawaii. You could go to whatever event. Now you have to stick in your region and compete against the guys of your region as well. And there is a huge amount of level in Europe. I don't know if the world knows that, but all these guys are so competitive and so good.
Yeah, and the waves are tricky, so it's tough to compete in those conditions. And you can see the best falling down in the early rounds.
It's very true. It's very true. Maxime in the you know, things like this happen. There is a lot of talent in Europe, and it doesn't matter if you're the best. If you don't put it the work, then you might fall off.
And you do train hard for this also, huh?
Yeah, train physically, surf a lot. Yeah.
You know, the routine, huh?
That's the routine you gotta apply to go against these guys. If not, they're gonna eat you alive.
Yes, look at this guy, Kaoli.
Kaoli Vas looking for air. Oh!
He almost lost the contact of his surfboard and tried till the end to make it.
That's the mindset of Kaoli, always trying.
The Tahitian spirit.
The Tahitian spirit. Him, Mihi, Michel, shout out to them. I've been traveling the Challenger Series with them, and it's been awesome. They're really, really cool.
Yes. Let's see this last attempt. Trying to catch the rail and all the way till the end.
He did a lien grab to put the board back under his feet, but it didn't happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, so scores right now.
Beric's still in the lead, huh?
Yes.
And Gassian second with 2 5s. Nothing. Oh, okay. 3-7 for Mark.
It's going to be a tight battle till the end. Even if the South African, Beric de Vries. How would you say that?
Holland.
Netherlands. The Netherlands surfers.
Well, it's new to us.
It's new to us, of course. Hey, bro. Well, we do have someone with Caroline on the mic. This is the last hit winner, Ramzi Boukam from Morocco.
Yeah, I'm here with the last hit winner, Ramzi from Morocco. USA conditions were really hard. That's what everyone's saying. Even with the low tide now, it's kind of a bit difficult to find a few waves, but you managed to find 2 good ones and get the lead of this hit. Can you talk to us about that?
Yeah, well, hi everyone, first of all, and it's good to have the live back. And yeah, it was really hard. I came this morning, it was a little bit too high, the tide, and then it got super fun for the girls. And now it's just a little too low, I think. And so it was really hard, scrappy to find like 2 turns out there, but I managed it. And I think it's going to get better with the tide pushing back in. So yeah, I'm stoked to make it through this one. And one more hit today, and tomorrow we're in the semis. Let's do it.
Yeah, you look to be in a good shape, and you're having a really good year so far. Even on the Challenger Series, you are the 6th place for so far. There's still 3 contests to come. How do you feel for the next of the season on the Challengers?
Well, yes, I am in a good spot, let's say, but I can still end up 40, you know, like, so the 3 big events are coming up, so just event by event, heat by heat, and yeah, I'm feeling really good. I'm clicked on with my boards with Jais. He made me some really good boards. My coach Aziz, everything is fine this year, you know. So I feel like it's all gonna happen. I just need to, you know, stay in the same mindset, same shape, and do my thing. And yeah, I'm gonna go all in for sure for the last 3 events of the year.
Yeah, you were talking about your equipment, and the boys were talking about it during your hit, and they were wondering what you were surfing for boards. What choice did you make for today?
Well, I surfed this morning my normal PU, and I don't know why. I felt like it was still a little bit too weak, the waves, so I surfed my hi-fi normal, like Monster 20 model, and it kind of holds, you know, because it's not super clean, but the faces are kind of clean. So as long as the faces are clean, I really like it, and yeah, I can't wait for the next heat, and I hope I get better waves to make better scores, and that's it.
Well, thank you, Ramzi, and good luck for the quarterfinals this afternoon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci.
Thank you, Caroline. As we watch Kaoli trying to stick this one, unfortunately, not.
Oula, Kaoli
right
looks like
he's hungry.
Yeah, he's hungry for it. He really wants to land one of those airs because they would score
yes, of
pretty
course.
high.
He could reach like the 6 or 7
For sure.
mark. And how tight it is to compete in this new QS season while the Challenger Series is still, you know, running through the year.
You mean the season is not done of the
Yes.
challengers? It's an adjustment. It's definitely an adjustment. You kind of need to be versatile. You know, you're gonna surf at 3,000, and you're also training for the
So you are mixing
10,000.
2
Yeah.
seasons.
But you know, it's the same. It's the same thing for the CT. You know, they finish the CT, and then the next week after they have their first Challenger Series if they didn't make the cut. So that's just the way it is. You need to be versatile and be good in everything, in every contest.
Stay focused and train as hard as you can as we
Big
watch.
hits for Beric.
Yes, Beric with
slide.
his smooth style.
Yeah, Beric loves to surf frontside.
Yes, true.
One year he did a 10-point ride at sunset. I still have the image in my mind. It was absolutely insane. He had the GoPro angle and everything.
All right, but South Africans mostly surf pretty well on right-handers. Huh?
They have Jeffreys Bay.
Of course, it helps a little bit.
A little bit.
It's like l'abattoir in Guadeloupe.
I didn't talk about this. Jokes. But yeah, we have a couple of fun rides too in Guadeloupe as well.
Yeah, La Station.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Spots.
Yeah, some
yes,
secret spots also.
Where do you spend most of the time during the year? Do you have the chance to get back to Guadeloupe Island, or do you spend a lot of time
Not
here?
really. I mean, doing the Challenger Series, the regional QS, we're traveling just as much as before. For me, I don't really have an apartment anywhere. I know I have a place that I can rent in Portugal when it's time for me to kind of reset and all that. And but yeah, we're traveling a lot this year. It's been kind of crazy.
Surf bag is the new house.
The surf bag is the new house. Gatien de la Haye on set wave.
Yes, taking it to the air. No.
Almost.
Yeah, the feet moved a bit too much forward in the air. It's going to be tight for the second place in this heat.
You see, Kaoli and Gatien both are trying to do airs. I think there is ramps out there.
Yes.
I didn't try personally because I was more focused into the turns, but if they make one of those, that's a big score.
But I think conditions have changed since you surfed. When you were in the water, it was moving a lot from the left, the right.
True.
The wave was so shallow, so compact. You couldn't really, I think, stick air.
Oh,
yeah.
So close. But yeah.
And Mark is waiting patiently. This is his trademark.
That's the strategy he's sticking with, you know. And he could play against his favor if he's not taking a wave. Look at Beric, so active.
Hey, taking it.
Little blow tail.
Just for fun. He knows it won't improve his
Beric
scores.
better his score with that one turn.
Yes, 6.73. Back up to the first opening wave of a 7.0, 13.73 total, which is quite impressive today with those conditions.
Of course.
And now it's a matter of who's going to end up in the second place.
Gatien still safe with those 2 5s. Kaoli only needed a 6-0, and Mark still waiting for a second wave.
He's waiting for a big right-hander. Allez, let's see Mark up and riding on this one.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like a really good wave for now. Second good one. But you know what, Tim? I think overweighting in those kind of conditions can be really tricky.
Yes, but there is so much opportunity. Mark, if he gets the ball rolling, could very well be in the top 2. You know.
Yeah, of course.
I think taking this wave, even if it wasn't the best one, Gatien. Big turn by Gatien.
Yeah, spraying a lot of water in the air. Let's watch Mark's last wave. And the second one, is definitely the best maneuver of this wave, but unfortunately the wave was flattened a little bit. It was not a big one.
Yeah,
the priority can be against you sometimes. You really, you know, you have priority. You want to take the best wave of the heat, but sometimes it's not coming. And I think if Mark is catching better waves now, it's because he doesn't have priority and he's just trying to get something going.
Yeah, I see what you mean. And sometimes you find those good opportunities without the priority because you only think about surfing. Yeah, the priority can be a really big nightmare sometimes. You put too much pressure on your shoulders and wait for the bomb.
Very true.
And the bomb never come sometimes. So let's see what's happening in this money time, those last 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
I think Cassian's last score is gonna be pretty close to what Beric has been having so far. A little bit under.
Yeah, around the average. He's looking to improve a 5.27. Might be short.
No, he got a 4.87.
Ah, Mark.
Mark.
Come on, Mark. Aye. But now, as you said, he's surfing now. He's catching more waves. So maybe the chance will turn his way as we will watch a little recap of the heat. And I will let Tim commenting those first exchanges.
Beric, so far on the best waves in this heat. 2 big turns, got him a 7 point. That's the replay of that 7. Flow, speed, power. That's what you need to do in those waves.
And we don't even talk about the style, but he has a really nice style. Huh?
The style is there, obviously. And Gassia in second place. Looking for a wave that opens and give opportunity. This one he did 4 maneuvers, see? So there is those waves out there if you can find them.
Yeah, but at the end it didn't turn into a big score, so maybe wait for the bigger ones.
For big ones, or maybe just, for me that one hit was well executed too.
Yeah, Gassian
and that one with 2 turns.
Those last 2 turns pretty nicely. Didn't score much on the last one, but it was really well surfed. Whoa,
Beric, very powerful. I think he's a bit more heavier than Kaoli and Gatien. I think he's more in that Mark range.
Because of the French food.
Yeah, oh, Kaoli.
Kaoli
almost landing this one, so close.
Unfortunately, not. Beric, really having fun in this hit.
Yes. You can be like Mark and Kaoli and look for waves, hunt, and you can be like Beric and they just land on you and you have to say nothing. So yeah, having the wave coming to you is always more fun than hustling to get them.
Yes. Yeah, we see Mark here on his last attempt. Trying to get the rhythm and find the good opportunities to score. Still 250 on the clock, and it's anyone's game to jump into the second place. Gatien with 2 average scores, 5.5, as we missed maybe a wave of Kaoli.
Kaoli Vast.
Yeah, that's the...
Ooh.
Wow. Oh no!
Oh, so close again. It's his 5th time he's trying, and it's almost there. There's the front foot sliding a bit, make him go fall in layback.
He knows how to land those.
He does. I tell you, I surf with Kaoli a lot, and he makes 20 of those in one session. 2 minutes to go.
Too much traveling lately also, and so a bit of pressure up against those guys.
It's a big hit on paper, so you expect big scores out of this hit, you know, out of these guys.
And you oversurf sometimes the hit, huh?
Maybe I think maybe Kaoli, if he stick to maybe one of those waves to just do 2 turns or 1 big turn, just to get in rhythm.
Yeah, and to get back the confidence. On
exactly.
It's terrible. Sometimes you think you have to do something crazy to reach big scores. And
no, it's right there. I mean, you coach. You've been coaching for a couple years. You know what these guys are, and you've competed also in the past. You know what's happening in this heat. You know what are they thinking, what are they feeling, and the pressure.
Yes.
1 minute to go. You need a 6-6 or 7.
And they're not used to surf those kind of waves also. They never come to Anglet, and Anglet is a bit tricky. Huh? You know, there's a current, it breaks a bit everywhere, anywhere. It can be stressful.
Gatien on the right.
Some defending move from Gatien.
Yeah, of course. 40 seconds. Gatien had priority over Kaoli. Kaoli needs a 6.6. Smart move.
But the gate's still open.
The gate is open now. Kaoli with second priority. Beric, Mark
Watch
paddling.
Out this one, huh?
Oof.
Oh,
it's a closeout.
Yes. You really need a spicy softball also to help you with those kind of conditions. Huh?
Yeah.
It's not that big, but it's really fast and.
You need a board that can, from the bottom, help you to go up fast.
And that works in small pockets.
Exactly, tight. Something you can really turn on a dime.
Seems like you have the right one.
Yes, yes. I'm not trying to say too much.
Keep the secret.
Yeah, keep the secret.
Okay, Kaoli, but I think the heat is over. Let's watch this last one. Wow.
Oh.
No. But you see, he's like trying to land those big airs.
The frustration.
Yes, of course.
Frustration.
But it's only the beginning of the season, as you said. It's still long.
You know, the Kaoli just did the result of his career for now. So for him to come here, and yes, it's not obviously the result he was looking for, but I think heads up, the surfing is there, everything is there. Even for Mark, I've seen Mark surfing, still surfs amazing.
Yes,
and
definitely.
it's only the second event on the season.
Yes.
There will be hopefully many more.
Let's hope, and more hits for you guys. Wishing you all the best. Thank you, Tim, for joining us.
Thanks to you guys.
Get ready for the fight, for the next hit. We will be behind you, pushing you really strong.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for... Bye-bye.
Rip curl.
Allez, Thuram, ça arrive, ça arrive, vite, vite, vite. Allez, champion, lève-toi, pousse, 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 pousse.
Back with heat 4 of round of 16. Again, lots of talents in that heat. Johan Duru, Frenchman in green. He'll be surfing against Sam Peter, another Frenchman in white. Luis Diaz from the Canaries in blue, and Jorgan Cousinet from France as well in red. Just the level of talent is amazing. Romain, we had the insights from Tim Bissot, and he was saying, oh, these guys surf's amazing, these guys surf, they all surf amazing, but today you gotta have that, bit of luck. If you get, the right corner, the right ball coming at you, it delivers. There's plenty of opportunity, as we see the first wave of Johan Duru. Typical, huh? We know he likes that backhand. He has one of the best backhand surfing in the world still.
Yeah, Johan doing his things on his backhand, and lucky to find also a pretty nice right-hander straight from the beginning of this heat, attacking the lip till the end. So it's going to be a pretty nice score to keep under the feet.
I like that second turn right under the lip. It just disappeared nearly in the tube and came out. So didn't look like much. In the criteria where you put your board on the face of the wave, that plays a big role. As we got Sam Peter Young, an upcoming surfer from Hossegor, unfortunately getting unstuck. Sam's doing the Pro Junior first, a few seasons on the WQS. He's actually leading the rating, but still early days. But consistent and constant results on the first few thousand WQS we had this year in Galicia, England, and Lacanau. So. Bit of opposition of generation as we see again Johan up and riding.
Yes, I think Sam Peter, the son of Didier Peter, which is one of the famous surfers from France, has jumped in terms of level of surfing since the beginning of the year, making pretty good results on the juniors series here in Europe. And he's going to be one to watch in this heat. Of course, Johan Duru, starting this heat with a 7.33, does not want to leave a piece of cake to the youngsters. He's going to be really, really tough to challenge today. Jorgan Cousinet is one of the most explosive surfers from France also. I think, as we see here, Sam may be taking it to the air. Yes. Oh, unfortunately, I hope he did not injure himself. As we are watching also Luis Diaz, pretty aggressive surfer, beautiful backhand surf on that one. Luis Diaz, who did a semi-final in Spain earlier this year on the first QS of the season, 1000. The surfer from Canaries Island.
Yeah, but as you said, you just well executed that second turn on the on the closing out section, just really well controlled, beautiful surfing from the Canarian. So plenty of score to come down, and for now with the 7.33 from Johan Duru, the veteran is taking the early lead. Jorgan Cousinet, best score so far is a 3.67, and Sam Peter unfortunately getting not the landed he would have liked on that left. And Luis Diaz will wait for that first score, and it's gonna be a good score, probably above average, because we saw two good turns, Romain, especially the second one.
Yes, you're right, and it ends up as a 6.5, the second best wave of this heat right now, as Johan Duru backed up his 7.33 with a 4.07, so he's in the lead actually, but watch out because Luis Diaz looks pretty sharp in this heat.
Yeah, here's Johan, that was not his best score, a 4.07, but could be a keeper. One question, Romain, the landing rate of the airs. I mean, that plays a part. We saw, we'll come back to my question after, but Caro is with last hit winner, Beric De Vries.
Yeah, I'm here with the last hit winner, Beric. Congratulations, you had the best wave so far. Straight into the heat, 2 good scores, right, really fast. The guy struggles to get some scores after, so how do you feel about competing here?
Yeah, thank you very much. I've just started doing the region in Europe, so I've surfed from the first round. So it can be bad, but I have a good understanding of both the sandbanks now, so it's been a blessing. And I used that to my advantage. I knew the tide came in a little bit, and that's going to be enough water for the deeper bank, and I trusted my gut, and it worked out.
Yeah, and you were asking if you're surfing again. Obviously, you're going to surf in the quarters, man and man, this afternoon, right after. Yeah, so you're going to surf with the tide coming in, so it's going to be a bit different. What's your strategy for this afternoon?
Baguettes, croissants, chocolate croissants, bit of coffee, one more croissant.
And a bit of rest. So good luck for this afternoon. Yeah, thank you.
Cheers.
Good work from Beric there, tall South African, just bit of insight on this preparation, but definitely he could find the gems out there, Romain, where the other surfers struggled to find some opening face.
Yeah, it felt like he was really relaxed in this heat. As he said, he surfed from the beginning of those first few rounds, and it helps sometimes also to get the rhythm, understand how the wave and the sandbank work. It's not bad. He went to England, also went to Lacanau, lost in early rounds. I think he needed these few events to get back on track, and feels like he's showing beautiful surfing, and we might hear from him a lot more during this event.
Yeah, he's gonna be a surfer to watch for sure. Experience at the very high level. I remember some heats he surfed in J Bay, so on his front side is lethal. As we see Diaz just battling against the condition, not really good looking wave. Did his best to have those two first turn, but he's sitting on a 6.5, so good position to be in at the midway mark of that heat, Romain.
Of course, and felt like his first turn was pretty nice. Then the wave got a bit funky. Let's see also, don't forget Jorgan Cousinet in red. He can be also deadly on a one turn, close out re-entry or goes to the air. Joan Derue is in great position right now with the best wave of this heat. As it comes to Jorgan, and wow, what a nice, powerful hack.
Yeah, a bit of a trademark move from Jorgan Cousinet. He likes to, that layback snap front side. That's gonna be a textbook maneuver to show to the kids in your surf school, in the all surf clubs. Just good wave selection too. Get some speed, eyeing that section, and then just unloading on that inside ball there. Bam! Fins free, total control. It'll be interested to one single maneuver again, but could be a big score.
I think Jorgan decided finally not to choose too much, not to be too picky with the waves, and just get as much speed as he could and hit strongly the lip. He could do some big damages doing that. We know he's excellent in the air also. And watch the score. It's a 6.57 on a single maneuver.
Yeah.
So let's imagine now if he combos this with another one or goes to the air, it's gonna get even higher. So it's gonna be a pretty tight battle, even between Luis Diaz and Joan Derue.
Coming back to the landing rate on airs, I mean, part of the reason why we've got such a strong Brazilian contingent now doing well on the World Tour, as these guys are nailing the airs. I mean, we've seen in the previous heats guys trying to land those airs, and it's missed opportunities where some guys now on the World Tour, as soon as they hit the air, I mean the landing rate is close from 80%. Is that something those European surfers needs to work on?
I think traditionally in Europe we were more focused on rail game, basic surfing than the other countries, especially in Brazil, where they love to go in the air. While we watching Joan on this one on a bigger wave, but looking a bit fat right now. Yes, but pushing so strong on this second one, trying to improve on a 4.07. Might be the case. So yes, in Europe we have this new generation pushing a lot now for the airs, and this is great. Unfortunately, we've seen from this morning it's pretty tough to land those airs because of the configuration of the sandbank. It's so shallow that it's pretty tight to land those airs on the flat part of the wave with such a small amount of water. So we saw Kaoli trying many attempts of airs. He's one of the best. He can land like 20 errors a day without any problem. But today it's quite tricky. Even Gatien Delahaye, we watched him falling down a few errors attempt. So today it might be still tricky with this low tide to land those airs, but watch out because the tide is going to come in and it might be really, really fun to surf lately here in Anglet, so we might have some other opportunities. But yes, in Brazil, they love to go in the air. It's a mindset also, you know, and when you see everyone jumping everywhere in the air and making a crazy rotation, of course, the motivation is here for the new generations. And here in France, we were more focused on power surf, on rail game, and it has changed with the last few generations, and it's going to change even more with the future. But I think the gap between the other nations and Europe has reduced a lot lately. In the past, we had pretty good surfers in Europe, but only a few of them. Now we have so many good surfers, so talented. So the level of surfing is getting higher everywhere, and of course here in Europe also.
Definitely strong contingent from all over Europe, from France, from Spain, from the Basque Country, from England, from Portugal. So they'll have the opportunity to surf against the world best in the Challenger Series. That's what they're for, just mixing up. WQS are still regional, so as even if Beric de Vries is flying, you know, the Netherlands flags, even if he's South African born, so
wow.
Oh, Jorgen, just you can easily hurt
do
yourself.
Do we have a broken surfboard maybe?
Yeah, I hope it's not more than that, because he looked at the wrong place on that falling lip, Romain. Hope he's didn't do damage, because as I said, he's also chasing some important spots on the Challenger Series. Jorgen is looking, having a good season, like Gatien.
Yeah, he really went like for the all or nothing on this last turn, and unfortunately he was a bit late, and we can see he's landing this turn under the lip. It's so shallow and powerful, while at the same time Luis Diaz is taking it with a lot more control, and he's gonna add a new score on the timeline.
Yeah, clever surfing from the surfer on the Canaries. Looking to improve on the 4.67, what he might just do with that last right-hander. Another aerial view of the beach here in Anglet, French Basque Country. Bit of a overcast morning, but the sun is out, the crowd's there, a lot of surfing fans. It's an important contest locally. Fortunately, we had to cancel the Challenger Series in Hossegor later this year, usually happening in October in Leland. So that's one big contest. Surfing fan, they've been driving down and to the contest to see the world, some of the world best, but the Euro best for sure. Johan Duru waving for score. He needs to know where he's sitting on the board.
Yeah, because watch out of the scores, huh? Luis Diaz did score the best wave of the heat on his last one.
8 points. Yeah. Strong lead from the Canarian, just taking the best out of the three French surfer. Now Jorgen Cousinet with just 8 minutes, bit more than 8 minutes remaining, is after 5.44. Sam Peter, he needs to get busy. He still has time, but he needs a 9.67 to advance. And we're waiting on the last score for Johan Duru. He'll be looking to improve on a 4.67 as we got him riding on that left. Good control. Happy with himself. Bit of a fist pump there from Johan.
Yeah, it's beautiful first carve on his forehand, and then backing it up with a nice re-entry. So this might help him to improve his total. He's sitting actually on the backup of a 4.67. So it's crucial time. You know, he has Jorgen behind him, and while Sam surfed also a wave, but unfortunately he's struggling at this time of the heat to find a good wave.
Well, the veteran, you know, there's like a big age difference between just Sam with the just before and that good finish by Johan, making sure he landed that with, you know, the hands right above the nose of the board. Just that's also to show the judges judging. It doesn't do that in free surfing.
No, you know, sometimes it's always nice to add some drama a bit to the wave, maybe to get a bit of extra points. Never know.
Yeah.
But it's mostly because he's really happy and he knows he has Jorgan chasing scores behind him, and it's going to be a tight battle till the end. So he really wants to put himself the highest possibly in the score line.
And that pays off, yeah. 6.53 for his last effort. So Johan Duru increasing his lead. Now the requirement for Jorgan is a 7.3, so starting to widen the gap. So with 6 minutes and 10 seconds remaining, looking good for Luis and Johan. Jorgan and Sam have their work cut out if they want to join the man-on-man heat of next round. So we'll be continuing the Rip Curl Pro Anglet today. No stopping, Romain, because we've got the wave, we've got the show, and we've got the surfers.
Of course. And you know what? It's going to be a great surfing all day long because of this incoming tide. I think the conditions will get better and better, as we do have a recap of the heat.
Yeah, as we got a little bit of a lull. Quick recap, because it's going to be an intense end of the heat with just a strong opening from Johan Duru, 7.33. But that second turn right under the lip, it nearly disappeared under the lip. You could see the jersey in the lip, and
a bit of a Marco Chilupo trademark under the lip.
yeah, a bit of an old school style. Unfortunately for the younger Sam Peter, having a bit of a shocker, can't really find the good waves. That's the other informed surfer of the heat, while Jorgan Cousinet unloaded a huge layback snap on that inside, earning him a 6.57. But for now, he's after a backup, Romain, and we know how important those second scoring waves are.
Yes, exactly. But this man in blue got the best of the heat at this time. Johan is gonna fight till the end. He wants his ticket to the man-on-man format. But Jorgan is looking also for a big result to gain confidence for this end of the season of the Challenger Series also.
Yeah, a lot of stakes for most of these guys. Luis Diaz, you know, happy with himself. You could see the claim, and then Johan Duru choosing now to go left, and here again fist bump. So there's a bit of a pressure, a good battle out the back, and plenty of action. As Romain was saying, we've got that swell. It's gonna carry us through to the higher tide. So different scenery, different peaks, but still, you know, some great scoring wave.
And you know what? Jorgan is needing right now a 7.3. Looks like a big score, but on the other hand, only one turn, big turn, could reach the 8-point marks. So the heat is still wide open for Jorgan. Of course, Sam is in the Cumberland. And let's watch this one from Jorgan. One pretty nice first carve, pretty nice top turn, and he ends up this wave with a nice re-entry. Pretty stoked about this last wave. It's gonna be tight. We're gonna watch closely the scores from
What
the
will
judges.
your call there? Does he get? Does he deserve the 7.3, or is he a bit under? So we can also. That first carve is strong. Another nice snap finish. He probably would have hoped for a land or hair section.
Say it's gonna get close because Johan Duru scored a 6.53 on his last wave. might get close. I'm not sure it will be the score. That's why I wouldn't like to be in the judges' tower right now.
It's one of those time in the heat where the judges will watch the replay. They got no rush to put that score because it's gonna be an important one. Either giving Jorgen the second qualifying position or not, but it's just under Romain, as you spotted, 7.7, so not enough for Jorgen. He's now looking for a 6.8 while Sam Peter is in combo land, but now he's got to show what he has. He'll be disappointed. He can't find his rhythm.
Yes, body language. We could see he knows it's over. 1 minute and 30 seconds. So now Johan is gonna stay closely on the side of Jorgen with the second priority, making sure that Jorgen will not take a good quality wave, because now he's looking for a 6.8. It's stressing time for both of those guys.
We can see the green and the red jersey. I remember one hit from Johan at JB against Adriano de Souza, where he let Adriano go under his priority. So you learn from those mistakes, and with 50 seconds remaining, he's not gonna let go Jorgen on a good wave. He's gonna have that blocking strategy, making sure nothing can happen to the score line with 30 seconds remaining. But it's never over till the horns blow. That's a requirement, or last course, and there is requirement. It's close from that. It's 6.8, sorry. Sam on a good-looking wave for the show. Nice first turn, but
layback, old style carve, and Jorgen, no, that's it. He knows it's a tough loss for him, but the season is still just starting. He must be pretty bummed of this one, but Luis Diaz and Johan Duru made the best of this heat. We expected to find maybe Johan and Jorgen in the first two places, but hey, Luis Diaz is someone to take not from, because he looks like really in good shape since the beginning of the year.
Yeah, it was clever surfing, the strong surfing, making sure he landed those, turn on his backhand on that difficult inside section. No falling, so deserved the win for the Canarian.
And maybe we'll go for a little break, a commercial break, before watching the first heat of the women. Stay tuned, let's get back to the action.
Hop, hop. Hey, vous là-bas.
Quand je te vois, je ne sais pas ce qui m'arrive, mais je fais n'importe quoi. Quand je te vois, ton doux parfum m'enivre, et je suis dingue de toi.
C'est vrai.
Pourtant tu sais, le long de la semaine, je sais me tenir à carreau.
Bah j'espère bien.
Oui, je suis dingue de toi.
Allez, viens.
And we're back with the ladies on the woman-to-woman heat format. So a bit of a change in the scenario. Romain, more time, less surfer in the water. Anat Leila, who was with us this morning in the booth, will surf against Carolina Mendes. Here, Anat Leila from Israel in red. Carolina Mendes will carry the blue jersey. And it's going to be obviously a little bit slower in terms of action, but now how do you adapt to that change when you jump from, you know, the 4-man or 4-woman round to the man-on-man or woman-to-woman format, Roman?
I don't know, as we watch first Anat Lilia on this one, tagging a first one on her backhand, then a second one, maybe finishing off this wave nicely, well executed by the surfer in red from Israel. But I think you just saw what Anat did right in the beginning of this heat. Just don't change anything. Just try to catch as many waves as you can and build those scores. Because if you try to overweight and try to pick the good ones or change anything in your strategy, it might also get against you. So Anat is doing it perfectly well. Felt like she was really focused this morning with a perfect mindset. She's going to be really tough to beat in this event.
And what a fighter. You could see on that rail turn that, you know, there was a lot of turbulence. She managed to hold on and get those 3 turns. So that's a pretty decent way to start the heat. Happy smile everywhere on the beach, and Anat will be happy with the score. She just got a 7.5, so she's in the same rhythm as in the previous round, just going for it straight off the bat.
Yeah, exactly. Felt like she had a lot of confidence and the right mindset perfectly. She won this event in the past. She gets back from injury. She's feeling better and better. But watch out, because Carolina Mendes is a Portuguese surfer that never gets down, and she will fight till the last second. She's a pretty talented surfer also, surfing on her forehand. Sorry.
Yeah.
And watch this beautiful right-hander. Oh, unfortunately, dig the rail.
Yeah, she was didn't know really what to do on that wave. Looked like there was a bit of hesitation off the bottom turn and maybe a little bit late, but 20 minutes, plenty of time to reset Carolina Mendes. But when you hear your competitor getting a 7.5 straight on the first wave, that's gotta, you know, change a little bit your mental. How did you react when that happened in your career, Roma?
Yeah, you try not to hear those scores. You try to focus on yourself. But of course, hearing a 7.5 within the 5 first minutes, it might change your expectations. I mean, so taking this wave, it was looking like a beautiful wave. Maybe she tried to overthink, and I don't know. She didn't. I think felt like she waited a bit too much on the bottom turn to tag the wave. Sorry. Maybe it has played a bit of a pressure game in her head. But well, the heat is still like 19 minutes and 30 seconds. She's a young surfer. She's full of energy, and I'm sure she's gonna get back with
the crowd. It's a Friday afternoon here in France. Anglet, famous boardwalk. Plenty happening on the beach, in the water and on land. Restaurant, bars. It's really also that Rip Curl Pro Anglet, like a big festival, you know, like party for surfing. We had earlier this year, this week, the Surf de Nuit, where you had you know, a go. How was it? How was that Surf de Nuit with the lights and especially that huge crowd?
Imagine those waves by night. So no, it was tricky, but an amazing event. There were so many people watching it. The atmosphere was amazing. They made a beautiful event. It was fun to surf with all those guys. Obviously, myself, I'm coaching all day long. It's been like 2 months of intense coaching in the water, so I have no more energy, but I was counting a lot on Pauline Ado.
I think you did well by the end of the final. I mean,
yeah,
I
just a little like
re-entry.
yeah.
I'll take that kind of turn every day if I could. But you did well. It was a long evening. It finished probably by 2 o'clock as we got
Anat looking on the left. Yeah, no, it's pretty tough to surf by night because from the beach you can clearly see the waves, but in the water when you have those spotlights in the eyes, it's like really tough to
you get dazzled.
Yes.
Pauline was saying on the interview where it looks easier than what it is actually, and we could see you. I was commentating with Paul Evans. We could see it was like difficult for you. So for the average surfer, I imagine nearly mission impossible.
Even to sit in the outside, we didn't know where to position ourselves. We took waves on the head like beginners. It was tight. Let's see.
Yeah. Good wave selection from Mendes, Carolina. Just one turn, but well controlled.
Yes, unfortunately the wave went too fast for Carolina. It's a 2-wave total, not only a 1-wave total. She needs to regain confidence and try to find those good waves. She needs to also attack strongly those waves because Anat Lelior is a strong, powerful surfer.
Maybe the woman-on-woman format, you get more of a wave selection, so you can get a little bit lost. With 4 surfer in the water, you have to take whatever comes to you, and maybe that's when you're not used to that kind of format, it can,
of course. So those experienced surfers, they're gonna play a better game than those youngsters, that's for sure, because they know until you don't have like 2 average scores or 2 good scores, you have to catch as many waves as you can, and then you can slow down the rhythm, pick a bit more the quality waves. But you see, Anat took a wave straight away from the beginning, a 7.5, and now she knows she only need like to back this score with an average score, so she's gonna wait a little bit more.
Okay, we're gonna go on the beach with Caroline Saran, with last heat winner. Take it away, Caroline.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Here with the last heat winner, Luis from the Canary Islands. Congratulations. You got a pretty hard hit with serious competitors out there. You managed to get one of the best scores of the men so far with 2 really big scores. Looks like you were feeling pretty confident out there.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it was a very hard hit, so I had to start good, and I got a good wave for the start, and then I waited a little bit more, and luckily I got another good wave and did a big score. Yeah, super happy. It's a hard hit, and yeah, stoked.
And you're gonna follow with the quarterfinal man-on-man, sorry. Do you have a specific strategy? What are you gonna do until then? You're just gonna have some rest and look at the girls, maybe?
Yeah, like the waves are constantly changing because the tide is changing, and so it's just what I did for the last hit. Just watch the conditions before my hit starts and prepare the best strategy. But yeah, just try to find the good waves and surf them good. That's it.
And do you want to say a few words in Spanish for the audience and the Canary fan watching you?
Yeah, sure. Muchas gracias a toda la gente que esté viendo desde Canarias, desde España, desde donde sea. Un abrazo grande y a ver la próxima. Vamos con todo.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you. Congratulations to Luis. It was a tough heat and he surfed it very well with one of the best total of the day from the surfer from Canary. He's gonna be taking a few hours of rest because we're gonna be launching the quarterfinals of the men as well. So more action with the men and women this afternoon here in Anglet. Plenty of wave, swell still on the rise. Definitely tide on the rise, so it's going to change the condition, as Romain was saying. So it's constantly adaptation for the surfer, as Louise was saying in his interview. you got to keep an eye on the lineup, especially 1 or 2 heats before your heat, just to be sure you're taking the right options. But right now, with 13 minutes and 10 seconds remaining, with only 5 waves surfed, they can pick a little bit more their the wave. It's Anat Laylor with a 5.5 who's leading, and there's not much more on the board, just a 3.0 for Carolina Mendes. So looking good now for Layla, but still plenty of time, 12 minutes. See the lines still unloading on that outside bank, and later today we're gonna have that tide filling in and probably offering more rides and good balls.
Yes, plenty of time still in this heat. Anat waiting patiently for a second good score. Carolina Mendes chasing a first good wave. Unfortunately for her, didn't find any good opportunities.
Yeah, she's really in the driving seat, Anat. You couldn't dream of a better heat start with a 7.5. Then it looks like maybe change of the tide. You gotta adapt where to sit at the back. There she's paddling, but she's probably gonna be losing as well priority on that paddle. We'll see. That's gonna be into play. But that's beach breaks for you, huh? Content adaptation.
Yes.
You gotta be on your toe every time. It can pop up from nowhere, and she's using her priority. Carolina Mendes, good-looking right-hander. Nice first carve, nice slap, bit loss of control. Unfortunately, she needs to make sure the control is there and.
Wow!
Oh, yeah, that's completed, and that's just showing how it's done. Yeah.
Huge score. This re-entry was amazing. It's gonna get really, really high.
Yeah,
Can't
Anat
wait to watch the replay.
I was explaining her injury, but by the way she's surfing, it looks like she's she has totally recovered physically and mentally, as we see Carolina Mendes carve. Unfortunately, little bit of a mistake there, Roman, on the rail. That could cost her 1 or 2 points. What do you reckon? First carve was, really good.
Yeah, the loss of control always goes under yourself. So the judges will take note of this, unfortunately. But hey, watch this action. It's gonna be the best score of this heat so far and of the event. Maybe look at this turn. Boom.
Yeah, free fall. Yeah, free fall. And to that section, you said it's really steep and shallow, but she managed to push through.
It's amazing. Yeah. Amazing turn from Anat Laylor.
Yeah, 8.6.
8.6, backing up with a 7.5. Amazing scores. And now Carolina Mendes sitting in Cumberland, searching for a 16.10 total. It's going to be tough.
Yep, as we were welcoming in the booth with us for commentary, Garage, this time. Welcome, and welcome to France and the Rip Curl Pro Anglet, and thanks for joining us in the booth for a bit of a commentary. So where are you from?
Well, I'm from Ireland. And,
okay, good.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. Stoked to be here in France and been enjoying the pretty much good weather and fun waves. So yeah, can't be complaining too much. It's lovely to be here.
But not your first time in Anglet?
No, I've been a couple of times for a couple of the other contests years ago, and yeah, I love it here. The waves are so fun. It's super close to everywhere. You can get waves all around here, drive up to Hossegor, or yesterday I even went down to San Sebastian for a little stay in the city, so it was pretty good fun.
And was your local break? You said Ireland, but where in Ireland?
I'm from Sligo, so my local break is Strand Hill. It's like a little beach break, but yeah, we surf a lot in Bundoran. That's where.
Yeah, you got good reefs and good slabs up there. Huh?
Yeah, lots of good waves and good slabs. So yeah, it's good fun.
So, how do you adapt? You know, you're more. You said you got a beach break, but you're more of a reef surfer. When you come to Anglet or Horsegor, how do you adapt to these kind of different conditions?
For sure, it's pretty hard coming here and trying to figure out the beach breaks and stuff. We have a couple of beach breaks at home, and I grew up surfing beach breaks. But yeah, so I am used to it. But at home, you get a lot of good waves, so you get used to surfing good waves quite a lot. So yeah, I always try and come over early and get into surfing the beach breaks and get the feel for it again before each contest.
So what's your you're on the WQS here on the European Tour. What's your goal this year?
Obviously, yeah. So I've been doing the QS for a few years. I've had a couple of decent results in Europe a couple of years ago, but yeah. So hopefully, obviously, the goal is to try and get on the Challenger Series. I suppose that's everybody's goal that's here. So yeah, that's the goal for this year, and hopefully, this contest didn't go too well. I lost out a bit early, but hopefully now the next few will go good and we'll get some waves and it'll be good fun. Okay, so was it your first QS contest this year in Europe, or were you in Lacanau and Newquay or Galicia before? I didn't do Pantin. I was away on a trip, but I did Newquay and I did Lacanau, and both times lost out, just not getting the score in the last minute. But yeah, it's still fun. I enjoy doing the contests and stuff. So yeah, it's good.
Still learning.
Yeah,
always. He's a really talented surfer. Huh? It's amazing to think that this guy can lose in the early rounds because he surfs amazingly. And, but for sure, it changes from the wave you have at home. It's not the same. Can't wait to see a few more clips from you this winter.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be a good winter. I missed out last winter. I was injured and stuff, so pretty excited for this winter to try get some waves and yeah, frothing to hopefully get some big barrels.
Yes. Yeah, you've got those gnarly slabs and reefs where like bit of towing or just paddling. Are you into both or?
My main focus is paddling, but for sure there's some days that aren't really paddleable, so you have to get the jet ski out and tow. But for sure paddling is a lot more rewarding, and yeah, for me that's the main thing, is trying to paddle into as big a barrel as possible. But yeah, sometimes the jet ski has to come out.
Yeah, but the takeoff is the best part of the wave.
Yeah, for sure.
The most intense.
Yeah, if you make a heavy takeoff, it's best part of it.
Yeah, sure.
Best part of it, really. Yeah.
Well, cool. So you're preparing now for the Azores, right?
Yeah, gonna do the Azores, but before that I have to go. We go to California for the ISA Worlds.
Oh yes, true.
To represent Ireland for the
Huntington, right?
At Huntington, yeah, which is in like a week, 2 weeks in September.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because how old are you right now?
25.
Okay, you're still young, so we're pretty old.
Hopefully. Hopefully still pretty young.
Yes. That's why we don't know much each other. I'm too old. Well, let's go for a little recap of the heat.
Yeah, it's been a bit slow, but and a little bit one-way heat really, with Anna Taylor opening her account early with those nice backhand turns. She got another one on the inside, good control, earning herself a 7.5. Different angle on the first. That was like 2 minutes after the horn, so putting pressure right away on Carolina. And the surfer from Portugal here been a bit quiet yet. Couple of opportunity, Roman, but not really finding a feet.
I couldn't attack the wave the proper way. I think she was waiting a bit too much, watching too much the wave, overthinking, instead of Anat, who was really like attacking without any doubt or or lack of risk, she goes 100% into those turns. Yeah, this one was nice, but she lost a little bit of control. That's why I think judges went a bit low on this score, unfortunately for her. But she's a really talented surfer also, and she could come back, but with 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
She's in combo land. After that, just 8.6 from Anat Lelo.
Watch
And
this
look at
one,
that
Gerard.
finish.
This turn is super hard on those
Wow.
sections. The way it sucks up, it's to ride out of that clean like that is super impressive.
Yeah, good technique, just good commitment, and
And nice legs, huh? Because to make this one,
You need some
to
strong legs.
And she was saying earlier in the booth that she's training hard just to recover from that injury. So looks like everything is back in place. And how's your training, Gareth? I mean, we're talking a lot about surfing, but now performance surfing is also about preparation. What's your routine? How do you prepare for contest or your surfing season?
Yeah. Training is super important in surfing at the moment. If you're not training, you're just going to fall behind, which, I started to realize the last couple of years that it's something that I need to start to work on. So I've been working on it quite a bit the last couple of years. Started working with a trainer. Oh, you see the two girls talking out there?
I think they're arguing about the priority, right?
Yeah, we probably don't need to argue. Poor Caroline Mendes, she's in combo and she needs the 16.10. So priority or not priority.
But this is part of the contest, you know?
Yeah.
In the past, we had to fight against each other.
Yeah, for sure. In the last, she might have enough time for 2 waves here if she gets the score.
Yeah, she needs to do something big. That's again a bit out of the rhythm. You could see she's waiting on something, waiting for the face to open up, and unfortunately didn't cooperate that wave with Carolina Mendes. So
She never went into that hit.
Yeah.
It was a pretty easy hit for Anat, because I think Carolina never really surfed that hit. Unfortunately, it's the game plan that I think the mindset was on the side of Anat in this hit.
For sure, though, she ripped the waves that she had. That's super impressive to see.
And Roman was saying, well, you're 25, so how's the surfing scene in Ireland? A lot of upcoming young kids. Are we going to see more Irish surfer on tour and coming to our shores?
For sure. The junior scene in Ireland now is growing quite a lot. There's like big packs of kids all around, all different parts of the country. In each place there's surf clubs, and the kids are starting to surf super good. So be sick to hopefully start seeing a couple start moving into some pro juniors and stuff, and hopefully then get on the QS grind and grind it out. It'd be great to have a couple other Irish guys traveling around doing it. Right now I travel mostly with the kind of the English and the Welsh.
Yep.
Where we live pretty close together, so
makes sense.
I travel with them, and they're some of my best friends. But for sure, be great to see some Irish juniors coming up and doing it, and I think pretty soon they're gonna be, because they're starting to rip at home.
Yeah, happy smile for Anita. We're gonna have a short commercial break. We'll be back with Mafalda Lopez and Ariane Ochoa.
Yes, thank you,
And
Jared, for being here.
Yeah. Thanks
Maybe
for
you
having
want
me
to
on.
say a little shout out to your friends at home.
Yeah, hey to everyone at home if anyone's watching, and cheers to Rip Curl for putting on such a great event and having us all here, and we're gonna go get some waves and enjoy my last bit of time in the sun, and
That's it.
yeah, surfing some board shorts.
Yes, right
It's
on.
lovely, but thanks you guys for having me on.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Yes.
See you in the water.
All the best for the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Summer, we've missed you.
We made this for you.
Rip Curl.
Alors, c'est cool?
Bonjour.
We're on our holidays. School is over and it's time for better days. I get bored on my own. Summer's not a time to be all alone. Play out with me. Play out with me. Play out with me.
All right.
All right, we're back. Thank you. It was good to have a bit of an Irish accent in the booth.
Was garage?
Yeah, garage. Yeah,
Yes.
to get the pronunciation right. And we were referring to those contests WSL had in Ireland and Scotland. It'll be good to go back to some cold water surfing contest. You know, these guys, they have some amazing wave, and today we have some good waves in Anglet with that second heat of the quarterfinal with Ariane Ochoa surfing against Mafalda Lopez, and same scenario as the heat prior. Roman with early good wave from the surfer in blue.
Yes, and it's all goofy affair in this heat. They're both surfing backhand on the right-handers. So Ariane Ochoa, definitely the oldest and the most experienced in this heat, already counting a 6.17 on her first ride of this heat. Let's see how it goes, if Mafalda can stick to her feet and get some good scores. Seems like the current is still
Yeah,
present.
still there. Good looking, good size wave there, considering, you know.
All right, so
Yeah.
one maneuver, 6.17 for this wave.
That's been the scenario since this morning. If you manage to nail those single wave turn, it's paying off. The judges have rewarded this kind of risk-taking surfing. You gotta be quick on your feet, quick back on the face after the bottom turn, and it's paying off for Ariane.
Yeah, she did not smashed the wave, but she placed the surfboard pretty high in this re-entry, and that's why judges gave her the 6.17.
And we're gonna go to Caroline Saran with the last hit winner, Anat Leila. Vas-y, Caro.
Yeah, I'm here with the last hit winner, Anat. You have a big smile on your face. Obviously, you're happy with your hit.
I'm super happy, to be honest. Like I'm so happy with myself. I didn't really mind if I'd lose or win. I'm just stoked with what I'm doing and the people I have surrounding me. If it's my parents, if it's my team, my surfing coach, my physiotherapist, my massage therapist, my sister, my friends, my sponsors supporting me. I don't know. I mean, it's fun. It's fun competing again.
Yeah, what a hit you had. You just opened up with one of your biggest scores. Then again, another one. You have the high score total of the contest from today, this so far. You were leading the heat the whole time. You looked almost easy watching you surf out there. Obviously, Anglet loves you as much as you love Anglet. So you must be really happy about your hit.
Yeah, I mean, you can't not tell that I'm not stoked. I'm super happy that I got to win. I'm so happy that I got to surf against Carolina. She's an amazing competitor. I mean, everybody here is amazing, and I'm always keeping my head down coming into a heat. I don't always come thinking I'll win, and yeah, I mean, things are connecting for me even though I'm not feeling my best. And yeah, I just want to say hi to my sponsor, Herbalife, Maccabi, Al Shacham, Oakley, Abba Sheli, תודה לכם, תודה לכולם, אני אוהבת אתכם, לכל מי שצופה בבית, באמת, אני מקווה שאני שמה לכם חיוך על הפנים, ויאללה, שנשמח. Thank you, but I'm just, speaking to my people.
Yeah, you do good. But probably the end tomorrow, so happy to be in the final lead. Semi-final, final probably, maybe tomorrow. I wish you good luck. Hit by hit. So
To have a happy Saturday, and I'm hoping everybody's gonna enjoy. I'm hoping the sun will come out. It'll be a fun day and good waves. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
well, have a good night, have a good rest, and we'll see you tomorrow again.
Yes, smiles and a lot of emotion in the voice. She's coming back from injuries. She said it earlier on in the booth, but like what a good positive energy, Roman. And as a former competitor, you said how important to be on a good roll, on a positive roll, you know, and it's paying off.
Just watching her talking like that with her smile on the face, you can tell she has a lot of confidence and she's having fun. And this is the most important, because when you have fun, you don't think about the pressure, you don't think about the event. So you just want to go in the water and express yourself and show everyone your best surfing. And this is what is happening right now with Anat Lelior. So she's in a good role to go all the way to the final. We wish her the best of luck, of course.
Yeah, and we got during that interview second wave for Ariane, 6.33. We're gonna put that back on the screen. Here's the replay. And she was already carrying a 6.17, and then that first turn was good, and then she managed to find that second section to unload and get a second turn. Nothing amazing, but enough to, you know, put poor Mafalda Lopez in combo land. 12.5 requirement. We are midway from the heat, but so far it's only a one-way heat for Ochoa, the surfer from the Basque country, here on screen.
Yeah, we talked about that in the previous heat. The surfer who takes advantage from the beginning of the heat by taking waves, just taking waves, the right waves, is normally adding a lot of pressure on the shoulders of the other competitors. So Ariane doesn't seem to be too stressed right now. She's surfing with like not amazing surfing, but she does the work. She picked the right waves. She managed to combo 2 turns in very tight pockets. This was really smart surfing from her, and it adds a lot of pressure now on Mafalda Lopez, which needs a total of 12.5. You know, it can play on your nerves, and
yeah, especially as you see on screen, she's got that blue strap around the ankle, so maybe she's suffering a little bit from an injury that could be cool, because she's only carrying a 1 point, as we see Ariane trying to take off on that wave, but there was no potential. She kicked out early.
An injury is not necessarily a bad thing, because sometimes an injury, a light injury, I mean,
yeah,
of course, can also release the pressure of the event. Also,
you see the ankle there. But she's in the water, so that means she's fit to surf.
Let's see what she can propose us on this one with a strong attack.
Well,
yes,
doesn't
completed.
Yeah, doesn't seem to mind that ankle on that really vertical re-entry. So that's probably gonna launch that heat, that opposition as we are already midway through that heat. Just good attack there.
And in comparison to the last wave of Ariane Ochoa, or to the first one with a single maneuver, it's a bit similar, even not better, I would say.
Yeah, I tend to agree. So that could put her into the 6-point mark, and just have that heat just starting. She's gonna be back in the lineup. less rip, maybe. We see them
Yes.
a bit of a more gentle stroke.
Typical with the incoming tide, the rip is gonna get lighter. So we're gonna get some pretty nice waves for those last few hits.
It came at a 5.17, so 1 point under Ariane Ochoa. Best two waves, so she's still looking for a 7.33, but that lead is on.
Back in the game.
Yeah, back in the game for sure.
And it will also give her a lot of confidence. Earning this 5.17 on a single maneuver, she knows she can do much better. And now looking for a 7.33, she knows how to reach this goal. Getting ready, Lucia Machado from Canaries Island. Bit chilly today in Anglet.
Yeah, the wind has picked up also a little bit. We had probably on low tide some clean faces. Still some clean faces.
Unfortunately, she pushes a little bit too high this turn.
Yeah, she tends to have that board a little bit
away from her feet.
Yeah,
yeah, that's the.
But flat on the face. It's
a little mistake.
Yeah. But a mistake that could play in the favor of Mafalda Lopez. You see the requirement on screen, 7.33. That's way obtainable. She got a 6.17 on one single maneuver. If she happens to find two quality turns, it could turn that hit easily. See that wind. It's not affecting the face of the waves. Typically north wind. We don't want it to go too west, but
it adds a bit more current to the current. So it's not always a good thing. But those surfers, they're physically ready to fight against those conditions. It's not huge. It's like just fun, a fun size of waves, just a bit of current.
And do you think, like, considering the size of the swell, are we going to be able to surf onto the higher tide or even high tide this afternoon?
But the tide is getting a bit stronger today than yesterday.
Yeah.
So, but I think with this size of waves, you could surf all the way through the high tide.
Okay.
It won't be idyllic. I think the best would be mid tide, but it could be possible.
So good chance from your call only, Roman, that we keep the semis and final for tomorrow in low tide or mid tide conditions.
Well, I don't know what the organizers are going to choose, but I think tomorrow it might be a good call because the wind will be really light with some beautiful sun, small waves. It's going to get a lot cleaner, so we could have a pretty nice final day on offer here in Anglet.
Yeah, and it'll be a Saturday, so expect also a massive crowd as we are on the beach back with Caroline Saran with Johan Duru.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Johan Duru, who passed his hit this morning as well. We're going to see him in the quarterfinal coming up next. Johan, can you talk to us about the condition and how we are feeling during your hit?
Yes, there is some really good waves. It's like 5 foot, and it's a good wide, so I'm stoked to make this hit. It was a really hard hit. I didn't make many hits this year. I always make one and lost the second one, so it was a good one. I'm really happy to make this one.
Yeah, you were having a good score this morning. You were pretty confident with your surfing. Do you have a specific strategy with the upcoming hit after for your hit?
No, I never had strategy. I just adapt during condition, but yeah, I had a good hit. I start good, but then they did good too, so I had this backup, but not enough. Lucky I got one more wave because Jorgan at the end nearly got the score. So it was a really hard hit.
And do you have your coach ready to adjust you, Mud, during the quarterfinal? She's around?
Yeah, Mojo is here and Mud in the water. So should be ready for the hit.
Cool. Good luck for your hit after. Thank you, Johan.
Thank you.
Joe's the dog, and Maud obviously his girlfriend also competing on the WQS. But Joanne Duru always positive, always with a smile, and still with some strong surfing. He's gonna be here for the finals, so we're gonna see more of him probably today. And
it seems like Joanne and I had the same English teacher.
Well, yeah, you know,
we do apologize, guys, for the
it's
Franglish.
a good teacher. You're doing great, Roman.
Well, perfect. And you know, he's getting older, so maybe less pressure also on his shoulders. He's more like enjoying the rendezvous of those events, enjoying those.
Well, it's not really a kind of guy who lets the pressure get to himself. You know, he's always been, you know, like, you know, pretty strong in his surfing and in his mind. I mean, he's been, you know, on the world tour, so he knows about pressure. But it's all, as you said, it's good to see him in Anglet and see these kind of guys sharing their experience with the younger surfers.
He still wants more, of course. He would love to join the city again, and he needs to do some pretty nice result here in Europe first to then jump into the challengers and get back to the city, which is completely makeable.
Yeah, I mean, we know that Joanne has the surfing to surf with the world best, but he certainly has the surfing for some of the best waves in the world. I mean, small surfing is probably not his strong points, but as soon as you give him like 4 to 5, as he said, those conditions are suiting him. He likes those waves because he's got the surfing to match that kind of power. And
yeah, exactly. As we saw a last attempt from Mafalda, 2.5, unfortunately the wave went a little bit too fast away from her. Now Ariane Ochoa controlling the lineup with the first priority and the two best scores of this heat, 6.33 and 6.17. Mafalda Lopez with a strong backhand attack with a single maneuver of a 5.17. Now looking for a 7.33. It's still possible for her to join the semi-final, but there's plenty.
Yeah, the requirement is pretty high, but as we saw like in previous heat, now we are on woman to woman, so she's got the, you know, plenty of wave to be able to choose from. So definitely possible. There's some gems out there, those like picky right and left that Anglet Bank is delivering. We've got some quality waves, so anything could happen really, Roman. That 7.33 is, you know, way obtainable from Mafalda.
We'll have a quick look at what happened during this heat with Ariane Ochoa starting it with a strong attack on her backhand. You were mentioning how she has the right
strap.
foot, the strap of Mafalda, but not looking to...
No, it doesn't seem to bother her too much. I mean, she was quite early in the heat, and especially with this kind of surfing from her opponent, Ariane Ochoa, earning her 6.17 for that big turn, and again, you know, different angle, but same wave, 6.17. So that was in the early of the heat. So, and then she got that 6.33, got control, and making sure that second turn was complete, and then was an important time for Mafalda, not on that one, but more on that one, Roman, like a turning point on that heat that could see her back in the heat.
Yes, I really like this turn. Very technical, precise, with a lot of control. Under 5.17 and got her back in the heat. Now with only 4 minutes and 10 seconds, she needs like a really big wave, I think, like a set wave, and go for broke on a big single maneuver to reach the excellent almost scores.
And that's what I think she's doing. She's being patient. She's got priority. She probably, I don't know, she's an under priority, but maybe they're sitting quite far apart. We can't see on screen. Here's maybe an opportunity. She's hunting there, huh? We can see clearly.
And I think Ariane doesn't feel like too protected in this end of the heat. She knows that Mafalda is a really talented surfer, and she can like blow a huge turn and goes to the excellence and make that hit. So I think Ariane Ochoa will try to improve the six pointers on a big set, if the set comes, of course. And a lot of people coming to enjoy the show today in Anglet.
Friday. Let you imagine the crowd we're gonna get tomorrow for the final here in the lovely beach of Anglet. So we've got Le Club, one of the spots, and the other spot. There's like on the south side of the pier. It's what do you call that?
La Petite Chambre d'Amour.
There you go. You hear it from the locals.
And then on the north point is actually Les Sables d'Or, La Piscine. Thank you, Anglet, for organizing this event alongside Rip Curl and the WSL. It's amazing always to welcome all the best European surfers here in Anglet.
Yeah, and to have partners that support the world tour, and it's important for those surfers too to have events at home. They don't have to fly or travel.
It brings a lot of motivation to the youngsters, to the young generations, to surf during those free surf with all those surfers. Defensing move from Ariane Ochoa.
Yeah, but a smart one too, because that was a good-looking wave. With, as you said, Romain, it was a set wave. If you manage to find a good section there, she gets a little bit
of a mistake, I think, from Mafalda.
She got it quit with 1 minute and 30 seconds, which is surprising. She could have had another opportunity, but seems enough for her with that great blocking move. That's part of competitive surfing, using that priority.
A bit strange that Mafalda didn't leave this wave and keep the priority, because 1:30 on the clock, it's enough to get a big close-out re-entry.
Especially in beach breaks, anything can happen in the next 10 seconds. You can catch a wave, pull out, and be ready in prime position for another wave. She tried to hit that lip, Ariane, but Mafalda giving up.
That's it. Unfortunately, it won't be the 7.33 she was hoping to reach. No, 3.07.
Yeah, not
if
enough.
I'm right.
Yeah, not enough. So we're gonna jump straight into quarterfinal hit number 3 with Yolanda Hopkins. She'll be surfing against Lucia Machado.
Yeah, watch out, because Yolanda Hopkins is a strong surfer. Those conditions are going to match her style of surfing, and Lucia Machado on her backhand can be also quite dangerous with some strong attacks.
Yeah, big show ahead of us, plenty of swell. Disappointing performance for Mafalda Lopez, but
at least a quarterfinal.
Yeah, I mean, that's some points, some prize money. Happy smile from Lucia Machado. Good day for the Canarians.
She'll jump on the podium.
Yeah. Allez, we're gonna have a little commercial break, and we'll see you back in a few seconds for hit 3.
Allez, Thuram, ça arrive, vite. Allez, champion, lève-toi, pousse.
Run, swim, surf. For the women who want to rewrite the game, we made this for you.
Rip Curl.
Back in Anglet for this hit number 3 of the quarterfinals, opposing Yolanda Hopkins from Portugal to the Canary Islands surfer Lucia Machado. The powerhouse Yolanda Hopkins up against the youngster Lucia Machado. It's going to be really interesting to watch. Right now, no scores on the scoreline. The girls are waiting patiently to pick the right waves. A bit of current still here in Anglet, but with the incoming tide, it's going to get better and better. We should watch some amazing surfing all the way through the afternoon. Lucia Machado surfing in the Canaries. No stranger to a pretty good result, especially in the junior series. And I was telling you no wave scored, but something has been surfed in the first minute. We're gonna watch the replay pretty soon. I'm not telling you the score yet. Well, let me tell you as we are seeing the score on the screen. Yolanda Hopkins just scored a 9 point on her first opening wave of this hit. So can't wait to watch the replay. Amazing surfer Yolanda, such a warrior, so powerful. She's gonna be one really, really tough to beat in this event, especially with those conditions. Unfortunately for Lucia Machado, hearing the 9.0 from Yolanda must hurt a little bit. Let's enjoy the replay of this first ride. Yolanda Hopkins, ladies and gentlemen, for a 9.0 with a huge re-entry single maneuver. Let's watch again from this angle and see the difficulty and the risk taking from the Portuguese surfer. She knows she did something pretty nice. And adding a lot of pressure from the beginning of the hit on the shoulders of Lucia Machado in blue. So it's not a matter of how many maneuvers you're going to make on those waves, but just the quality of the maneuvers and how strong you're going to hit the lip. This is something the other surfers should take account. I'm sure they did. As we see on the screen, Yolanda making her way back to the outside. Seems like the current has slowed down a little bit. Much better conditions than this morning. Easier, I mean. Now the surfers are going to paddle back to the north on the right part of your screen. Some nice and cleaner conditions right now. Mostly right-handers. Looks like there is a wave on approach. And Lucia Machado up and riding on this one. First wave of the hit for her. Beautiful first maneuver. Tight surfing, so spicy. Yes. We're gonna watch a beautiful hit in between those two ladies. Lucia, obviously a bit less powerful than Yolanda Hopkins, but super aggressive. Very explosive surfer. So two different styles of surfing, but two excellent surfers. And the first one of Lucia comes out as a 6.5, so she's still in the game. And now those girls need to back up those big scores with another one to make sure to join the semi-final probably tomorrow. Beautiful first tight turn. And straight away on the second one. So managing to combo those two turns in a small pocket. Beautiful technique. Nice control. What a first exchange between those two ladies. 9 points for Yolanda in red, 6.5 for Lucia Machado in blue. Remembering you that in the first quarterfinal, we had Anat Lelior scoring huge scores, making her way to the semi-final. She's actually leading the scores with a total of 16 point something. Will Yolanda Hopkins get the best of this competition and back up her 9 point with another big score to have the best total of the day? So Lucia Machado decided to paddle in front of those rocks to get back in position, but it's going to be tight. I think she will leave. Yes, that's it. Go all the way to the beach, run to the other side of the beach, and then make her way back to the outside by paddling. Strong current today in Anglet. Not easy conditions. But those surfers are well prepared physically. As we watch here, Yolanda on the second wave, a little bit mistiming, a bit late on this takeoff. We saw the wave moving, shaking a lot. And now Lucia Machado will have to run a few 150 meters on the sand. I can tell you the legs are burning right now. She's maybe talking to her coach at this time also. The people are loving the show today here in Anglet, supporting those surfers, shouting and adding a bit more support to those surfers. Pretty sure everyone watching from the Canaries Island, Lucia Machado, crossing fingers for her. So physical to run like that on the sand. Then she'll have to paddle all the way back to the outside. Well, still plenty of time, 16 minutes and 15 seconds. Being a local here, I would have run all the way on the other side of this pier because the current then takes you so fast on the left. But let's hope Lucia will make it to the outside without any problem. Yolanda Hopkins in red, up and riding on a funky wave. Unfortunately for her, the wave does not open. She will improve her backup score with a 1.6. And now Lucia Machado needing a 4.11, but at this stage of this heat, we have to wait for a second good score for those surfers to be ridden before giving you a real situation. And we can see now the surfer in blue trying to stay as close to the rocks as possible, making her way to the outside, as we do have someone with Caroline on the mic for the interview. I guess it's the winner of the last hit, Ariane Ochoa.
Hey guys, I'm here with Ariane, winner of the last hit. You had a pretty good hit out there. Looks like your strategy from this morning worked out again, taking out the big waves, doing big turns on the maneuver. You had great scores. How do you feel?
Yeah, I start quickly the heat. That is what I want always, and after try to get better waves. And yes, I have been trying to do that. I get 2 sixes, and I have in my mind to get a better wave, but I was waiting with the prio, and I didn't show a really good wave, so I keep the prio to be sure that Mafalda was not catching the wave that I wanted.
Yeah, we saw till the end of the heat that you kept the priority and even used a bit of strategy right at the end, so she couldn't start on a wave and she had to take off. So it worked out pretty well.
Yes, like more in the last minute is important to, in this case, like take the prior to use it, because Mafalda is a really good surfer and she could have done a really good turn in that way. So I used my prior and I did my strategy.
Yeah, but that's a contest. That's how it works. Do you want to say a few words in Spanish for all the fans watching you?
Bai, bueno, etxean zaudeten guztioi eskerrik asko ikusteagatik eta mesua bidaltzeagatik. Nada, todos los que estáis en casa, muchísimas gracias por apoyar siempre y mandar mensajes de apoyo. Seguimos.
Gracias, Ariane.
To all the Spanish fans, great surfing there from Surfer in Blue. So he's got like the new generation following, carrying the board, and in that heat 3 of the quarterfinals, it's still Yolanda Hopkins in the lead, and what a lead with the best score so far of the event, and the woman with a 9-point. Just on the first wave, so again, perfect way to start a heat. No backup for Yolanda, and Lucia Machado, the Canarian, she's sitting on a 6.5, so still in contention, but as soon as Yolanda is going to get her backup, it's going to be a big requirement. Camelia Kemp warming up for quarterfinal number 3. She will be against Tessa Thiessen, the French surfer. A big hit ahead of her. Tessa Thiessen back from injury, and her surfing coming back slowly. And it'll be an interesting matchup. 11 minutes and 51 seconds remaining. Bit of a lull in the action. Format, usually woman on woman, gets things a little bit slower than on the format of 4 surfers. You can imagine why, but there's still plenty of wave to be caught, as we see Lucia Machado first turn, not really getting anything done on that wave. She's probably not gonna be too happy with that performance, because there was potential, but always difficult to pick the right wave on those beach breaks. Positioning is key. You gotta navigate, get that bit of a oceanic feeling. As we see Yolanda Hopkins, she's in the prime positioning. She got time on her hand to get a backup. I mean, she's only sitting on a 1.6, so that's a takeoff. Anything better than a complete takeoff will improve her scoring. Officially, we'll go through the quarterfinal of the women, and we'll go through the quarterfinal of the men right after heat 4 of the women, and we'll keep the semi-finals and the finals for tomorrow. As Romain was saying, with all his local knowledge, we'll have some maybe smaller but cleaner conditions, and there'll be a big Saturday of surfing here in Anglet with quality waves. Already a crowd, but expect that crowd to multiply through the weekend. Sunshine, still summer in the southwest of France. Girls and boys are, you know, trunking it or shorty. We had the incredible hot summer. Water is about 23, 24. So nearly tropical conditions. As we have the 2 surfers on screen trying to maintain their positioning. There's been a lot of current on the lower tide, as Yolanda Hopkins opting for another good selection, and what a way to serve that wave. She knew from the beginning that's what the judges are after. One big maneuver, doesn't need to be 2 or 3 average. They want a surfer to go big straight off the takeoff right after the bottom turn, and she does that really well. Surfer from Portugal, good on her footing, strong legs, just making sure she goes down the face and landed that single turn. So that's gonna pay off and probably send Lucia Machado, might send her in combo land, requiring 2 wave total. We'll see what Lucia can do on that one. First, nice hack. The second one, eyeing that inside section and maybe getting a 4th now. That's good surfing, but different style and different strategy when you compare to Yolanda, where Yolanda has been picking the set wave and just going mental, like big on that incoming lip. So one single move, but what a commitment from Yolanda, as Lucia has been picking wave with more an open face. Couple of turns, but nothing major, so that's probably gonna show on her score line. Yolanda earning a 5.33 for her last wave. So Lucia Machado has still the door open. Now she needs a 7.84. She's sitting on a 6.5. She needs to improve on a 2.4, but she really needs to go on a set wave and unleash her surfing to reach the excellent mark, 7.84. With her last wave, doesn't change her requirement, it's a 4.5. So with 6 minutes, just under 7 minutes remaining in the heat 3, Yolanda very much in control, as you see those set wave and loading at the back. That's gonna be promising for the remaining of the action today. With that feeling tide, we're gonna have that inside bank working, a right-hander that shows some big score in the morning. We had the low tide around 11, as we see Tessa Thyssen getting ready to enter the water. She'll be carrying the red jersey. Another talented heat. She's already happy. That's a good result, a quarterfinal finish in that the biggest so far WQS of the season. We had plenty of 1,000 contests back in Galicia a couple of months ago. Then the girls that moved to England, and they had the Lacano, and for that French leg. After Lacano, now it's back to Anglet, and for that first 3,000 points WQS. So important stop for the European surfers. They want to get a result here, as Lucia Machado is opting for that left. See what she can do. A nice turn, good control. Unfortunately, falling, that might not be counted as a complete by the judging tower. We really got to show that you're fully in control from the beginning to the very end of that wave. So she needed to really push in front of that white water. Four minutes, 30 seconds. Last of Lucia Machado. Reminder, judging tower is 5 judges. Every score is taking the average of 3 scores. They're dropping the lowest score, the highest score, and the 3 remaining are average to give you the score. As we see Yolanda again on a nice set wave, she's really pushing on that bottom turn to make sure she arrives on the face of the wave with full speed. It's a nice turn, but probably not going to improve on a 5.33. So very much in control again. That was a bit of the warm-up prior to that heat. Getting some cheers from the fellow competitors. And that single turn from Yolanda Hopkins, earning her a 9-point, but well-deserved, just really pushing the limit. The commitment is there in the critical part of the wave, as Lucia Machado was more on the safe side, just getting some nice turns, but nothing close from the commitment from Yolanda. And that's what the judges are rewarding today, and rewarding to reach those top spots in the WQS Tour. Getting busy, Yolanda, she wants more, and she doesn't want, or maybe she wants to close the door on Lucia Machado. They're struggling again. It's difficult condition. You need to really adapt. And here again, clever wave selection from Yolanda. A similar wave from her 9-point, but probably not with the same commitment, but enough for a 5.33 and probably to secure a well-deserved win for the Portuguese. Lucia Machado was trying to fight back, but she lost control on that last section, so she didn't get the score. But Yolanda was keeping busy, keeping on the set wave, and that's probably what's gonna take her to the semi-final. So we'll see more of Yolanda, not today, Roman, but Yolanda will be back tomorrow, because we'll be running semis and final tomorrow. Keep you know, the cherry on the cake for the Saturday crowd, and some, as you said, cleaner, smaller condition, but probably cleaner. Yolanda she's nailing all those re-entry. She's at full confidence, right?
Yes, and right now we do have a first semi-final. We do have Anat Lelior up against Ariane Ochoa.
Yep, that's correct.
It's a full goofy affair. And then here in the second semi-final, we're going to have a forehand on those right-handers. Yolanda Hopkins. Let's see who will join her in this second semi-final. Will it be Tessa Thyssen or Camilla Camp?
Yeah, and good last effort from Lucia Machado. She had a bit of a fist pump on that re-entry, but comparing to the 9-point and obviously the 5.33 from Yolanda, I wouldn't think that just enough to get that 7.84, and she probably knows it. So a win for Yolanda. We'll be taking a short break, and we'll be back for Tessa against Camilla in the last quarterfinal of the heat. Stay tuned. We'll be right back in a few seconds.
Now getting ready to start quarterfinal heat number 4 with Tessa Thyssen and Camilla.
Summer, we've missed you.
Hey, vous là-bas!
Rip Curl.
Hop, hop! Hey, vous là-bas!
Pas le dos.
And we're back. We're back with those swell lines in Anglet. Plenty of swell on offer. Last quarterfinals for the women, and we'll be going straight into the men quarterfinals. But for now, it's Tessa Thyssen from France against Camilla Kempf from Germany. It's going to be an interesting heat, Roman, because those two girls were in form this morning. They won the heat. They went through the early rounds. Difficult condition this morning, but they adapt, and seems like we got a bit of a sun coming out for that last heat of the quarterfinal.
And we do have someone on the first wave of the heat.
Yeah, Camilla Kempf.
Well, seems like the power surfers are taking advantage of those conditions this morning, since the beginning of the event today. So we wish, of course, as Frenchmen, that Tessa Thyssen could join the semi-final. But prior to that, she needs to defend her heat up against this surfer in blue, Camilla Kempf.
Yeah, she had a good hit on the earlier rounds, especially with that front side attack. So she's opting for the same positioning. She's eyeing on those rights and looking for to really hit that lip straight off the bottom turn with that front side hack. She can master. So be careful. The German, she's been on form and in rhythm, because it's a matter of rhythm also in beach breaks. You know, free surfing or in heat, it's same. You know, sometimes the waves are coming at you and sometimes they're not.
Yes, and also the engagement today with those big re-entries. I think I remember this morning Camilla Kempf like doing a beautiful re-entry on the right-hander. Let's see how she does on this one. Nice first top turn. Unfortunately, nothing else on offer.
Yeah, really good-looking bottom turn, like fading a little bit, just making sure she, after a bottom turn, she will, you know, reach the more vertical part of the wave. So, really classic surfing from Camilla.
Yes, and you're right. Like she saw that this wave didn't have much shoulder, so open face. So she decided to fade and go into the wave during the bottom turn and tag this beautiful top turn. Unfortunately, it won't go pretty high in the score line.
And we're gonna go to the beach with Caroline Saron with the hit winner. Take it away, Carol.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Yolanda. Yolanda, big congrats on this hit. That turn, wow, amazing. You just opened the hit with a 9-point, amazing.
Yeah, it was. I was trying to start big, and I know the conditions are hard, so I just tried to go for as big as I could, and I stuck that landing. I was so happy. I knew it was going to be a big score. Then I got really scared because I just lost like an hour, the comp before this one, with a big score and then nothing. So I was really just trying to put another score down. And then I managed to get another wave, but after my 9, I got really stuck on the inside for a while. Even the girl, Lucia, competing against me, she had to run around a couple of times because it was so hard to paddle back out with the current. But yeah, I mean, I just trust my fitness, and I managed to push through the waves and get another backup.
Yeah, you're gonna have some time to get some rest for the final day tomorrow, for the semi-final and maybe the final. We wish you this. Do you want to say a few words in Portuguese for your fans out there?
Yeah, I would love to. Eu só queria agradecer em casa, toda a gente está-me a apoiar e eu tenho sentido o apoio, é incrível e muito obrigada.
Muito obrigada, Yolanda. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, one key thing she said, it's fitness. I mean, she's fit, and surfing those beach breaks, you mentioned earlier the Rip, but sometimes they're surfing 2, 3, 4 heats a day. So you take those 25 minutes, you add them up, you add the current, you add the pressure. Pressure takes a lot of energy out of you, so they got to be fit. And I mean, it's key now for the top surfer to have this kind of preparation.
Yes, for sure. You surf for yourself. You don't have the help of others. So this one seems like a bit fat again, and it doesn't seem too too complicated to surf like 25 or 30 minutes in the water. But I can tell you, when you paddle against the Rip for this amount of time and surf 2 hits in the row, you're like completely surfed out by the end of the day, and you need to regain energy for the rest of the competition.
Yeah, that was taken during the interview. Really nice turn from Tessa. Just good control, fins out, a bit of a drift. That's gonna be a strong first score for the Frenchman. And they came at a 6.33 for Tessa, so really good opening. She's been patient, and the patient has been rewarded, Romain, with that good score.
Yes, she's really in confidence lately, and she surfs amazing. It's only a matter of confidence with Tessa. She always had this type of surfing, but she felt a bit like light in her mindset. I would say she always like a lack of confidence, and it seems like she trained a lot this winter with her boyfriend. She has a great also equipment. She's surfing with a local Shaper surfboard, RT surfboard. She feels really like on point in this event. And
so you mentioned the training. She trained in Anglet, Biarritz area, or did she?
No, she went traveling a lot to Tahiti with the French Federation. She went back here. She asked me to train with her here, but we didn't have time to match up. But felt like she trained physically and also in the water a lot, and with her boyfriend that helps her a lot, training, doing boxing. I think it has gave her a lot of confidence in her mind, and we are just enjoying the result of those long months of training.
Yeah, strong in the head. You know, she took the first wave more than 10 minutes or even a little bit less after the horn, so she waited for the right wave, and that delivers 6.33. She's gonna look now for a backup as we see her paddling, but then
a little mistake.
Yeah,
do not paddle on something like that if you're not gonna catch it.
Well, she looks in better position. Well, difficult to. Now we see the condition. Look like the wave was like warming up and all of a sudden disappearing in the bank as we got Camilla on a smaller wave, no potential or
a bit of backwash.
Yeah, difficult. It's that mid-tide maybe where you need to that outside bank it's not delivering, and the inside one is hasn't started really getting those balls, so it's like a transition time of the tide. But it's all here's the man. he was with us in the booth. Just could feel it in his energy sitting next to him, just like spreading. So he's gonna be up against Marco Migno. That's gonna be a good heat. But Tessa Thyssen, another good-looking wave, 2 turns. Well, you know, she's gotta be happy with this, considering the deteriorating conditions.
Yeah, she will back up her best score with this one. Won't be a huge score, but maybe average, maybe slightly or higher. She did a combo, those 2 turns, pretty nicely. Really nice. Nothing crazy, brutal, but pretty clean.
Do you think, like, taking off on that wave, she thinks, oh, okay, I'm gonna, have a safe surfing, secure, make sure I've got a 4 or a 5, then I'm sitting with 14 minutes remaining, maybe I get a 4 or 5, I got a 6.3, so now I can, unleash my surfing in the remaining in the heat. Does that,
Seems like it was her game plan, because when she took that wave, it was a medium-sized wave. She saw that the wave had a lot of open face, so I think she decided, yes, to do like safe surfing on that wave instead of here. Camilla Kemp going for broke on that one, and now Tessa has to run all the way on the beach to get back to the outside. I'm not afraid to watch her running, because she's one physical surfer. She's like so much ready to run and paddle and surf. I wouldn't like to be against her in a running event.
Or a fight. You were mentioning the boxing.
Yes.
Yeah. Most of these girls now, they fit. Everyone's going to not necessarily the gym, but they got their personal trainers. They work on legs, on torso, on inner muscle. They're really built now for surfing, which is really a big change, considering if you take like 10 years ago, even the male surfer were not into this kind of discipline and training. Now they're athletes. They're surfer, but they're also athletes.
I think the change happened like maybe already 15 years ago. Everyone understood that surfing was not enough, so everyone went to the gym and trained a bit too much and forget it was also about surfing. And nowadays we have a nice mix of
nice balance,
training outside and inside the water, a nice balance, because it's not necessarily great to be amazingly strong with huge muscles and not surfing enough, because at the end the judges won't take in account your beautiful muscles. So
it's not rugby. I mean, you don't need to lift the weights all day. You need to keeps your flexibility, or you need to have
be in
the
good shape,
explosive.
That's it. But you need to spend a lot of time in the water, because the most important happens on the surfboard.
Exactly. Hear it from the man, Romain Lollet, past winner here in Anglet.
It was in Vendée.
Okay, Vendée, sorry.
Back in time when the WSL was ASP, I think.
Ooh, okay.
ASP, yes. And 4 stars.
Okay.
We had stars, from 1 to 6.
Yeah. I thought you had a win at your home break, but sorry. So Vendée, well, still a win.
Still in France,
Yeah, still a big win, 4 star. Yeah, it'll be the equivalent of a 3,000 WQS
nowadays. Yes, I think.
Yeah, in between 3,000 and the challengers. There's not more.
No more 5 or 7 or 8.
No more prime.
But nowadays, 3,000 are big events, and the points are so important for those surfers. Now they use the 1,000 event to train and go for the win, because 1,000 point is enough to keep in your rank at the end of the year. But then 800, 600, you don't count on those numbers.
You
to
drop them
jump
quickly.
into the challengers.
Yeah.
So the 3000s event are so much important, and that's why it adds also a lot of pressure on the shoulders of those surfers.
Yeah, 5.5 for the last wave of Tessa, so very much in control of that heat. Now requirement for Camelia Kemp is a 9.6. No, 9.16, sorry, but Camelia seems to be struggling more than anything else, finding a rhythm, finding a good wave. She has the talent and the surfing to come back in that heat, but she needs to find the right wave. It's a bit more tricky now. See those two surfers really spread apart, about 20 meters, so priority not really coming into play.
I don't know if it's about the sun who came back, but seems like a bit better than the previous hit. The wave quality seems to be back.
Yeah, I mean, even if we had the north wind, the face of the wave have been clean all day. So there's been big scores, great surfing. So the setup is there, the waves are there. The top European surfers are here in Anglet. So now it's a matter of choosing the right ones, and we see Camelia Kemp on screen, like really chasing, trying to nose the right wave, which is like can seem easy, but sometimes it can be really, really tricky.
I'm really surprised the surfers decide to make it to the outside from this side of the jetty, because the current is taking you to the left. Then when you arrive on the outside point of the jetty, so I would jump on the other side.
Okay, and get more to the outside.
To make it straight to the outside.
Hopefully some competitors are listening or watching the webcast. Here a bit of a local knowledge advice from Romain. Yeah, difficult condition to read. Part of the beach break here. Of course, you need the talent, you need the new commitment, but there's always that little bit of luck that you need. And
it was a good-looking wave.
Yeah,
but it's tough. Huh? You see, they're paddling and not moving an inch.
Yeah, especially those kind of little rippers. You can see right on the front of the screen that's sand. That means that not a lot of water. Meaning that the current is really strong. So to hold your position right there, it's constant paddling, and knowing the level of fitness of those girls, the way they paddle, it's like strong paddling. It's not like you're pushing your boat gently.
And Camila has first priority. She's maybe 5 meters away from Tessa, but she can't play her priority because the rip keeps them separated.
Yeah. Here's a aerial views. You can see the white patch, the more brown patch. That's the sand moving, and the constant paddling. We had a little bit of a easier setup earlier, as we see Tessa Thyssen deciding to go on the right and deciding against it. No potential. That's also vision. They know, looking at the wave, if the score's there, if they can improve or get the requirement. They're pro surfer. They've been on tour for a long time, so they can nearly tell their score to the judges. Most of these guys. Huh?
It looks like a little bit Durban in South Africa, with those spears and the current.
Without the sharks.
Maybe Beirik de Vries is no stranger to those conditions because of this also.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even talking with Garage, the Irish surfer we had here in the booth, he comes from a country of reefs and slabs, and he said, "Well, I'm surfing a lot of beach breaks. To be at that top, to be really, on top of your game, you need to be good in beach breaks, small, big wave, reefs, slabs."
And we can see those waves breaking a little bit up north. And the girls trying to reach this position. Might get a wave here on offer. Nope. The outside bank is still breaking, which means the tide is still low. And as soon as you won't see any more waves breaking outside, it's going to be the perfect tide. Allez, let's see Camilla Kemp on this attempt. Big wave, white water. Yes, she's making this beautiful top turn.
Yeah, difficult to do in that inside section, so that might get her back into the heat. At least getting rid of a 2.67 and a 1.3. We're going to have a quick recap of that heat with those 4 minutes remaining. And it was an all lead for Tessa Thyssen. But Camilla started good with that top turn, failing that bottom turn. Unfortunately, the wave not offering much after that first turn. And then Tessa Thyssen on her best wave, a 6.33 top turn. Good control, fins out, different angle, but same quality, commitment, and that paid off. Camilla tried to respond, answer back straight away, but you know, Romain, you could tell that she struggled for most of the heat, whereas Thyssen found some good-looking wave there, but more safe surfing, but enough for a decent backup.
It's a different approach also, surfing on your backhand than your forehand. I think it's more basic on your backhand. You have to go to the bottom and then boom, hit the top turn. Here it's a pity that she went a little bit shy on that section. It was a really tough section, a lot of water moving, white water, but she went a little bit shy on her back foot and couldn't really hit properly the leap.
But she did a little mistake on that bottom turn that probably cost her, like that fraction of second trying to hit that leap. But before we go to the beach, it's a 4.5 for Camilla Kemp, and now we're back on the beach with Caroline.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Lucia Machado from the Canary Islands. Lucia, was a tough hit you had just before. Yolanda opened up straight away the hit with the 9 points. It must be hard in the mind, and how do you do when you hear such a score at the beginning of a heat? How do you set up your mind to get ready for the next of the heat?
Yeah, she started with a massive turn. I was like, yeah, okay, so now it's gonna be really hard. But I tried to do my hit other way, and I ended up not getting the 2 good scores to beat her. But yeah, it was really tough, and I got to the other beach because the current took me. But yeah, I tried until the last minute, and I think maybe I did not pass the heat, but I tried my best. Yeah.
Yeah, we talked with her, and she said she was stressed even with the big score because she lost like this in Lacanau with a big score. But it was hard with you. You had 2 good waves, and then you ended up all the way to the beach. You had to run, paddle again. You must be in a really good condition to go back out there and still manage to get some waves and fight till the end of the heat.
Yeah, now I've got a cold, so I was running and I was like, okay, I cannot breathe, but I managed to get there again, and I tried to take like another good wave, but she did like so great. She even had a backup of a 6 point something then, so she deserves it. She's surfing amazing, and the first turn was massive. It was like if I was seeing like a boy surfing, it was amazing, and well, it was really good. Yeah.
Well, thank you very much, and still good results and some points to gain for the seeding. Thank you very much, Lucia.
Thanks, Lucia. Thanks, Caro, for that interview. While we were doing that interview, Tessa Thyssen got a 4 point. That's during the interview. Good-looking wave, Roman.
Yes, again, first turn to just get the line for the last one. Funky wave, not easy to hit at the end, but she did manage to get a 4.0. It's not bettering her situation, but hey, she goes to the semi-final. We do have a French surfer in semi-final, which is the good news for us. And Tessa looking pretty nice on her surfboard. We can't wait to see the show tomorrow. Until that, we have the men right after the little break.
Yeah, commercial break, and we'll be back for the men in a few seconds. Stay tuned.
Run, swim, surf. For the women who want to rewrite the game, we made this for you.
Rip Curl.
Alors, c'est cool?
Bonjour.
We're on our holidays. School is over and it's time for better days. I get bored on my own. Summer's not the time to be all alone. Play out with me. Play out with me. Play out with me.
And we're back with strong opposition. We had the powerhouse Timothée Bissot just belting those lips this morning in Anglet, and he's gonna be in red against Marco Mignot, new generation of French surfing. So really looking forward to that heat. 25 minutes, the guys are paddling like mad just to keep in position, and it's gonna be 25 of great surfing. Sure, they're gonna try to take it to the air and mix it up.
Seems like someone surfed, and they are battling for the priority now. Okay, so the first one for Marco Mignot with a strong first top turn and a nice re-entry.
Yeah, different angle, but just like what a energy, just like pushing on that first turn, eyeing that section, and bam, perfect re-entry, free fall, and Tim Bissot answer right after that on his backhand, just like that spray, just going miles into the air. Again, you're just making sure he nails that exclamation mark on the inside. But what a show! We told you it was gonna be a strong battle, and both surfers opening our account with some great surfing.
They're gonna go for broke, both of them, that's for sure. Marco Mignot is not afraid to go really strong on those maneuvers. Timothée Bissot is naturally like so strong and so fast. It's gonna be a fantastic battle. I think yes, Tim Bissot got the best of the first exchange, but it's gonna be a really tight battle.
Yeah. We've seen Timothée Bissot doing those kind of turns through the earlier round. Does he need to mix it up a bit more to impress the judges? Does he need to maybe take it to the air more? He said when he was in the booth, no. I was gonna do my what I know and not taking any risk.
Right now, on your backhand, why would you risk to do an air? It's so complicated. It's already tough to surf those waves normally. So no, he can count on his power, and he's so fast. Just by doing 2 turns, he go to the 6 point. He can go even higher with a single maneuver if he goes on the big one and tag a huge hack on his backhand. So no need to go to take more risk. If he goes to the left, then on your forehand you can add a bit of variety in terms of maneuvers. Then yes, why not? We saw him in South Africa doing beautiful airs, so he's capable of it. But right now, no, on his backhand he will go like super basic and really strong.
Okay, before we see more of these two guys, we're gonna go on the beach with last hit winner Tessa Thyssen at Wakaro.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Tessa Thyssen from San Barthélemy in the Caribbean. Congrats, Tessa. I'm happy to get to interview you for your win. All the way to the semis for the moment. Was quite a tough hit. You did a great job scoring 2 big scores, so you must be happy with your hit.
Yeah, I'm really happy that I got finally to surf. I feel like the last 2 heats have been surviving more than surfing. So really, I'm happy to surf right now, and I just feel so excited for the next heats.
Yeah, and conditions are tricky. We were talking about the rip and that section shallow on the inside as well. You feel in shape. I know you were training a lot this winter. Can you talk to us a bit about that?
Yeah, I feel good physically because I've been training so much that I know that if I have to go out of the water, run and go back out, I can do it. And maybe I have to do it through 2-3 times, I will. And the current is so strong that you're always tired, exhausted. So you just gotta work with your heart really tired.
And do you want to say a few words in French, maybe?
Ouais, je suis super contente. Merci. Merci à tous les messages, merci à tout le monde qui me soutiennent et qui me supporte. Je suis trop contente. Là, je le prends. Je me sens bien, comme je le disais, je me sens bien, je me sens motivée et j'ai hâte de voir ce que les prochaines séries me réservent.
Well, we'll see you tomorrow for the final day, the semis, and hope to see you in the final. Thank you, Tessa. Merci.
Merci, merci.
Oh, smile from Tessa, and what will you be? Good surfing. She said the surviving through the earlier rounds, but now, as you said also, Romain, she's unloading and showing what she's capable of, and yeah, that's some great surfing. She will be a threat for the victory here in Anglet, as we got a bit of a paddle battle, and Timothée Bissot not getting that right, and Marco Mignot sitting with priority.
Yes, and Tessa hard work finally paid off, and she looks like really, happy, and it's a good sign for the rest of this event.
Yeah, that positive attitude, just getting. And it's true. You gotta, when you're positive, you attract that positiveness around you, and all of a sudden, the waves are coming at you. It's a virtuous circle, and it's important that this surfer they have this state of mind and get that, still the fun. Yolanda was saying it also when she was in the booth. It's not all about training and discipline and sacrifice. It's also about having fun, and that's when you perform. As we see Marco Mignot, nice slash, really strong, and then
goes in the air.
Yeah, goes in the air. Nice reverse, fully completed. So we'll see how that score. He's gonna paddle back to the beach, use that rip along the pier, but exactly what we were saying. It unleashed a first big snap there.
Yeah, there was a lot of power and control, and then add a bit of variety with the fins in the air, a lot of control. It's gonna get really high, huh, I think.
Yeah, I think it's gonna probably be higher than the 6 point, but again, we're not judges. We'll leave the 5 guys in the tower to make up their mind. They will look at the replay, compare it probably to Team Bissot 6.0, and ask themselves the question, is it better or lower than Team Bissot score? It's going to take probably 1 more minute to get that score. But also now with all the technology, the screen, the replays, back in the days, 10, 15 years ago, you didn't have that accuracy in the judging. Nowadays, these guys are doing an amazing job, all day long judging surfing and getting the right points accurate. Sometimes you have to take your hats off from the judges. It's not an easy task.
Sometimes you're not happy, sometimes you have to understand also, and if they have a doubt, they have the video also they can watch. And here it goes, 6.6. So slightly better than the one from Team Bissau. You have to take in count also that the wave was not that big. It was a medium-sized wave. And even if he did his best on that one, he can't go in the excellence. He needs to take a bigger wave. But in terms of surfing, it was perfect.
Yeah, mixing it up, just carve on the rail and then good air game control, not a lot of amplitude, but as you said, Roma, tricky today to get the right ramps. So definitely good combination of two turns, and that's taking Marco Migno in the lead. No stranger to these beach breaks. He spends a lot of time in Mexico and on the mainland of Mexico around the Sayulita area. Plenty of good waves there during the winter.
We trains a lot also with Patrick Bevan in Cabreton or Segor. So he's no stranger to those beach breaks.
Yeah, and getting the good advice from Patrick Bevan.
I think I saw Mickey Picon on the beach.
Yeah, all the veterans are here.
Yeah.
Patrick Bevan, I think, still hold the records of, the most win a French surfer has on the WQS, because he won a few 6 stars back in the day in the Canaries. So
in Brazil
he's always good to have you in your camp.
Yes, of course. He's amazing. Looks like Team Bissau is interesting with this one. Allez, let's enjoy the show.
Yeah, it should be, and that's
strong one, beautiful floater.
Control. He's been waiting for that right-hander. I like that first turn. Really nice flow. Not the projection he got on that first wave with a 6-point. As Marco Migno doing the reverse, is he gonna complete that with another maneuver? No, he decided against it. Probably back in the lineup, taking back the priority. But I love that angle. God angle, bam! Big spray, and then just free floating on the lip.
Did not try to push too much on this first one, just to keep the rhythm and make sure he's gonna end up with a nice also re-entry floater before it closes out. So it was smart surfing from Team Bissau on that one.
Yeah, that could do damage. I think that could well be the best scoring wave that he hit, because that second move he did, that floater, was really in the critical section. Ooh, looking for the barrel. He had the positioning. You knew, like front foot on the front foot. Unfortunately, that wave doing the chandelier, not really opening into a barrel, and just pretty much on the same set again. Team Bissau, like, looking really strong in his surfing, and he's happy, and he should be. That's, excellent surfing. That last wave, prior to that one, was a 7.3. So the question now, is he gonna improve on a 6.0? Timothée Bissau was on fire this morning, and is he again on fire this afternoon?
I think he will, because the wave was definitely bigger than the wave we saw today, and so the judges will take into account the size of the wave, and it comes straight away as 8.0. So best wave of the heat so far.
Could be a change of equipment now, because
no, I think he's gonna run away, because he's on the right side of the beach right now, and so he has to run like 150 meters on the sand.
So that will test his fitness. We'll see.
Yes.
Tim is on fire, but is he fit to do that?
He's training really hard with his girlfriend all winter long at the gym. He has strong legs. I'm pretty sure he's gonna make it pretty easy.
Good. That was in a matter of minutes, he got like 2 big waves, 7.3 and 8-point, putting Marco Migno in a position of bother. Now Marco needs a 8.73.
And
wow.
I think also the judges are appreciating the way he surfed the wave. not waiting, not creating the score, just like surfing the wave in perfect rhythm, taking risk. As here we have, wow, Marco Mignot, beautiful top turn. A bit late on this last one, unfortunately.
Yeah, probably got a little bit unbalanced by that first turn and a bit late, but just I think we're gonna. It's 10 minutes remaining. We're gonna have great show, because it doesn't look like Marco Mignot is ready to give up. He's on the hunt and he's still in the race for that semi-final. I was close from landing that one. Just really the level of surfing on that heat has going through the roof with Timothée Bissot. I think also he's showing some variety. I mean, he could have yeah.
What I like with Marco is that he's got the X factor. You know, you never know what he's gonna throw. He can go like really basic and also boom, go in the air or go with a huge layback re-entry, nose peak reverse. He's the youngest generation, so he's not afraid to throw some variety in his surfing, and this is great to watch.
Yeah, super exciting heat. Tim Bissot in the lead, Marco Mignot in the hunt. Marco Mignot still in the lineup, fighting that rip. But what a show! The scores on both surfer board. 4.83 and a 6 point for Marco, and a 7.33 and an 8 point for Tim Bissot. So one toe already in semi-final for Tim Bissot with 8 points. It's a score in the excellent range. So now he needs to get rid of a 7.33, which it's for most competitors today. They're both best scoring wave. So that shows the performance of Tim Bissot.
Allez, watch out this one. Looks like a great shape. Marco Mignot attacking the lip pretty fast. Unfortunately, the rip cut the wave in two parts, and that's it for that one.
Yeah, that's where the luck, you said the X factor, but the luck factor come into account. If he had a section to play with on the inside, our first turn was great. He could have got a score.
Well, I'm not sure, but looks like Tim Bissot scored those waves in the middle of the beach, while Marco Mignot is really at the higher point of the beach, on the north part of the beach, on the right side here, in the current. And sometimes this current can cut the waves, you know, in different parts. Instead of Tim Bissot took those waves in the middle of the beach where the current goes a bit slower, and so you can have those shorter waves, but a bit more stronger.
Yeah, you hear from the locals. That's how important it is to look at the condition prior to your heat, just to see what the lineup is doing. These guys have coaches, and again, you know, power unleashing.
Ooh,
Tim Bissot.
This one was huge.
And he gets
No
the barrel.
way.
Oh, and he's out.
This
doing
one
a
was
bit
sick.
that was. So here you got a combination there. Turns, barrel, and out of the barrel, sitting on his board. So great. This is a showman too.
Those first two turns, the second one especially, was huge. So even if he lost the control at the end of the wave, I think it's gonna get a good score also again.
Yeah, even he got out of the barrel.
Yes. On the bump, but
yeah. First barrel of the event, but I think he's surfing just from the past few years. Now he's really turned into a powerhouse, because those turns you were mentioning earlier on some hockey style of turns, but hey, that's what
this one is really tight and boom, so fast. And who could have think we would have a barrel today? Amazing. But unfortunately, a big loss of control.
Yeah, that aerial view, that's just like the spray, the amount of spray is propelling into the sky of Anglet, and little cover up for a 6.53, so not improving on the best
It's
score.
a pity, because if he made that barrel, it would have been an excellent score.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think he was surprised himself about this barrel.
Yeah, could have got an extra point for, you know, his showmanness, you know, because that I'm sure the crowd will have given him a higher score. But again, it's here's the crowd probably appreciating the show as we see running the man in blue, Ramsey Boukham, getting some support from the crowd. He'll be against Thiago Carique, just another strong heat. Similar to this, we're gonna have like a powerhouse, and we're gonna have like a cat-like surfing from Marco Migno and probably Thiago Carique.
We do have a recap of the heat with Marco Migno. He was looking on point in the beginning of the heat with this first wave, a 4.83, 2 combo turned.
But Tim Bissot unload the power on the smaller wave to start with earning him a 7.33. And then we got Marco Migno. That was, I think, his
best score.
Yeah. Complete reverse, taking it to the air.
6.6.
And then the best wave of the Rideau Armor.
Yes, pretty nice turn, and here, nice floater, adding a bit of drama in this wave. It was really well surfed. Didn't try to push too much on that first one, and completed the wave perfectly. And then this one, the best wave of the heat, 8.0, with 2 turns, pretty powerful and tight on a bigger wave. Beautiful rounded turn, and then a nice re-entry.
He's been, you know, when you look at his scoreboard, he's scoring 6.73 from 8.658. He's on fire, he's on the end form. It's gonna be the guy to beat in this Rip Curl Pro Anglet, and even doing that extra little show, first little barrel, and we're really happy to welcome in the booth Tessa Thyssen.
I think we missed the last wave of Marco Migno.
Okay, he's after 8.73, so it's got to be like a really strong wave to be back in the heat with 2 minutes and 40.
He can be really dangerous with the back up against the wall. Wow, beautiful snap.
Yeah.
To open this wave, nice. Oh, watch out, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, and he's got that fist bump. Requirement 8.73. He might well get it. Just fin drift, perfect control. 3 turns, 3 quality turns, and making sure he's got that last re-entry secured. Great surfing, so it's not over till the blows.
Amazingly surfed. I think it might come a bit short. Oh, here is the score. 8.2, just under the requirement, and now he's needing a 7.13, so Tim Bissot surviving to this last exchange. Marco up and riding again, he's gonna go in the air, that's for sure, but unfortunately the wave does not cooperate. And you were saying, Archie, we do have a lady next to us.
What a lady with some amazing surfing.
And Tim is loving to surf on the bum today.
Yeah. He's not going to get extra point. And thanks, Tessa, and congratulations on your win. Beautiful surfing. We saw you all smile. How was it this morning, just getting through the round and now into the semi-finals?
I'm really happy to be in the semi-finals, in the final day. I was about to say.
Wait, Tessa, soon.
No, I'm really excited, and I feel really motivated. So I hope tomorrow there'll still be waves, because I finally feel like I can show my surfing. It's little by little,
Yeah.
but yeah, I want to go step by step and hopefully tomorrow show a little bit more.
Yeah, you mentioned with Caroline that you survived the rounds before, and so now the confidence is here. You're into the final day. So how are you gonna prepare from now? You're in the booth. Tomorrow you got that important day. What's are you gonna do in those moments or remaining hours?
Now I have a routine that is taking care of myself. I think he
Yeah.
Wow.
did. He get the score?
Watch
we'll
out,
see,
it's
yeah.
going to be tight because he did a pretty high air reverse in the first part of the wave and then ended up with a re-entry. So it's going to be a really important wave. Boom.
7.13.
I thought it was higher than this, but
yeah.
it's a nice wave.
Yeah, could
What
well
is
be,
your call, Tessa, on this one?
Well, the judges see that exactly. So I don't know if they're going to actually like it or they're going to be like, we don't see enough.
Looks good from this angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm quite sure they're going to watch also the front
Yeah,
angle.
for sure. They have to.
Team, come on.
Yeah, it's going to be a tight one for sure. So it's going to put the next heat on hold.
Oh, no.
Oh,
And,
okay.
Yes or no?
Yeah, that's,
Yes.
I think that's a happy kneeling.
Drama.
Such a drama.
That was close. And you called it, Romain. It was going to be a hard heat, and congrats to Marco Migno because he fought to the really last second. Just good fighting spirit. He'll be disappointed, but what a great show.
Marco is a great surfer. Huh?
Yes.
Super talented and...
Yes, we'll make a quick break and get back with Tessa after the commercial break. Stay with us. Stay tuned.
Hop, hop, hop. Hey, vous là-bas.
Quand je te vois, je ne sais pas ce qui m'arrive, mais je fais n'importe quoi. Quand je te vois, ton doux parfum m'enivre, et je suis dingue de toi.
C'est vrai.
Pourtant tu sais, le long de la semaine, je sais me tenir à carreau.
Bah j'espère bien.
Oui, je suis dingue de toi.
Allez, viens.
And we're back with that nice aerial view of the lineup in Anglet for quarterfinal number 2. In the water in red, Thiago Carrique is going to be surfing against another powerhouse, Ramzi Buchan from Morocco. And still with us in the booth, Tessa Thyssen, all smile, all happy with the performance. Debriefing a little bit the heat and the state of mind with Romain Lollet. How important to enjoy your surfing?
Yeah.
You know, it's when you got that positive vibe, it's all more the easier.
That's what I've been searching. I've been working so hard and working and going through where you're not motivated, but you still have to do the job. You still have to work. And now I'm looking for the fun, the positivity, and that's what I've been looking for. And today I was just super happy to surf and to make it, and then to surf again. I was just really happy to be here with waves. It actually looks better on
screen,
live,
yeah.
than it is in the water. The water there's so much current. It's way much harder than what it looks, but there's waves, so it's a good day.
And Romain was saying when we were commenting your heat that you had throughout the year a lot of travel, but also a lot of physical preparation. How does that play into account into performing today?
Yeah, like I said, I've been working so hard, working is not just surfing and coaching technically and goes out of the water. It's resting, it's stretching, it's physical training, mental training, meditation. It's healthiness, how you eat and how you rest. It's global, and that's what I've been working on. And I feel really confident physically, especially in these conditions, because I know my body is ready to take it, to handle it. So that's where I can push my limits, and I feel like, okay, I can do this for sure.
Great.
Yeah, it feels like you found the right balance in between everything, like the equipment, the training, the mental, the happiness in life also. You know, it's a bunch of everything that makes you surf at your best also now.
Yeah, I feel like my surfing has been lost, if I can say that. And now I just realized with the equipment, like you mentioned, that I was surfing onto the wrong boards, and now I just adjust that, and I feel so much better. And I like now I feel the pleasure. I feel like, okay, I want to go surf because I know like my new boards are really good, and I can try new stuff, and it's gonna work, and it's everything comes around positive. And I'm just really excited about the next events, the next week, the next training, everything.
You want to surf more.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be in the Azores. What's your goal for this season and the next?
Well, I obviously want to make the top 5 because now the format changed.
Yep.
To get onto the Challenger Series. I just missed by a few spots this year the qualification to be on the Challenger Series.
Yeah.
And it sucks. It's a bad place to be because you don't know if you're gonna be into the event or not. So you're always like, yes, no, should I get prepared or not? So right now I just want to focus on that and be consistent into the top 5.
Cool. And probably that result, hopefully you'll go to the very final, but that's going to help you cause for, that Challenger Series qualification, as we see another man who's eager to get some points on the Challenger Series, Ramsey Bukian, really the informed man on the European contingent, getting wave after wave. That was during our little interview, getting a 5.5, then a 5.3. Thiago Carica has been a bit more quiet with a 3.33, but still early days in that heat with 19 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, and still plenty of wave, and that inside bank starting to deliver, Romain.
Yes, the conditions are a bit improving also with the mid-tide and the incoming tide. You had to surf with this strong current, the low tide, the waves were like so tough to surf and to anticipate.
Yeah.
I think tomorrow it's going to get much cleaner also. How do you anticipate those few hits ahead in this event with different conditions?
Well, I mean, in surfing, that's like the law number 1. It's to adapt yourself. So I want to surf. I surf early in the morning. I surfed yesterday twice, and I feel like every session is different because the bank are the waves in the bank with the different conditions, the different sizes is changing so much that I feel like I want to have a plan, but I feel like I need to be open-minded to be ready to change my mind and just catch a wave. That's what I've been focused on right now, is just to surf. So if I feel like, pure instinct, if I feel like this wave is good, I should go.
Perfect answer.
Yeah, and we had like a common notation from the judges where they've been rewarding a lot of single move, big move. We saw it with Yolanda, we saw it with Anat, exactly, thank you. Because they've been patient, picking up some set wave and just really unloading on those critical sections. And I think today the surfer, men or women that made it through, it's those really rewarding the commitment. So maybe tomorrow, but again, as Romain was saying, the swells dropping, maybe a different ball game tomorrow. I wanted to ask you. You mentioned the change of ball, and that made a big difference in your surfing. What was that change? Did you change shaper? Did you change the shape? Did you change the side of the board?
Well, at the beginning of the year, I ordered a quiver with RT. Romain, you surf RT as well. And I felt great with them, but I just feel like, okay, I need to push my surf more, and I don't understand why it's not really working, because physically I'm ready and everything. So I was talking to him like, okay, I don't know what's wrong, but I've been talking to Joan Defay and then to Paulinado and all those great surfers with their weight and their height and what they actually surf, and they all surf so much shorter surfboards and thinner and lighter.
Okay.
Then I was like, maybe I should try something else, something different. And when I was talking to Alberto, the shaper of RT, I was like, okay, my weight is that, my height is that, but I'm surfing this. Is this normal? And he was like, okay, actually, no. On the paper, it's not really normal. So
you reduce the sizing, the volume, and obviously it's paying off.
Yeah, I reduced a little bit of everything. Height, wide, and thickness.
Okay.
So...
Yeah. Good to know. Out there on the webland, you see, performance is about little details. Fitness, obviously, or big smiles, and getting your quiver ready and well tuned by your local shaper, because RT is there. He knows the wave, so he found the good
keys. Adjustments. I've been working on adjustments all year long with my boyfriend that is coaching me and traveling with me. So he's here with me all the time, and he's my #1 support. So we've been trying to adjust everything, and I'm happy that now I can finally work it out.
Show your best.
Ramsey's is going on fire, a bit like Team Bissot before, just exactly the same kind of wave, big hack, powerful, and making sure on that falling lip he lands, and just on that dry sand, that's gonna be a big score for Rams. Waiting on those scores. He was already leading that heat. He's gonna increase that lead with 14 minutes remaining.
And we do have an interview, I think, with Caroline Sarah on the beach up against Team Bissot.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with the last heat winner, Team Bissot. Again, a really great heat, 2 big scores. You said the conditions were pretty good out there, tough with the rip, but some really good waves passing through Le Club.
Yeah, waves are definitely, they showed up during the last heat. Very tough. Marco is one of the best in Europe. I think the kid up and coming. So it was a tough match, and some fireworks. Super stoked he came my way this time, and I hope the wave stays like this for tomorrow. Today was a long day, and I'm happy to make it through.
And you had one of your 2 best scores. You almost did a barrel on your waves. The commentator and even the judges probably were a bit surprised to see a barrel today. It didn't come out, but it was almost there.
Yeah, I think I was just as surprised as them. I came out of my second turn, I did the bottom turn, and I saw like the wave just hollowing up, and I got so surprised I missed the rail, so I came out on my ass. But yeah, it's definitely a nice combo. Wish I made it. It's all right. Super stoked.
Yeah, but you're stoked, and it's good that you're here for tomorrow, for the final day. Semis tomorrow morning, probably. So we wish you good luck and hope to see you in the final.
Thank you. Bye, guys. Thanks for the support.
Yeah, good result already for Team Bissot. He's gonna look to go all the way for sure. And Ramsey Boukiam getting some big score. Romain with those
7.67. He destroyed the wave.
Yeah.
Two strong turns, pretty tight in the pocket. Ending up with a lot of control. So he's taking a strong lead in this one. Thiago only has a backup. His best score is actually a backup of a 4.77. he needs to unload his surfing because
Yeah.
Thiago can go really, really strong also on his backhand.
I feel like he's being really picky on the waves, and you cannot be picky right now. That's what I understood. You just have to go with your instinct.
Yeah, especially with man-on-man
He
format.
can go into a big turn. Like, I think that's a great matchup because they're both goofy footers and they both smash. So I was really excited to see it, and I hope Thiago can catch a wave to come back and make a big comeback and surf with Ramsey.
Here's a bit of
Uh-oh.
a, you know, yeah, looking like a, you know, nice.
No way.
Yeah, nice barrel, didn't make it.
Oh.
Got caught by that leopard. That he got the view, as we say, you know. Time spent in the barrel, and a good-looking barrel. Unfortunately for Thiago, not coming out.
This thing is getting serious.
Yeah.
Not pipeline, but.
Yeah.
So yes, tomorrow a lot more sun, new conditions. You're gonna wake up, Tessa, and enjoy the show.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the show, I hope.
That's perfect.
I don't want to be
take part of the
overconfident,
show.
but I
Yes.
do want to do something and be proud of myself at the end of the day. So
It's good to hear that you want to surf, you want to express,
Yeah.
you want to show everyone how good you want to surf. And at the end, surfing is only about patience, you know, and good vibes. So
Yeah.
it's really important to keep the good vibes on.
We're gonna welcome in the
Yep.
booth.
We have a new invitee.
Yeah, it's
So
just
many invitees. Amazing.
Never, doesn't stop.
Yes.
Thank you for coming and sharing your knowledge.
Merci,
and,
Tessa.
Merci
ouais.
à vous. I'm gonna
Wishing
rest.
you all the best for
It's been
tomorrow.
a long day, so good
Yeah,
luck
yeah.
for you.
We'll send you all the positive vibes
Merci.
for
Yeah,
you.
Merci beaucoup. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Yes, while we are changing our invitees in the booth, we still have Ramzi Boukiam in the lead with a strong 7.67. Thiago Carreg is still in the hunt of an 8.4. Still possible, less than 10 minutes, and Thiago from France, but also almost local from Anglet. He surfs here a lot. Even if he spends all his winter time in Costa Rica, he surfs a lot in Anglet. He knows this place better than anyone else. Archie, we do have a new invitee with us.
Yep, Hatchias, welcome to the booth.
Thank you.
Yep. How was your heat this morning? Can you go through it for us and
Yes.
give us your impressions?
Yes, of course. I knew it was a hard hit against Ramzi, Kikash, and Marco. I knew I had to do good surf.
Yeah.
I could have committed a bit more. I had nothing to lose. Maybe try one or two big airs, something. But I'm happy with my performance in all of the in the comp.
Yep.
And I wish to do more of this in the future.
Okay. What was it? I mean, Anglet was a 3000 WQS. Did you enter Galicia or Newquay, Lacano before? How did you go this season?
No, it's actually my first QS.
Okay.
No, my second. I did this one last year.
Yeah. Okay.
When they canceled it because it was too small. But this is my second, and that's it.
Okay. And you're doing the Pro Junior tour.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So how does it compare to the Pro Junior being here in Anglet with all the big boys? Probably some guys you've seen on video while you were smaller. How's the vibe and the experience?
Yes, the vibe is completely different. I think here you need to be more like in the zone, like with the big guys. It's harder. It's more like you don't have more pressure, but they kind of more on top of you. Like in the heats, it's different. But I like it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Something you want to do more in the future.
Yes,
so
of course.
Maybe another try in the Azor, or what's your plan for the next few months?
Maybe, I don't know. I'm still deciding if I'm going, but I will sure go to the Pro Junior there.
Okay. Yep.
and then we'll see.
So you're gonna have La Torche in French Brittany.
Yes.
Then Azores.
Yes.
So two big contests for you. What's your goal on the Pro Junior tour?
Yeah, just try to do my best and win.
Okay, cool. That's enough. That's pretty good.
And you're 15, right?
What?
Are you 15
No,
years
I'm
old?
14.
14. All
14,
right.
so yeah, good.
So
So yeah, early days on the WQS and early days on the Pro Junior, so plenty of
Yes.
time.
And that's your best result right now, comparing to the junior also season?
Yes, in the WSL, yeah, it's my best.
Okay.
My best.
Not bad, earning some points and some money also on the QS. Cool.
And tell us a little bit where you come from, the wave you surf at home. What are they like?
I come from Portugal, Peniche. I surf a lot in Super Tubos, as you know, and it's a spectacular wave, and I'm really happy to live there. And it's really good.
Good.
Perfect.
So who has impressed you the most? I imagine you've been watching those guys. We saw there's Ramsey in the water with Thiago, but who's your bet for winning the Anglet Rip Curl Pro this year?
I think Ramsey.
Yeah.
Like everyone sees his surf. You know how it is. Like super powerful, a lot of water. And my second guess, I think Tim Bisu.
Okay.
Really technical.
He's a goofy footer.
Yeah.
Yes. Tim Bisu, I think, and Ramsey are
They've been the top scorer last round and this round, so probably a good guess. We'll still have 2 quarterfinals following this one with another big matchup coming up on Heat 3 with Beric De Vries, the South African, against former WCT surfer Johan Duru.
And I think we can have a recap of the heat right now and enjoy the show. With Ramsey Boukiam taking advantage in this first exchange. Strong heat here. Unfortunately, the wave does not cooperate. Yeah, so this is the style of surfing you wanna,
of course,
you wanna reach. Of course, you do surf amazing, Matthias.
Thank you.
You're gonna get as good as Ramsey, that's for sure. And let's see this one. He hits first turn pretty strong. And the second one...
Because not so long ago, Ramsey at your build, he wasn't that big. He was like long and thin.
Yes?
Now, so,
I didn't know.
Yeah. Maybe he's gonna come in the booth later on. So we'll see. But he was thin, and he now is really a powerhouse. Just stocky, and that gives him strong on the legs and just throwing heaps of water. Just controlling those falling hip happy, huh?
Yes.
He has a unique style also. His knees really close from each other, and
I think he doesn't need too much speed, but when he hits the lip, like everything, it's like an explosion, a big explosion.
He knows how to go from the rail to the flat,
really fast.
Explode.
Like he goes pretty slow in the bottom turn, like not that slow, but he goes slow, and then when he turns around, it looks like he creates his own speed and hits the lip.
I know another surfer that does it perfectly from Portugal, Vasco.
Ah, yes.
Vasco is the one spraying so much water in the air.
But Vasco, I think, is like more of a speed guy. He doesn't build so much like his own speed, but he's super speedy guy.
So proud to represent Portugal in this event.
Yes.
Nice.
And last wave from Thiago, typical, nice. Cat-like, really stylish. Just really different from Ramsey in terms of style and wave approach, but still really efficient.
And the wave was tough to surf. The shape of the wave was a bit broken by the rip. It was not an easy wave to surf. Fortunately, right now, Thiago is looking for a huge score. His last one was score of 5.03. Which helps his cause, but not enough.
No, he needs a 8.14, so that's not gonna be enough, even if it was well surfed.
And so now, Matthias, what's your plan? Are you gonna watch the event till the end, or get back to Portugal?
I think I will watch a bit more of the event if it's possible. If not, I will just start going down because I'm in my caravan.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll start going down to Portugal, and we'll see.
Okay. And will you take part of those World Championships in California anytime soon? In Huntington?
Yes.
The ISA?
The ISA. We'll see.
Okay.
But I think so.
All right. Nice. And then moving to the Azores, maybe for the junior and the QS?
Yes, of course.
Okay, perfect. So now that you did a good result here, you have to think about the Challenger Series, Matthias. Of course. Why not?
Maybe.
No, you're still young, huh?
Yeah. You still at how do you deal with school? You still at normal school, or you get your special program?
I still in normal school, a public school, and I try to organize my time to get the most hours of surfing.
Yeah.
But like the time of school I have, it's okay. It's not really like a full week.
Yeah, okay.
I have a lot of time to surf, and it's okay.
Okay, so it's still a special program. You're just getting you the hours, and obviously going to La Torche is going to take a week. Azor another week. So the headmaster at your school say, okay, Matthias, you can go on holiday, or is it like a special deal with the school?
No, it's like I miss, but then I need to recuperate.
Okay,
I need to
catch up.
Yeah, catch up with the lessons, but it's okay for me to miss.
Yeah.
Then they don't get really bothered, but after I need to catch up, or I'll fail.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good. It's good to see that you're still at school doing both and doing both with great surfing.
Last chance for Thiago here. Beam with a strong hit, and unfortunately the wave goes too fast, and that's it. So we're going to find Hamzi Boukiam in the semi-final up against Tim Bissot. What a matchup.
The two guys I said before.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So one is going to be in the final, so you're pretty close from getting the right bet, but it's going to be like a power matchup. Definitely the two on-form surfers.
Yes, both goofies.
Yep, both goofies too. And we've got another powerhouse, or two powerhouse, coming in the name of Johan Duru from France and Beric De Vries from South Africa, or flying the Netherlands flag. But
Beric is kind of a surprise, eh? He came all the way from round one with me, and he's still going.
Yeah, but it's not a surprise for us because we know that guy since a long time, and he was one of the best on the QS in the past.
I knew before, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I heard stories.
He got some wild card on the WCT in a spot called J-Bay. So
he's no stranger to big rendezvous. But it's tough for you to surf against those guys in the first round.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna have a small commercial. I will be back right after this. Stay tuned here in Anglet.
Rip curl.
Allez, Thuram, ça arrive, ça arrive. Allez, champion, lève-toi, pousse, 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 pousse.
And we back with the nice pier here, sandbank of Le Club, for that matchup. Beric De Vries against Johan Duru, not a local, but he lives not far on your screen with the red jersey. Beric, no wave surfed for him, but I think we had a wave for Johan Duru, and looks like Beric De Vries heard the score for the Frenchman Johan Duru. We had with us Matthias in the booth. We're gonna leave you. We're gonna go for another little surf or enjoy the French vibe.
I think I'll enjoy the comp.
Okay.
It's looking good.
Okay, if you want to do a quick shout out to your friends and fans and Portuguese on screen, and we'll let you go.
Ok. Obrigado a toda a gente que me está a apoiar de casa e aqui presente em Anglet. Também queria agradecer à minha família por me terem ajudado e pronto, é isso. Acho que está tudo.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Thank you for the experience.
You're welcome.
Good luck for the Pro Junior in La Torche and Azores.
Thank you.
Okay, so Johan Duru starting up this hit strongly. Let's watch this first wave, a 6.83 for the Frenchman. No strangers to those right-handers, of course, with the first attack on top of the lip and the strong re-entry, throwing the fins out of the water. So
I love give him a bit of wall, give him a bit of power, and that's what the kind of surfing Johan can do. Just bang, drift, control, fins out. That's gonna, you know, pretty much on the one turn, he got like that excellent score. So good start for Johan, for the Frenchman. Born in Ondre, surfer from the Osgore Surf Club, trained and bred on the beach break of Les Landes and bit of a Basque country.
A few kilometers from here. He's not living far from here. And he's been competing since his youngest age here in Anglet, Biarritz, Osegor, Cabreton. So he's the most local of those surfers in the event.
With ton of experience, he's been on the world tour for quite a few years. Made the top 45 a few years back, and now trying to get his spot back on the World Championship Tour. And for that, he needs a big result here. He needs a win. He needs to get those points to get up the ladder and hopefully gets his spot on the Challenger Series for next year, because that's the stepping stone toward the world best.
Yes, showing the map of La Côte Basque and up north over there, Les Landes, Hossegor. This is where Johan lives. And where you can find some of the best waves in the world.
Some of the best barrel, and it's no stranger to that. We have the likes of Marco Lacomar, long-time buddies. When the gravier is on, any size, they're in the water, getting the best wave, and they have the paddling power, as we see. Oh, as I was saying this, he let that one go.
But we do have pretty nice barrels also in Anglet sometimes during winter time. It can get really like shallow and powerful, strong. We can wait for those big winter swells to show up.
Yeah, I mean, when it's good in Hossegor, I guess it's good in Anglet, and the opposite, it's true. So when the whole coast is on fire, offshore condition, you know, 4 to 6 foot, not too much period, it's always on everywhere. So when the banks are in good shape, because I was talking about La Gravière, but actually at the moment there's no banks there. So even with the good swell, you won't be surfing. So best bet is maybe Anglet to get the barrels.
Yeah, Anglet, Biarritz, in the background over there with the lighthouse. We have beautiful hills. We have a nice golf course also all the way around.
Great nightlife too, a lot of things to do. More of a urban scene than Les Landes, for sure. Foam climb for Johan Duru, no potential, pushing the eject button.
Feeling good.
Yeah,
we can tell he's having fun also and feeling confident. Well, starting a hit with a 6.83 is always helping your case. So we here see the jetty separating the north bank to the south bank, and we see the sandbank here in Anglet, creating those nice waves. And also the current.
It's also, we were mentioning the quality of Anglet wave. You get like a bit of a few sheltered spot during the winter. It's always to get that, some options, especially in the, depth of winter when you have those huge swells. There's always a place to surf on the Basque Country, French Basque Country. So for surfers, a bit, on smaller days like this, you got plenty of options. But when it's those big winter swell, you got plenty of, good point break. So it's really a surfing region, and by this aerial view, you understand why. Piers, jetties.
And Anglet coastline is about like 6 kilometers, so you have plenty of opportunities to surf. Also, up north, you have La Barre Beach, which is more protected from the swell.
Is that right by the Ardor entrance? Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So you can get much cleaner and smaller waves also when it comes too big here.
Yeah, we can spot it in the distance. That big pier at the back is the actual entrance of the river Ador.
And let's remember we had a city event in Anglet a long time ago in Anglet, sharing with Mundaka also when the conditions went too big, and we had some amazing event at Les Cavaliers Beach, which is one of the most at the north of Anglet.
Yeah, definitely a historical point for French surfing and European surfing. A lot of all the surfers here on tour, they've been surfing in Anglet, enjoying those beach breaks, enjoying, as you were saying, Roman, the nightlife, all the things to do on the beautiful Basque Country with those mountains on the background. Doesn't get any better. Huh? You can even, like in winter, you can have a surf and you can go snowboarding or skiing.
Which
easy.
is not bad. Yes,
So
that's it.
pretty unique in the world, this place for sure. And so far, Beric Debris is talking to the fish, or I don't know. Don't think he's talking to Johan Dury.
To the elements. I think he's praying the god of the waves, telling them, come on, straight in front of me.
Yeah, which is he's gonna have to do a lot of praying. And we've got an official call for tomorrow morning, 8:45 call for the semi-final, either of women or men. So all you surfing fans, set your alarm clock on Saturday, 8:45 call. So if the conditions are on, we could be live from 8:30 or even 9 o'clock. Coffee, croissant, orange juice. Enjoy your weekend in front of great wave and show. And it's been a bit slow, Roman, in that heat with first a good opening ride. That's why probably Beric is showing a bit of frustration.
You have to adapt to this changing tide also, and I think Johan has an advantage on Beric because he knows much better this place than him. He surfed also during the surf by night, so he knows how to manage with this current, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna back up this first wave with another one pretty soon. Beric Devis is positioned way up north on the beach, waiting for those long right-handers, instead of Johan, who is staying much more in the middle, maybe looking for a left also, and maybe do a big air, because even if he's not known for airs, he knows how to do it. So it's going to be interesting to see how this hit will go with the last 14 minutes.
Yeah, one thing is for sure, it's those conditions won't play in Johan nerves. He's a character known for him calmness, always composed, always ready to adapt. And Beric Debris, he needs to settle down maybe, but probably that 6.83 right off the bat from Johan just puts some added pressure on the tall South African, but still plenty of time, 30 minutes and 20 seconds. We'll go through, obviously, the last quarterfinal of the day, and then we'll call it quit, waiting for cleaner condition and enjoying a weekend of surfing here in Anglet with the European best. And we saw some really talented surfing from both the women and the men, some big scores too. He will be up tomorrow. Ramsey, happy? Moroccan.
I think Beric was complaining before about his perfect positioning and the fact that there were no set at the same time, because it's tough to stay in position over there with the current. Johan, you see, is not even paddling because in the middle of the beach you have practically no current, but out there where Beric stays, it's really tough to stay in position. And he's, well, no way, I'm here and there's no set.
Yeah, it's probably his coach also telling him, you gotta sit here, and he's saying, well, I'm sitting here, there's nothing. So, well, that's the beach breaks for you. 1 minute it's firing, and the next it's going flat or weird, especially, and you said it earlier this morning, the tide range is growing, so we got faster changing condition throughout the day. When the tide range is like medium, it doesn't change. It's a good looking wave for Beric. Big float. Oh, getting unstuck on the way down, but that was a long floater. Johan looking at his opponent.
I think he chose the wrong line on the lip. There must have been like a little chop pushing him a little bit too high on the lip, and he tried to readapt, but unfortunately, you see the rebounds got him before reaching the bottom of the wave.
But good effort, good size wave, too, clean face, just making, getting maybe a bit too far.
Almost
to the,
over the wave.
Yeah.
And he tried to recover the balance, but it was too late and got hit by the bounce of the wave.
Yeah, we're going to join Caroline Sarr on the beach with an interview of last hit winner, Ramsey Bokiam.
Yeah, thank you guys. I'm here with Ramsey, last hit winner. Ramsey, you were saying that the conditions were harder than the hit before. The tide's coming in, the rip is here, it's picking up a bit as well. Can you tell us about your impressions?
I mean, I feel like the waves were better than my hit before, but I saw so many waves from the shore, you get so excited, but then you get out there and it's really hard to be in the position to get the waves. And no, it was pretty physical. Huh? It drained a little bit of my energy there, and but yeah, I just tried to make sure I didn't fall on the waves I had, and try to get busy and trying to put some score on the board, so he gets a little bit, so he freaks out a little bit, and yeah, I just made my thing. I knew I had to make that big turn on the 7-point thing. I almost failed, but I held on, and yeah, that was it. So I'm stoked to make it through. Tomorrow is another day, and finals day, it's all in tomorrow.
Yeah, congratulations. Do you want to say maybe a few words for the people watching you back in Morocco?
مغاربه شكرا بزاف. راه ديما المغرب لي كونديسيون راه كانوا صعيبين شويه، ولكن دزنا حتى غدا ان شاء الله نربحوا الكومبيت و فوالا. ميرسي بوكو. شكرا.
Merci Ramsey.
Well, I'm not going to try to translate, but heard about Lacano. It was a bit, he was, disappointed. But here, he's on the right path. Good old Ramsey, just doing, what he loves doing, is winning heats and showing his powerful surfing. Really the one informed surfer of that Rip Curl Pro Anglet. Beric Debris in a slow rhythm, trying to get back out.
Yes,
probably disappointed by that, as you said, Romain, little mistake on that long floater.
But I think we just missed the last one of Beric Debris, a 6.17. So he's back in the game with this right-hander. Nice wrapping carve. He goes to the top, and then a last third turn, which was quite nice surfed.
Yeah. Make it look so easy. That's the talented of Beric Debris, just unloading. That wave didn't look like much, but he really put on some rail work, nice carving turn, and just landing that last turn on that critical inside section. So definitely back in the game, Beric with that 6.17. He's now only chasing a 2.17, but both surfer, Roman without a backup. So, it shows what Ramsey was saying. It's fun to watch, but difficult to surf.
Difficult to position yourself in the lineup, definitely. Mind surfing is always easier than the real thing. And telling how talented those surfers are, so it tells how tough it is to be in the water today. Anyway, we have a lot of fun watching them, and we saw some dramas today with a lot of upset.
Yeah,
some of the highest ranked surfers losing before the finals day. So it's always nice to watch those events and learn from the best.
Yeah, well, Matthias was saying the youngster from Portugal who was just with us in the booth. It's just amazing to share that experience, to be in the contest zone with those top guys, as we see Beric De Vries on the looking wave, and Johan Duru using his priority there, I think,
yes.
Blocking Beric De Vries on a potential good-looking wave.
Johan is a smart competitor. He's not afraid of playing with priorities and pushing a bit of the shoulders of his opponent. He loves this kind of rivalry, and he's. But we do have two surfers with a lot of experience anyway in the water. Even Beric has a huge experience. So till the end. Let's see who's going to back up the score and take the advantage.
Yeah, exactly, because they're both sitting on a 1.5 and a 1.07, so that's nothing. It's not even takeoff, it's just nearly a paddle. So any wave of consequence that's going to come their way could change the situation. And with that blocking from Johan that you saw seconds ago, now the priority has switched to Beric De Vries with 5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. So be careful, Johan, in a situation of bother and requirement, not even a requirement, 2.17 for Beric. So it's gonna play out as we see a set approaching. Are they sitting in the right zone? Well, that may be nerve-wracking. They're pretty close from each other now. Beric looking at this one. He's gonna go.
Okay, the wave is.
Okay, he's got already that requirement. That's for sure. Oh, he finishes, and he finishes pretty well. Happy with himself, clapping. But that top turn was.
Okay, so he's gonna take the lead, but not by much.
No, but now Johan needs to find a good wave and match. Probably not that first turn, but that re-entry. That's something he can easily do. But now alone in the water. Let's see. That's a hit recap. So early lead with Johan Duru, especially with that big turn. Just textbook re-entry, fins-free. Just using all his power and knowledge, and perfect control, completing it. Then not much on the board after that for Johan, unfortunately. Phone climb, but that didn't award him any points. Just deciding to hit the eject button. But a frustration from Beric. I was sitting in the right place. I looked at the hit before, and finally it went his way. Long floater, Roman, but maybe a bit too far at the back, and he got finally some rewards for his surfing there. Nice carve and a second big turn and finishing well. That was his last, prior to last, and then he got that car and that big re-entry. No, that was like the
previous one.
Yeah, sorry, the previous one.
And waiting for this last score of Beirik to see, to know how much now the requirement goes to Johan.
Yeah, that was like the last one. So he got that car, and look at that re-entry. That's the judges are still deciding on that score. We got a wave also of a score coming for Johan, but well, connection just didn't make that first turn too long to make sure he was in the right position for that re-entry.
There has been some action during the recap. Yeah. As we can see, those surfers, they're all piling back to the outside. Let's see if Johan could back up his top score. Beautiful first turn. Yes, second one a bit shy. The third one, and can he finish off with a strong one? Yes, it's well served from Johan. It's going to be really, really tight. Let's see the requirement. Judges are still watching patiently the last exchange between those two guys.
Yeah, it's going to be close because I'd say Johan probably got the quantity. He's got 4 turns on that wave, but Beric de Vries on that re-entry, that turn was bigger. So in the judging tower, we're going to look at those 2 waves and probably award the winning to that best exchange because they've been pretty close all heat. So tight and tense end of the heat, Romain.
But at the moment, Johan has got the best score of the heat, the 6.83. Beric has got the second best, the 6.17. So this difference in between those 2 scores can make the difference at the end also with adding the backup. So let's see.
I totally agree. 5.5 for the last of Beric de Vries, but obviously we're waiting on the last of Johan, so he needs a 4.84. So as Romain was saying, he's got the best wave of the heat. Would his last wave be good enough for a 4.84? 42nd in that heat?
I think so.
So here you got a call from...
We're not judges, huh?
No. So but I tend to agree with you as we got Beric on the last wave that's live. He's got to do something special if he wants to have a chance. Another top turn. Big reverse, getting unstuck.
This was tough.
Yeah, tough.
If he landed that.
One judge with a 5 point.
Yes,
that's enough for Johan. So Johan Duru taking the win with a 5.7. So another Frenchman into the semi-final. And that's live, Johan Duru on the good meaty wave. But job's done for the Hossegor local. Disappointed Beric de Vries, but he fought back. He had that opportunity. He he land that hair reverse. Well, another good heat. We're gonna have a short commercial break. We'll be back in a few seconds for the last heat of the day.
Hop. Hey, vous là-bas.
Quand je te vois, je ne sais pas ce qui m'arrive, mais je fais n'importe quoi. Quand je te vois, ton doux parfum m'enivre, et je suis dingue de toi.
C'est vrai.
Pourtant tu sais, le long de la semaine, je sais me tenir à carreau.
Bah j'espère bien.
Oui, je suis dingue de toi.
Allez, viens.
And we back with the last heat of the day, heat 4, the quarterfinal here at the Rip Curl Pro Anglet. Still plenty of wave, plenty of action. We had the nail-biting end of the heat in the previous heat with Frenchman Johan Duru taking the win with a total of 12.53 against Barrick de Vries, failing short with 11.67. Now another great opposition with Gatien Delahaye against Canarian Luis Diaz. So that's promising. As we said, we're gonna call it off after that heat, and we'll have a call tomorrow at 8:45 with a possible start around 9. That's during that short break. First wave for Gatien, who I was gonna say completed air reverse, or is it? We'll see.
It is completed, but fortunately he lost the control in this maneuver, ending up on the sand, fins on the sand.
Yeah, the crowds, they're gonna love that.
Yes, Gatien is on fire at this moment. Beautiful project air reverse in the open face of the wave. Made it, and then tagging a little nugget on the sand.
And Luis Diaz also not shy on that beginning of the heat. Just nice wrap on his backside. He's been lethal all morning, and again, good start of the heat for the Canarian.
He has improved a lot. He's surfing so well.
He's probably gonna get the best of that first exchange, I'd say. Now it's a paddle back out. A few duck dives through the lines of water coming to the shore of Anglet with that pier.
And Gatien just ended up runner-up in the Challenger Series of in South Africa.
Yeah.
So it's good to remind this is one of the best in the world actually on the qualifying series. And Luis Diaz, I think both of them are same generation in terms of age. And Luis Diaz always surfed pretty well, but he was missing this consistency, I think. And from the beginning of this season, he's showing an amazing surf and placed already in the semis in Spain, in Pantin, earlier this summer. And he's showing that it was not luck. He's back in the big man-on-man format in this event, and wants.
I think it's great to see guys from. We had the garage from Ireland. We've got the Canaries. We got surfer from Germany. So like the European scene is really happening. We've got kids and talented surfer coming from every shore here in Anglet. So I mean, we've got a tour going. I'd like, to obviously probably have a couple more contests during the year, just to give this guy more chances. But what a talented field, and it's showing today in Anglet. We've got the wave, but the level of surfing is. I'm impressed. I've watched a lot of contests and Challenger Series, World Tour, but some of these guys, they're the future.
And I think, those guys surfing right now on screen, they got motivated by watching also those surf events that ASP WSL organized in the past in the Canaries, in Portugal, in Spain, in France, everywhere in Europe. And they got inspired by those foreigners coming to their island or to their country, surfing amazingly well. And it has bring a lot of motivation and inspiration to those new generations.
That's really true. I think from your surf club, the kids, they've been sharing that lineup with some top Europeans. It's one of the only sport where you can be, meters away from your heroes. You can't do that in rugby or football.
Tennis,
here you share the
Formula
lineup.
One, yes.
Yeah, he can. If
Do you see yourself with your car next to some of the best?
No. So that's one of the treats in surfing. So the young surfer of Anglet, they've been sharing that lineup all week. We even had the groom search with the best European surfer or French surfer, you know, under 16. So plenty of action, plenty of opportunity for young surfer to see the world best, as we see Luis Diaz on a good-looking wave. First carve, really setting up turn, trying to unleash his surfing there, but not much on offer, really.
Quite nosedive on this last turn, and he did manage to recover his balance. Gatien is waiting now patiently on the north part of the beach with the priority. We watched the replay of this last wave of Luis Diaz. Unfortunately for him, it's not going to be a big score. Should be around the 3-pointers. Gatien is going to position back in the lineup and wait for the bomb.
Yeah, because he caught the left on that back of the right Luis just caught, so but he didn't do anything. He kicked out early, no potential. So he's back out in priority, and time's flying. 17 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Only 2 waves serve for both surfers. But as we saw in the last heat, it's come down to a flurry, set waves, and as Gatien, good looking wave, safe first turn, good second turn, but could have done a bit more, Roman, I think, on that first turn. What do you think?
I don't know if you watch the surfboard during his first bottom turn. There's a lot of chops, so
okay.
I don't think he could have pushed a bit more his bottom turn to hit stronger the lip. He tried to control his line and hit with precision and not too much energy, you know. And it ended up with a nice wave. Not an amazing wave, but something quite good.
Yeah, probably in the average range. Oh, a bit more, actually. The judge liked it. 6.17 for the last of Gatien. So you're right, they appreciate that first turn. And especially that second one, good control, good combo.
And Gatien is smart. He knew he had to create the score on this last turn also, and he was a bit late, and he adds a bit more, you know, weight on his surfboard, smashing the lip and staying really low on his surfboard.
Yeah, he's quick, fast, and he's got again that cat-like kind of surfing. Seems he can't fall.
Yeah, he's a tall guy. Huh? Yeah. It's funny to see such a tall guy going so much in the air. He's really elegant.
Yeah.
The way he surfs, he has a lot of balance.
He's from shores of the tropical island of Guadeloupe. A really strong.
And another one surfing with the local brand, surf brand, Shaper, RT Surfboard.
Okay.
So it might help to surf those local waves.
You know, local knowledge is about also getting the suitable equipment. As we see a happy Johan Duru, he's gonna go back to the booth, just getting a high five from his longtime mate Marco Lacoma, already celebrating by the look of it.
Drinking apple juice, of course.
Yeah.
We do have really nice apple juice here in the Basque Country.
Cider
without alcohol, of course. And Gatien in the lead, actually not bad. We're still in the middle of this heat, but watch out. Luis Diaz has shown us some really good surfing from the beginning of this event.
John being patient for a selfie with the fans. Talking with Marco, happy to get to the final day, and a decent sized wave there for Gatien, unfortunately closing out. But he's got that hunting attitude there. Canarian a bit too deep, just taking off. Bit of a mistake there, Roman.
Yes, I was surprised he took that wave. Looked like a straight close out. And we know how tough it is to paddle against the rip, so you don't want to miss a few meters for nothing, you know, like that. And especially also lose the priority.
He was probably maybe tempted by a bit of a barrel, but they've been rare and scarce, these barrels today on Anglet.
And now Gatien is going to take advantage of this little mistake made by the Canarian island surfer. He will paddle as strong as he can to join him. Not because he's happy to surf next to Luis, but he wants to get the best wave and not give it to his opponent.
Yeah, because we saw Luis' backhand attack can be lethal, and he needs to be careful. He hasn't shut the door so far on the Canarians. It's a pretty thin lead, should I say, with a 6.17 and a 4 where Luis is sitting on 5.67 and a 3.5. But good news, we've got plenty of French surfer on that final day. We had the Tessa Thyssen earlier on here in the booth, all smile because she's in the final day. We've got also
Johan Duru,
who could be in that final day if he's in for the final day. Sorry, I was looking at Gatien. Gatien, he's got another 12 minutes to join his fellow countrymen.
We have Tim Bissot also, and of course, even if we consider Ramsey as a Moroccan, we see him every day here in France, so we consider him also as a local guy.
Yeah, he's a bit of a brother or along those shores. He's a local. Allez, Gatien, good-looking wave. First turn, hacking turn, smashing. Okay, he needs to go big if he wants to, capitalize on that first good-looking turn. That's well surf. He's gonna do the loop.
Yes.
Do the loop, use that rip around the pier, but I like that first turn, as we say often on the webcast, the money turn, Roman.
Yes, this first maneuver was really impressive. Let's watch this on the replay. Here, smashing the pocket, beautiful style, and then waiting for the wave to show up with a little speed turn, and then this nice little re-entry. But the damages were done here in the first part of the wave.
And something you spotted earlier on is the turbulence under his board, and still manage, that flow. And we've got an interview while this man is running on the beach. We've got Caroline on the beach with Johan Duru, winner of the last heat.
Yeah, I'm here with Johan Duru, winner of the last heat. Johan, how was your heat? The condition looks a bit tricky. You opened up with the first good score, and after it went a bit slow, but you managed to find another score at the end. How was it? It was a bit physical as well.
Yeah, I started really good, and then I let him inside. I went on the side, and I couldn't catch wave. Then I went back, lost priority, followed my wave. I did pretty bad for like 15 minutes. Then he got a wave. I knew I was needing a score, so I got a little one, a double up. It gave me some turns, and it was enough to make it.
Yeah, you had a bit of the same rhythm with Beric during the heats, and the scores were really tight as well. And even on the wave, you took both at the end. You had to do both a little running. Did the bike training help during the run?
Yeah, it was good, but I was really warm in my wetsuit, so it was hard.
Okay, well, you're going to have time to rest for tomorrow, final day with the semi-final. Hope to wish you good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you, see you tomorrow.
Yeah, Johan Duru, he trains hard. I sometimes see him in the forest with his bikes. He's always doing something physical. So he's been on that program for a long time. So it's good to see him on that final day. Good to see a smile on his face. He's got the family. He's got his girlfriend. He's got the dog. Everyone is here to support. So it's important to have that family backup.
And he's got his haircut also.
Yeah.
The Viking haircut.
Yeah.
Allez, Luis Diaz, backhand surfing, yes, really tight in the pocket.
Yeah.
Surf this wave with a lot of speed and control. He's looking for a 6.7. Not sure. We're going to watch this back on replay.
Yeah, that's the beauty of replay. You can make up your mind at home also. First turn, get a little bit unstuck. That second turn was much better. So is it going to be enough for a 6.70? Romain seems to think no.
I didn't say anything, but I'm not. No,
I know the body language, yes. But in terms of body language, the pump is for Luis Diaz. He liked that wave, especially that the re-entry.
So you see, it's a 5.07. Yeah, the last re-entry was really nice, but the first one was a bit soft because of the section. It was not the fault of the mistake of Luis, just that the wave didn't show up enough. And so here's the result. Now, still plenty of time, 7 minutes and 40 seconds. Now, will Gatien try to secure his spot by blocking a little bit Luis Diaz, or will he try to elevate his scoreline? This is a tough decision.
Yeah, it's like that he's talking to himself, just probably boosting and saying, "Oh, come on, man, let's get another good score." He's just praying for the lineup to send a good-looking wave. We got a set approaching. He has priority. Luis Diaz is probably duck diving at the moment with 7 minutes remaining in last heat of the quarterfinal. Luis back on the inside. He's been quick at duck diving those waves. Gatien is going to use his priority on that good-looking right. First turn, just really strong hack, and then just beautiful re-entry control. So that's going to probably increase his lead. We'll see, but Gatien has been playing the patient game, and it's paying off for the Frenchman. 6 minutes and 30 seconds. We're going to have the replay, Roman. Let's talk through it.
Yeah, classic surfing. He used the first section to earn more speed and power, to hit strongly the last one. So it was really well surfed, well timed. No rush in this ride, and he's pushing a little bit higher the tail on the last one. So it's gonna create a nice score. So he might improve his total by a little, but it's really important at this stage of the heat.
Such a precision surfing, the way he hit that first section right on the top spot of the wave. It looks effortless, but
really
how much?
precise.
Yeah.
He has this kind of surf like those guys, Joel Parkinson, or effortless. But it's really nice to see this kind of surfing, even on the QS, who are more like, we see more guys really like explosive, aggressive, and it's kind of unique to see someone surfing like.
He's got the flow, he's got style. I think your comparison with Joel Parkinson is spot on.
Allez, watch out, don't make any mistake right now. Luis Diaz was interested by this one, but did not paddle, so he does not lose the priority.
Yeah, he's after a 7.2 and the elbow against elbow, so and gonna have the recap of that last heat of the day, heat 4 of the quarterfinals. So a lot of wave surf for Gatien, and Luis was a bit more quiet, but he's still in the hunt. First to open up his account was Gatien, just landing nearly that air reverse.
Yeah, that was the 4.0.
Yeah.
I think he lost a lot of points because of this loss of control. It was really well surfed.
Yeah, and he's used to pull those air reverse. He did during the surf de nuit earlier this week, and that was Luis Diaz-Angst's strong surfing. As you said, Romain, he really improved a lot in the last few months, did a good result in Pantene. Gatien, they're trying to widen the gap with the Canarian. Great surfing, making sure he got that first turn through the turbulence, and again finding some good inside section and finishing well. So plenty of rides, plenty of wave for both surfers, but still with 3 minutes and 30 seconds, the door is still open for the Canarian. No wave surfed during that recap. That was the last wave of Gatien, scoring a 6.67, just increasing in his lead on Luis. And now we're back live.
And now you understand why we call it the money time, because when it comes to get a last score in those very last minute, it's so important, so crucial. And a 7.20 is completely possible for Luis Diaz. So Gatien, even with the second parry, is going to play the mental game by sticking close to his opponent, just to bother a little bit mentally.
And that's what he's doing. He's like, close from him. Putting some added pressure already. There's some pressure from Luis. He's got 2 minutes and 20 seconds. He's got to take off on the wave. He's got to improve on his score. He's got to go for a 7.2. And Gatien is even sitting on his inside, so it's a bit of a hassling, but that's competitive surfing. He's got to do this. It's part of the game.
Yeah, you don't want to leave your opponent by himself, taking his time to pick the right wave, even if he can't take the wave that Luis Diaz wants to take. It's always nice to stay close to the opponent to bother a little bit, add some pressure on the shoulders.
But he's gonna need the best scoring wave of the heat, so he needs a set wave, and he needs really to unleash his backhand attack if he goes right, obviously. So, a bit of a difficult requirement from Luis Diaz. We
need to watch this hit until the last second, because I've seen Luis Diaz in this situation and reaping a wave in the very last second. He has some great control, nerve control.
Yeah.
So he's gonna be dangerous till the end of the hit.
So I'm sure he's watching the horizon a bit anxiously. Is there gonna be a wave, because we're just under 1 minute? Doesn't look like much is approaching, but again, those banks, they can have like a corner or ball popping out of nowhere, so you gotta keep on your toes. 30 seconds.
The ocean looks like really quiet right now.
Yeah.
And this is, we can imagine Gatien wishing the time could fly away instead of Luis Diaz wishing the time to freeze.
Yeah. Good to have that close-up as Luis is looking at that left. What can he do? Just quick turn there. Requirement. He's gonna need to go to the air and go big. And unfortunately, they're stuck. So, on the other hand, that's a good news for Gatien Delahaye, qualifying for the finals tomorrow.
Another Frenchman.
Never pleased with performance, but I have to say Luis Diaz has been surfing great throughout this day. It was an impressive surfing on the lower tide, but against this man, Gatien Delahaye, it's the Frenchman who takes the best. We're gonna have
a quick word with maybe
I'd like to have a quick word with Ramsey and another Frenchman in the final day. And we're now pleased to welcome in the booth Mr. Ramsey Buckham, one of the standout surfers today, powering through the final day here.
The beast, the Moroccan beast.
What's up, guys?
Well done, Ramsey.
Merci. Thanks.
How was that day?
Wow, tiring. Honestly, especially the last heat, it was pretty physical for me. But yeah, we had. I mean, you see so many good waves from watching the previous heats and stuff. So you get all excited. But then once you're out there, it's kind of hard to like find them and be on them. But yeah, I just managed to do my work and try to find some waves, fight for my scores, build some scores early in the heat, and kind of like make my opponent a little bit stressed, I guess. And it worked. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked and tomorrow is the big day. So
we're gonna make a little break, commercial break, and get back with Ramsey in about a few seconds.
Cool. See you in a bit.
Stay tuned.
Rip curl.
Allez, Thuram, ça arrive, ça arrive, vite, vite, vite. Allez, champion, lève-toi, pousse, 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 pousse.
And we're back in the booth with Ramsey Buckham, just powering through those rounds today, and he's gonna be the unformed surfer to beat tomorrow. Ramsey, feeling great, feeling confident today, and how are you gonna prepare for tomorrow? Just having an early night. What's the deal?
yes, but pretty much like you said, I'm gonna rest up, maybe go do a little sauna and a little stretch, and get ready for tomorrow. I think tomorrow it's gonna be much smaller, but still some waves. I hope so. What do you think?
Yes, no, it's gonna be really fun. Not smaller than the previous days.
Okay, so that's good, and it's gonna be cleaner.
Watch yourself on screen. Bam.
I almost fell on that one. I was psyched, and focus for tomorrow. Two hits if you wanna make it all the way and win. So it's all in.
So you're doing good on the Duo QS. You're doing good on the Challenger. So pretty good season so far.
Yes, I mean I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing okay. But there's still like three big events.
Yep.
So it's now. I feel like now is the time where I have to put my head down and really step it up, because it's still really open. So yeah, heat by heat, event by event, and I'm gonna try my best to. Ça marche là ou pas?
Yes,
I'm gonna try.
we're gonna go quickly to the beach with Caroline Saran, with the winner of the last heat, which is Gatien. Taking it away, Caro.
This is me, but I'm not with Gatien. Gatien is still on the beach, and he's doing autograph with the fans, I think. So we're just gonna wrap it up for me on the beach. It was a great day, many heats, good action of surfing. We had some really good show and some amazing scores. So I'm just gonna say see you tomorrow, and for the last day and the summit and the final here in Anglet. Bye bye, guys.
Bye-bye, thanks Caro, and
Thanks,
see you
Caro.
tomorrow. Call at 8:45, so be with your coffee or croissant or whatever breakfast you eat. It's going to be an action pack. And we were talking about equipment with Romain this morning. What kind of board were you surfing? There was a lot of question, and it looks like good under your feet.
Well, I'm surfing. I tried my normal board that I surfed at the U.S. Open when it was bigger. My board that I go to like when there's waves. I tried it this morning and I don't know. It felt weird. I guess this morning was still a little bit high tide and weak, so I don't know. I went for a couple waves with my epoxy actually, my hi-fi from JS,
Yeah.
and but a little heavier one. So and I don't know. It felt great. So I just said okay, whatever. I'm gonna use that one and. It felt maybe a little bit sketchy, like the last hit on a few sections, but still it held. You know, it held on a proper section. So no, I'm stoked on that board, and tomorrow for sure, I think it's gonna be the one because it's dropping, and so yeah, I feel confident, and I feel like I have a lot more in the tank. You know, I made my hits today, but I didn't like put my surfing in. You know, like my surfing in every heat, but it's all good. You know, you make it. That's the most important, and it's gonna happen tomorrow.
Yeah, I like that, putting extra pressure on the competitor. So you know, it's gonna be a great day of surfing. As we said, 8:45 start, guys. Semi-final, finals, decreasing swell.
Yes,
bit of
but
a
it's
whirl
gonna
from
be
the
really
local
fun.
man, but good condition in terms of wind and
Yes,
tide.
perfect. Sun, no wind. Ramsey Buchan on fire. What do you expect more? No, it's
Yeah.
going to be pretty fun. It's
Yeah,
gonna be
some
perfect.
Ramsey Buchan, a lot of French guys still in competition. Also some girls, Tessa Thyssen for France. So stay tuned tomorrow. 8:45 will be in the booth supporting those guys from Morocco, from France, all the boys. And we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks,
Thanks,
Romain.
Archie.
Thanks
Ramsey.
everyone. And
Shukran, Zef.
Yes, shukran. Thank you guys, everyone watching all around the world, Europe, Morocco, everywhere, and for the support. It was a great day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the finals.
see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Ciao, ciao.